I'm losing. You got me losing, and I'm losing. You got me losing, and now I feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, and now I feel alive.
Sabes que es el día que te conocí. Le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad. Me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños. Y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you. Got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you, and every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. You are my fire that burns bright. You know this life's about you and I. You know that I'm gonna try, cause you are my light. You know I wanna make you mine. Te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños. Y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you. Got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you, and every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. I know the chemistry won't lie. Feel the electricity every time. I want you by my side, cause you're my ride or die. And as we go through this life, we'll have our lows and our highs, but as long as I have you, I know it's gonna be alright. I got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you, and every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind.
Yo, listen, hey, Run that again, I'm shelling them. Flow galactic, cool man Bellingham. Man, I got love in Krakow and Birmingham. The gal love me, but I keep hurting them. I'm a twat, got the chat. Bit of this and bit of that. I'll run up in the yard with the Polish lads. By the time we're done, it won't be your flat, like flat. Tire, jet, flyer. Man marking a tart in a raid Maguire. Hardest skis in the game, Dan Dyer. Got loads of heat like a shit hair dryer. And again, I'm a big game player. Fly your sister out to Marbella. Treat her nice to a vampire and a Chardonnay and a pack of Stella. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Best dressed in a rave like got one. Nah, I ain't got a wife, but I want one. Pink sweets and a dance might pop one. Aye, this one loud is kicking. That one's fine like parking tickets. Chatter up like what's your digits? Off the goose, forgot my lyrics. Getting silly at the function. 2 pints of beer and my brain can't function. Drive fast, don't stop at the junction. It's P, I don't need introduction. Yo, they already know what I'm on. Won't slow down, babe, I just carry on. I make tunes for the gal and tunes for the dons. We make it pop off every single time that we're on. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some.
It's cold out here and I feel lonely. I know the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.
Sabes que ese día que te conocí, le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad, me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir.
They said this wouldn't last. And they were wrong. Every late night, every lost match, every moment you doubted yourself. It was all building to this. Welcome to the new reign.
Spray is good, dark matter with the perfect spray. From Jersey, you get the ace. 5 guys take season 1 of the Empress.
Hello and welcome back to Empress. We are in our dismissed tier. This is week 3. So Empress is an amateur Valorant league for we have two tiers of play, from Iron to Platinum, and then from Platinum to Immortal 1. So this is our lower league. This is our like roughly gold players, and today we have Zenith versus Team Soul. So
Okay, no introduction. All right.
I thought you were gonna say something. Oh,
Okay,
sorry. Yeah. I'm
as
Rat.
we- Okay.
I'm not a caster. I'm the owner of the league, but I'm here casting, and I'm here with my boyfriend, Argent, and he
Hey.
does our observing and obviously some of our casting, I guess, when we need it. So
Yo, and I'm also
yeah, so
on Team
let's
Phantom. Shout out Team
okay.
Phantom. Oh yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta drop that right here. Anyways, we got our two
Okay.
teams coming up here. We got Zenith versus Vodka Pasta. Nope.
No. Nope. Team
Nope.
Soul. I already
Team
said it.
Soul. Team
All
Soul.
right.
Yep.
Yep, here's our two teams. Zenith versus Team Soul. We'll go into our head-to-head comparison here. We have Ender, who is these fancy characters here. Ender on Team Zenith, and then we have Viox, who changed their name recently, but we'll go with Viox for now on Team Soul. So looking at these stats here, I mean, what are you thinking in terms of this matchup, Argent?
It definitely seems like Zenith has a better heart carry, I guess, potential. I know that Zenith does have a player, I forget his name, but he is quite scary, or at least I've heard that he's quite scary to play against.
Chuck?
Chuck, I guess is his name.
Maybe?
But comparing these two players, his ACS is a lot higher. But Viox's headshot percentage is like double his almost.
Yeah.
This kind of reads to me, especially with his KD being better, that Viox might be a little bit more of like a passive player than this other guy. I don't know his name. But he might be a little bit more passive, trying to like hold his crosshair on corners to let people walk into it, versus the Zenith player might be a little bit more aggro. I definitely see that it has Jet on his portrait, so I'm guessing he plays a lot of Jet. So
Yeah,
we'll see if he is the type of Jet to like go in and just try and frag out before he dies or not.
For sure, for sure. That headshot percentage is crazy, by the way. That is insane. So let's see what our community thinks about this matchup. If you guys want to participate in the pick'ems so that they show up live on stream, you of course can. !Empress in the chat. We'll bring you over to our website where you can do the pick'ems. And I mean, look at this. This is crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty insane. I have to say myself, I think Zenith is probably going to win this, but when I first saw Team Soul play, I told you that I thought that they were probably going to be one of the better teams. I saw them play against Nameless, and I think that they have a very good chamber player, and I saw several of their other players play quite well as well. They seem like they had a lot of really good team cohesion, and I'm actually really excited to see this match. I don't think Zenith is going to get a free game out of them.
No, I don't think so either. And I think that these pick'em results are disproportionate to how close this match is likely to be. So going into our map bans, there we go. So, okay. So we have the summit ban just coming off the bat, but our maps are going to be Haven, which is a Team Soul's pick here, and then we're going to go into Ascent, and then of course Lotus. So pretty standard, I'd say. Maps here, not playing anything crazy, not playing something like the Sunset or the Summit, not today anyway, not for this match. So let's go ahead, we'll get into our agent selects here in a second, but until then, just tell me a little bit what you're expecting to see here on Haven.
For Haven, I'm definitely expecting to see a Jet, maybe a Phoenix on both teams. It's kind of like the meta picks at the moment. Sova for sure. I mean, Haven's kind of a map, at least from my knowledge at the moment, that teams kind of mirror each other. You gotta see like KJ sometimes. I would bet that Team Soul might run Chamber here because their Chamber player might be more confident on Chamber than a KJ, but I am thinking that the team comps might be pretty similar. Ooh, okay.
The Yoru hover is something, and we're gonna go ahead and lock. We're gonna lock some basic picks here. Sky is not something that we see a ton on Haven. Normally we see that Sova. The Chamber from Team Soul that makes sense. That is his best character. That's Lane Hudson, by the way. If you guys are paying attention to the statistics, Lane Hudson I think is up there in the top 3 at least. So that's definitely one of the players to watch out for on that chamber for Team Soul. And then on the other side, I mean, we have a pretty standard comp, I'd say, going into here. We got the Cypher instead of the chamber, and then we do have that Sova that we were talking about.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty surprised with Chuck running, like hovering the Neon pick here and the Neon on both teams. At least in the games that I've played, it seems like post Neon nerf, she kind of just runs it down a lot of the times. Like her survivability and fragability now is at least like cut down quite a bit between now and like pre-nerf. So I'm more of a fan of Jet on Haven specifically, but what about you? What do you think about the Neon picks here?
Yeah, I feel like we typically see, I mean, we see this Phoenix a lot. That's not anything too crazy. And the Neon's not the craziest thing. I think the main duelist insane pick here is going to be that Yoru.
Yeah,
That
that's crazy.
that is a crazy pick. So we're definitely going to see how that looks in the game here. I don't think we've seen Team Soul run this kind of comp before. So it's going to be quite different.
All right,
Going
I
into
can hear us
our
loading in.
game. Yeah, going into our game here, we do have our Spike. Pog Spike is on the observer today, and he is amazing. But he's going to be solo observing, so
Oh boy.
give him some slack, chat. Give him some slack. Going in here, we have Zenith going to be on the attack. I'm gonna. Perfect. So, your play-by-play.
Oh yeah, my bad. It looks like Zenith is kind of going for a split push on C, trying to take over Garage, which they successfully do.
Oh,
Chuck running in, getting 2. And Yoru goes down. Oh boy. Okay. Jigglypuff taking down Rejects. Gerald gets a kill on Jigglypuff. They trade out, and Chuck finishes the round for teams that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Chuck just with the early 3K, just off the bat is insane. And this is the player that you were talking about. I mean, coming into this match, like Chuck is a monster, and he has to be dealt with. Just getting the 2 seconds into the round, and then of course cleaning up that last and final and most important kill. I mean, this guy's just insane. So obviously Zenith's going to be coming into a bye round here. Should be an easy win for the attackers, but we'll see if Team Soul has something up their sleeve here on the Eco.
It's looking like they're considering rushing B here like they did last round, trying to take over Garage. They're backing out towards their spawn. Might be looking for a rotate over to A. Eto trying to see if he can get like a jump peek. He sees Gerald. Are they going to make the call to try and rotate over onto A? Zenith pushing in. Eto takes down Lemon and is going to get a free gun out of that. Chuck, the absolute monster, takes down 2, Jigglypuff and Ryu. Is Soul going to be able to clutch this out? I'm not sure. Oh, and Vi goes down to Chuck. Reject's taking some shots off here towards Suseiko. He's probably gonna wait and try and see if he can get a pick off on a rotate if they're gonna leave through here. If not, he might be saving, I guess.
I think the play here is just to die to the bomb, you know.
Yeah. Kind
of more known now than it used to be, but dying to the spike here does give you you and your team a little bit more eco going into the next round. So dies to the bomb on the eco. They get 1 pick off the eco round, but not anything crazy. But we are gonna go into Zenith's eco now. So the defenders with the gun advantage. So definitely seeing. I mean, Chuck obviously coming off the gate. This guy is 6-0. We knew that this was gonna happen. Of course, this guy is a monster. But on the other side, I mean, we have Ito with 2 kills already as well. Just got to get guns in hands, and then we'll see these players rise to the top.
Yeah, to me, it kind of seems like Zenith is playing a little bit of an ego push on some of these rounds. It seems like they're kind of taking advantage of Chuck going in, making a big distraction for them so that they can capitalize on that, and they're doing it very, very well. Trying to see how Garage looks. They're backing off, trying to get some information. Looks like they might be rotating over to A like they did last round, to trying to feel out Garage. Joe backing out. Jigglypuff not able to confirm the kill here. Looking like a full hard push rotate onto A site, and now Team Soul realizes that they're doing exactly what they did last round, making a full rotate commit over to A site. Are they gonna see the Cypher hiding in the corner behind smoke? Doesn't seem like it.
Oh, and Niggins
Oh.
probably not getting the value he expected off of this off angle, but he does get 2. That's not bad at all. He's gonna pick up a gun and hopefully get this third. A very nice off angle for sure.
And another round for Zenith.
Yeah, Zenith winning this kind of eco light buy round is huge for them, and it's definitely going to put them in a huge advantage going into these following rounds. Team Soul just not getting the value I think that they're expecting, and Zenith is pushing hard on these sites, just kind of pushing Team Soul off of these positions that they want to play in, and it's exactly how they like to play and what they like to do on Team Zenith for sure.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of running like textbook plays here, getting information, figuring out which side they want to hit. And oh my gosh, Ryu, you dirty dog. This is why Soul has him on Chamber on this map.
On every map, really.
On every map, yeah, every one of them. Looking like after Zenith lost their top dog, they're not quite sure on what they want to do. They're kind of sitting back, maybe trying to make some call outs on what they should be doing. Oh, Ryu gets a little bit of an ego push there. And it seems like the call is being made to go over towards A side. It seemed like Team Soul got the pick, and then they kind of fumbled it by getting a little bit too aggressive when they shouldn't have. Phoenix Ult going off, taking over the site. Zenith trying to push them out. Oh, and Jigglypuff overstays his welcome. Taking the site with Phoenix Ult. 2 left on Team Soul, with Zenith locking down the site. It seems like Vike is taking over high ground, both of them. Molotov goes out. Oh, and he peeks and he gets taken out.
Should just be easy pickings for Zenith here, yeah. And that's, I mean, it's an 0-4 scoreboard in favor of Zenith. And I guess, I mean, our community pick'ems, maybe they were cooking. Maybe they knew more than we did, because this is definitely in favor of Zenith. And we do have a timeout coming out from our defenders. So from Team Soul, gonna go ahead and call a timeout. I think this is perfect timing to do so.
Yeah, they really need to stop this. They're losing all the economy that they originally had from before. If they're ever gonna try and make a comeback and not get 12-0'd, now would be the time while 3 of them can afford to buy. Actually, all of them should be able to afford to buy. So this might be one of their last pseudo buy rounds, and after this, they might be dead broke. So Team Zenith looking super healthy over there, looking like they could buy for several more rounds, even if they lost this one. But they need to flip this over, and in my opinion, I think they should probably full hold the site and then rotate over. But I don't know, they've been doing that like in response to them taking over A site, and it's just not been working over and over again. I think a lot of them get picked off way too early, while some of them are waiting to regroup. Others are too far forward, too aggressive, and are just getting killed off for ones. What do you think they should be doing to change this up?
Yeah, I definitely think it's just these kind of ego picks. They're getting picked off early, and Zenith is really good at finding that weak site.
Yeah.
And Zenith, even after the timeout, still just kind of doing exactly what they're trained to do. You know, waiting for these picks, waiting for these pushes. But it seems like Team Soul, after their timeout, kind of got it together. They said, let's stop pushing, let's stop peeking everything, let's just hold and let them come into us, which is probably a great call.
Yeah. Like the round where they killed Chuck, they could have won that round because it seemed like Zenith was a
100%.
little in shambles, but they had 2 or 3 people that just ego pushed off of it and got taken out. Looking like they're trying to do the same thing they've done in a couple other rounds, try to take over Garage and weed it out.
Not
Doesn't
gonna
seem like
beat
they
the
like
corner.
what they see. Oh, Vi taking out that guy. Ender. Okay,
Yeah.
Vi taking out Ender. Zenith is rotating over. It seems like they're gonna commit to C here as they notice that their boy got taken out on A, and Garage seems like it's not too great. So they're gonna be hard pushing down. C long, taking it over. Chuck popping his ult here. Trying to see how Garage is looking. He can now make a good guess. They're going to be coming from CT. Shots going up, trying to fill out what is going on. They might be trying to make a committed push here. Ooh, that was a little risky. 2 pushing in.
It's
It was
Chuck,
not
man.
in sync. Ooh, that was messy. Cisco getting 2 picks here. Oh my gosh!
That's another one. Very
Cisco.
nice. Down to a 1v1.
Is he gonna have
I don't think he's
time?
gonna have the time.
Unless he hard pushes it. I don't know. Yeah, no time. And another round for Team Zenith.
Yeah, that's gonna be another round for Zenith, but it's not one that they're gonna be super excited about. I mean, they lose 4, and going into this next round, you know, obviously the economy's not great on Team Soul, but it definitely could have been worse. Getting
Yeah.
the picks that they did, definitely not bad. And I think Suzuko, maybe. I think they're warming up.
Yeah.
And Chuck
the field.
might have some problems coming up here.
It seemed like I saw them like try and swing out, but they were so not in sync. Like the group coming in from Garage swung like a whole 5 seconds early. Ryu again
Amazing.
peeking out, taking the one from Gerald here. I forget his name again. What is his name? Dark? Ender. Close enough. Vi taking out Ender with the Bucky. Love to see it. Ooh, Chuck taking out Eto. Looking like another hard commit onto A side. Oh, the Soul is in shambles again. Being taken out for ones. One Ryu gets taken out. Is just up to Vi to pull this through for his team. Is he gonna be able to do it? It's a 1v2.
And he's getting ulted.
Oh my gosh, no!
Rejects just decides to ult him in the 2v1 and kills him with the Sova ult. That is ridiculous. Definitely not a round that you're happy to see if you're Team Soul's coach.
Yeah.
That was a winnable round, honestly. I mean, put into a 1v2 situation, that's not bad. That's winnable. But then Rejects just pulls out the Sova ult. What are you
Yeah.
supposed to do against
Rejects
that?
is like, you know what? I'm not taking that bet today. Looking like they're kind of just doing the same thing they've been doing, rinse and repeat, trying to filter out Garage, see how it is. And now there's no one holding down Garage. Oh, just kidding. I was lying. They're hard pushing B this round. Chuck
Yeah, they're
taking a
hard pushing the
ton
B
of
here.
space.
And he always does, just using that neon, like we were talking about early.
Yeah.
Fike's in a great position here. Or Fight, sorry. Here, backside. Definitely going to get at least one pick, but is going to be taken out.
Ooh. Chuck hiding in the corner. Oh, and the ult goes out, and he gets flashed. Oh, they could have pushed off of that, but shots and trades going out here. This is getting really chaotic. Susako not able to finish this off. Zenith doing a great job with suppression here, keeping them off from sight and off from defuse. And another round goes to Zenith.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Team Soul, they had control of the B site there, right? So bombs
Yeah.
planted, they have complete control of site. Chuck is blinded and sky ulted, and I mean, obviously not easy pick'ems, but definitely killable in that situation. And I just
Yeah.
think that there is a supreme lack of coordination and
Yeah.
on the side of Soul. And whereas like Zenith is one of our longest standing dismissed teams, they've been scrimming much longer than a lot of these other teams have, and so that is paying off, and you can see it.
Yeah, it seems like Soul, like Chuck was not only blinded but ulted. Oh my gosh, big ult going out here from the side of Soul. Jigglypuff going down though for it. 2 down. This is a 4v3 against Zenith. This is looking very favorably for Team Soul here. They're holding a bunch of defaults. I personally would like to see, since y'all are up numbers, to play very, very conservatively and not being taken out for ones. Because as soon as Chuck can get a kill, it'll be even. And oh, he gets taken out by Vike. That was a really good distraction for them to plant onto C site. Rejects and Miggins again, like the couple rounds previous. Does he have? I can't see if he has silver. He does not. And it's all up to Rejects. Is he going to be able to hold this down? Ooh, and he misses up the spray. And this round's going to be going to Team Soul. 1-7.
I mean, Team Soul finally getting their round, and it just seems like Team Soul is, I mean, they have fraggers on this team. They have people like Suzako and how do you say his name? The Chamber? I don't even know. Ryu?
Ryu? Yeah.
Maybe? I don't know. But these guys, they can frag, and we know that they can. And it just seems like Team Soul benefits off of these rounds that are scrappy and allows openings for these two players to make, you know, game-changing plays. Whereas like Zenith is just so coordinated, and normally that team chemistry is gonna win over these solo plays.
100%. Because Team Soul has the fraggers, but not the team coordination. That's why they're losing all these rounds. Soul ult gets taken out immediately. No space being able to be made. This is looking a lot cleaner on the side of Team Soul, being able to hold this B site down. 1-1 being traded out. Phoenix for Jigglypuff. Looks like a call is going to be made to rotate over to C site. But they are not prepared for this. They're prepared for them to hit A. Are they going to see the Yoru Eto in the corner? Oh, and he takes out one. Oh, and he's not able to find the next one. 3v3 Team Soul versus Zenith. Oh, Vi getting the kill on Rejects. Starting to look like this could be a snowball here, but they get 1-for-1 by Gerald. Megan's trying to hold in the site, and he gets flashed by his own Sky. Vike coming in, sending out a flash, trying to get some
the
info.
timing.
Oh my goodness. And he gets
Oh my
the kill.
gosh. The timing. Gerald looked away just as Vike was starting to peek out, and the time should be good here. Yeah. And that's another round for Team Soul. Vike with the 1v2.
Now that last push from Susko and Vike was a little iffy. Vike flashed his own Neon, but he clutched up the 1v2 to make up for it. Team Soul is starting to be on a little bit of a snowball here. Looking like Zenith is unable to buy this next round.
Yeah, definitely a light buy coming in from Zenith. They're probably looking to do something a little aggressive here. You see all of them kind of hovering this window, this grass area.
They might be trying to rush and take guns as they can since they're unable to buy. I think maybe grouping up, not letting them take ones and guns away from you.
Ones and guns.
Ones and guns.
Very nice kill. Killing the lurker on the A site.
Looking like he is hard committing, Chuck is, with his ult. And he Eto takes out 2. Chuck able to find 2 as well. Going in, taking space, killing
Make that 3.
Jigglypuff. Oh my goodness!
4.
Chuck, you monster!
And obviously he's gonna run it down, try to get this ace on the bike with the neon ult. The neon is gonna go out. He dodges the flash. We want to see the ace Chuck fucking.
Is the Vike gonna be able to clutch this up like he did last round?
You can tell Rejects is trying to bait this ace for his teammate. Oh,
no! Chuck goes down. Vike, is he gonna be able to clutch it up? Come on, Vike. Oh, and he goes down to Rejects.
Rejects with just the spray through the wall. He knows where that guy is, so he's gonna get through the wall. Vike. It's easy pick'ems. Zenith stopping that momentum right in its tracks. Only gonna get 2 rounds on these guys, right? And the buy, once again, in Zenith's favor. Team Soul not able to buy exactly what they're looking for here. I think there's gonna be a hero rifle on Vike, who started this game very slow, had 0 kills, I think up until around like maybe 4. But here sitting at 8 and 8, not too shabby. Top of the team.
Not too shabby. I would like to see. Oh.
Off angle.
Jigglypuff keeps going down very early with him being their smokes. Oh, Ryu getting taken out through the wall. Lots of Vike getting really aggressive here. What? Team Soul being completely dismantled by Zenith. Susko with just the classic behind the box being taken out. And another round for Team Zenith. Is Team Soul going to be able to push this to a 9-3?
I mean, a 9-3 is what we're looking for here, and the buy is not bad. Most people are going to be able to buy guns here, but I mean, if Zenith is just going to run down A site, I mean, what is Team Soul supposed to do? I mean, I don't know if you saw that flick. Chuck sees like probably the leg of Chamber up on that box and just flicks up and kills him. Like, what are you supposed to do against this guy?
The one thing that seems to be crippling them quite often is that Jigglypuff keeps getting taken out super early every round, and they're unable to have smokes late game when they try and rotate.
Yeah, and I've noticed that too, especially for getting that defusal off on the bomb. Not having the smokes is extremely detrimental to this team.
Vike's trying to get some information here. He's in a really bad spot in the corner. Gets taken out by Chuck. Ryu coming in is going to be able to pick this up. Not noticing that Zenith is on the rotate. Might be going towards B, or maybe a hard rotate towards C. Who knows?
I mean, in this situation, we killed Chuck. We killed the raid boss.
The raid boss is gone. I think since they took care of the problem, they probably need to just group up and play it safe here.
30 seconds.
Seems like Zenith, every time Chuck goes down, they kind of lose their marbles. They're like, oh man, what are we going to do now? It's like Team Phantom losing Glacier. Oh, and Ether gets taken. Oh, that's very nice kills. Sasaki getting really aggressive here with the ult. Oh, he almost hit someone with a spray. That's a little too aggressive. Looking like that was an ego push. He kind of really overheated there. Rejects. Looking like the round 1 for Team Soul. Time ran out. Switching sides here. Team Zenith on the defense. What would you like to see Team Soul do here on attack?
So I think, I mean, team play is so important in Valorant in general, right? But especially on that attack, being able to swing together and push together and communicate the way that you need to, especially in order to take down such a strong team like Zenith,
Yeah.
it's gonna be, it's gonna be super important for them. And I think we've seen by now that these players are here to make their plays, and it works on certain maps. But I think that Haven being Team Soul's pick is interesting because I do think that this map is so team oriented, and having that communication is so important. The kills already coming in from
Ooh.
Zenith, just pushing up.
Zenith getting crazy aggressive here, knowing that they can take these fights from Team Soul. Chuck taking out Jigglypuff is just up to Vike again.
Like always getting put in these situations. Not
Ooh,
gonna
and
be
he's
able to
not
take out any
find it.
though.
To me,
And that's a flawless for
man.
Zenith.
Zenith going into a very strong buy around here against Team Soul. Seems like Team Soul's just going to be running classics so far. Maybe they'll buy a weapon or two, not sure yet. But looking like a rough second round for this half. It's going to be 11-3 if they can't clutch this up.
Definitely not looking good for Soul, and I just don't think that this is a map that they should pick. Having these like star players on Neon and on Chamber, like why not something like a Breeze or maybe even a Summit to mix things up for these teams that maybe haven't scrimmed it as much.
Miggins holding down the site, trying to get some spray patterns in here. I don't know about that, but he gets taken out by Susako.
Look at you see Gerald's camera. Just all the pictures around him is so funny. That's awesome.
Gerald trying to clear this corner here. Oh, and he does it. He doesn't. Oh, okay. Lemon getting 3 here somehow. Oh, and he gets taken out by Gerald.
I mean,
seems like he's a really big
what is that?
Zenyatta fan.
Yes. What is that retake from Zenith? Just being able to just simply push through Garage. Like,
Yeah.
Team Soul, they aren't practiced, and you can tell that they aren't practiced in these post plants or even in the retakes. Like, we're gonna have a timeout. Another timeout from Team Soul. Zenith not even taking their first timeout yet of the map, but like, why would you?
Yeah. The disparity between the teams, like feel of how much they practice together, is very, very apparent. There will be times where Vike will use like a whole lot of utility on someone, and there's like absolutely no team coordination to try and like to go off from it,
100%.
to capitalize on that utility being used. It just seems like the team just has a whole bunch of utility that they aren't able to use. I don't know. I'm saying the same thing over again. But what's your take on this, Rat?
I think we've said it before. We'll say it again. Team synergy, especially in these elos that Empress is holding here. Iron to platinum. It's based on vibes, and it's based on just team chemistry, and it does seem like it's something that Team Soul might be lacking. They have fraggers, they have aimers. I don't know if they have a coach, and we saw a little bit there. Zenith does have one, Lemon, in the coach's booth helping them out right now, but I think Team Soul would definitely benefit from something like that.
Looking like shots are just being taken by Team Soul, kind of just playing passive here. Sasako maybe seeing if he can catch like a hard push rotate from Zenith, but I don't know if they would be pushing that early. Trying to make a little bit of a Zenith copy play here, trying to take over Garage. He gets spotted by that by that mine. Ryu taking out Chuck. The raid boss is down. 5v4 Team Soul versus Zenith. They're gonna need a hero play here to try and turn the odds. Okay, just practicing his play
Rejects just-
pattern.
He felt something there, you know.
Yeah,
he
could
smelt
sense
it.
it.
Yep.
Looking like a
This is
Phoenix
not a
ult is being
bad-
committed here.
Oh,
Lemon just walking in, taking out 2 just cuz. Jigglypuff and Eto not peeking that to help their team. Just gonna be trying to hold back, play for bomb. Looks like Team
Ender.
Soul's able to get this. And a match for Team Soul 411.
a nice round for Team Soul. You're finally starting to see kind of a set play there, at least something
Yeah.
like it. We have the you know, the person on logs kind of holding that angle, the person on site, and then we have 2 long just to stop the defusal if things go awry on that site. And I mean, it worked out in their favor. It got a little crazy because we did have I think Jigglypuff or someone peek that long angle maybe a little
Yeah.
too early and get their head taken off by Ender. But at the end of the day, the round is won. So
The round is won.
Bai's looking roughly
Susako
even, but
looking pretty aggressive here, trying to take over A side. This looks like a great hit for them, for Team Soul. Looking like a good call. Phoenix is holding hell at the moment. Kind of in the smokes here.
I don't know how I feel about this smoke
Yeah.
because of exactly what
But
Ender can do
something-
is just sit here.
Something tells me that Team Soul's not going to be ready for this.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Is this smoke? Yep.
Oh, that's a little. Okay.
And not gonna.
Well,
not
could have
gonna
gone
go for the
better.
Kill off of it though.
Ooh, Zenith is being walked like a dog this round. Gerald unable to find any flawless round for Team Soul.
I was just about to.
I feel like
say,
Zenith that round is kind of like, I feel like Zenith wasn't trying, or they weren't like playing how they were playing. Maybe it's like an ego thing or what, but like they
don't think it's
really
that. I
kind of
think-
threw that round.
I don't think they threw. I think Team Soul actually played that post plan very well. They had exactly where they wanted to go, and I mean, setting up your fraggers in those spots to take those early fights on the post plant is exactly what you want to do and exactly what they did. And I think they played that round perfectly. I don't think Zenith necessarily did too bad.
What I meant is, I don't know if they were like entirely ready for them to play it that well.
Yeah. And also Ender not getting those frags out of the smoke.
Yeah.
Probably didn't help them.
Definitely didn't. Looking like a hard push here on the C site. They're actually doing a great job here trying to filter out, figure out which site they need to go on. Really taking over this C site quite well. Are they going to see Miggins in the smoke? Oh! Okay,
Miggins.
well, his classic doesn't work like mine does, so at least I feel... Oh, and Rejects hitting the crazy arrow shot from across
Wait,
the
how did
map.
you hit that?
Bro, it's the... He knows the lineups.
Play that back. What do you mean?
So, let me get a little replay on that. It is up. It's a 3v3 up to Rejects, Gerald, and this guy, Susako, taking out 2 just up to Rejects to try and clutch this up. Is he going to be able to? Very unlikely. He's probably just going to go for a save here.
I mean, this is. I bet Team Soul is happy. Finally getting
Yeah.
kind of a little bit of momentum here. They're playing exactly how Zenith did on the attack,
Yeah.
kind of doing these
Copy.
default plays, but then switching it up and hitting super hard. And these post plants, I mean, there was nothing that Rejects could have done there because
Yeah.
Team Soul is finally playing the post plants like they
Yeah.
should.
Playing back long.
Yeah. And I
Yeah,
mean, if you
good
look here,
feedback.
like Chuck is obviously fragging out, and so is Ender on the side of Zenith. But if you kind of look at Team Soul here, they're all pretty even. Jigglypuff, you know, warming up. But for the amount of rounds they have, you can definitely see that this team is starting to to lock in.
Okay, this is looking like kind of a crazy push here from Zenith. I don't know about that. 2 getting taken out that early. What is Zenith doing here?
Yeah.
Yeah, to me that just looks like, all right, guys, let's just run it down.
Gerald.
Oh,
Gonna
and
be
he
taken out.
does.
That's crazy.
He does see Gerald. Plant going down. Gonna be trying to hold for post plant. We got Rejects and Miggins left. Not quite sure if they can do anything. I don't know about that ego peak so low. And he gets taken out by Susako. Okay. This is flawless after flawless for Team Soul. Zenith needs to get their stuff together and not be full pushing down C long.
Yeah, I don't really understand the call there because it's not like Zenith was on an eco. They had, I think, full buys there going into that. So I don't know if they were trying to catch them off guard but it didn't go their way, whatever they were trying to do. So definitely almost an easy win for Team Soul there. But I mean, catching Gerald on top of that box on A, that
really good.
was a very good play because that could have completely changed
Chuck
the round.
getting incredibly aggressive again. Ulting. Trying to push it down. Oh, getting a lot. Edzo getting a lot of information here. Are they going to catch the Phoenix on the flank? I'm not sure about that. Looks like Miggins is coming in from the garage. Might be catching them on the rotate.
Miggins.
Miggins.
I'd be so scared right now, bro.
Oh, gets taken out by Edzo. Look like another round for Team Soul. Oh, Edzo getting the kill on Chuck. Raid boss down. Playing the post point here again. Ryu getting that crazy shot here. Gerald
is gonna get one.
Edzo.
Yep.
Okay.
This op long is gonna be
Really
hard to
challenging.
deal with.
Oh.
Very nice.
Ooh, rejects.
Oh,
Okay,
rejects.
this is the ego peaking I was talking about earlier. All right, guys, you're gonna give me a heart attack. Ooh, that was
Rejects
really well
made
played.
that situation winnable, which is crazy because it absolutely should not have been. And Team Soul making a huge comeback here. This is 5 rounds in a row, and I'm assuming this is a timeout from the side of Zenith. Yeah. And they held their timeouts so far up until now, and I mean, now's the time to call it for sure. Losing 5 rounds in a row and making some questionable plays, questionable calls for sure as well.
Team Zenith making a call for an intermission, as one says. Kind of scares me a little bit. I feel like with them making this call, they might be, getting their stuff together. Be like, all right, guys, let's stop doing this. Let's get it together and actually play. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think it's possible. I think that Zenith does have the advantage here of having that coach to. I think both teams have a coach, but Lemon, you saw him in like a little. I can show him again, but a little suit. He's very dapper today. He's ready for his coaching, so I think just his aura is gonna bring Zenith back into this here. But seriously though, just going into full buy rounds for both teams, I think now's a good time to kind of have that call out, be like, or the timeout, and be like, hey guys, let's lock in a little bit because things are starting to get close.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier before this game started, I didn't think that it was going to be a game that was handed to Zenith. I think Zenith got a little bit too carried away after the attacking rounds, and I think they were not prepared for holding this defense. It seems like Team Soul's attack is much better than their defense, though. Utility going out here. Edzo trying to look for something. Rejects sitting out Sova ult, clearing sight quite well. God, that dude watches too many YouTube videos. Edzo getting pretty aggressive here. Might be catching Gerald off guard. Are they going to clear this corner? They do not! Oh, and he runs out of bullets.
I I need more bullets.
I need more
Nice
bullet.
shot
Good
from
shot.
Ryu.
Ooh, lots of ults and utility going out here on the side of Team Soul. Like to see it. Jill trying to take space for Chuck. And he's not able to finish the plant off or the defuse.
I mean, something I want to talk about there is Jigglypuff, well, maybe being at the bottom of the leaderboard here for Team Soul. That utility that round
Yeah.
absolutely
well
came in
played.
clutch for them. I really do think that Zenith could have taken that retake onto the site pretty easily. I mean, they had things like Chuck running in, and they had their star player and all these things. They definitely were set up to win, but you can't when you're being operated and smoked and mollied.
Yep.
You know.
And unless Team Soul gives them ones to allow Zenith to grab their guns, I think this is going to be another round for Team Soul here because they are saving on the side of Zenith.
Yeah, definitely a light buy from Zenith, but they are walking into the site with 2 people, and it seems like kind of a hard push onto this A site, so it is possible that some picks come out here for Zenith.
They're full holding it. And Chuck gets 1.
Rejects.
Trades on trades. Whoa! Zenith coming out on top. Coming down to a 2v2. Is Gerald and Megan's gonna be able to clutch this up for their team. Ryu holding down the top.
Oh.
Ooh, that was a really good double peek. Ooh. Oh, and another
Beautiful
round
shot
for
from
Team
Ryu.
Soul. That was getting a lot messier than I think it should have been.
Oh, 100%. And even if you are Team Soul, winning that round, that is not
It's not a great
something
round
you
to
should be
win.
super proud of. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, losing most of your players except for Ryu here with the operator to
Losing
a
full
team
buys
that
to
doesn't have guns at
pistols.
all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not good. not ideal. But I mean, kudos Zenith holding it down. No fear, just staking onto the site despite the flash, despite the smokes, despite all of the util. They stuck on site and they got the picks when they needed to.
Lord, I hope this doesn't go into overtime. Let me get some information here on the dog. This might be the first time I've seen them dog on an attack.
We probably just missed it. At least I hope.
I hope. Ooh,
Bomb
is
is gonna go
Etzo's
down,
getting
and there's
pressured
that
into the
lineup.
corner. Lineup!
We saw the lineup a little bit too late this time, but
Another
we did
shout
get
out
see
to
it.
our observer, Pogs, Spike. Our boy.
Oh, how's your get out there?
Ooh.
What?
Ryu.
I mean, just like look at they have 3 long and bombs planted. What
Yeah.
what is that supposed to do here besides maybe get a flank off and then try to kill these people just sitting long? But obviously, rejects gonna save the Odin here.
Rejects sitting back. Man, Zenith is not in a good state here. This might go to Team Soul map 1. I'm not sure if Zenith is in the financial status to be buying another round.
No, it is gonna seem like kind of a weird little half
But-
play. Of course, rejects being able to save the Odin.
Rejects with the Odin. I mean, who needs a team with guns when you have a Sova with way too much time on his hand for these lineups to use the Odin. So
Yeah,
I don't even know what I said there, but
you almost said words.
I almost
sure.
did. Yeah.
Flash coming
Wow.
out from Ender. Definitely going to do a lot of damage onto Ito there.
That's a 25 HP. Getting healed though by his Sky.
W Sky, W
Uh,
heals.
W
Shout out to
heals.
our healers.
Yep, we all need them. Oh,
But he's going to die anyway.
Yep, getting taken out anyways. All that healing for nothing. Chuck holding down main. Vike kind of just sitting here, you know, seeing what's gonna come out of here. I would rather see maybe their their Cinti holding that angle, but kills and kills going down to Vike is the last one left. Vike is kind of holding like sentinel angles instead of going with his team for flashes. It's a little interesting. Vike, oh, he's not able to see Gerald there. And the defuse comes out and a thrifty for Zenith. 11-12. Are they going to be able to pull this into overtime? I think they can. I think Team Soul definitely can pull this into an overtime if they get their stuff together. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean that round definitely shouldn't have been in Zenith's favor, and that's got to be worrying for the side of Team Soul. Winning a thrifty this late into the game, I mean, you should know exactly what these guys are going to do on their thrifty rounds and be able to counter it at this point and at this level. But putting us in a sticky situation here now for Team Soul, needing to win this round because we are at match point.
Oh, right, taking him out, using his team as meat shields to get that kill there.
Whoa.
Gerald hiding in the smoke coming out. I don't know about that hard push from Gerald. A little bit interesting. Looking like this round could be going to Team Soul. Unless Zenith is able to retake site, but they are holding pretty aggressive angles here. Chuck with the flash, holding down long. Ooh. Unable to find these kills. 1v1,
down to a
Vike versus
1v1.
Miggins. Ooh, Vike gets the kill, looking like a 12-12 for Team Soul, going into overtime.
You would not ever expect this match to go into overtime. I mean, look at that first half. We ended 9-3,
Yeah.
and I mean, they call it a curse, but I never thought it was real until now.
Yeah, Team Soul's really showing that sometimes, you know, curses be curses.
Curses be curses. You heard it here first, guys.
Yep.
But going into this overtime, of course, they're gonna have all their buys. No ults really coming into the picture quite yet. We might see some come in towards the end of the round here if things get crazy, but just your standard overtime stuff going on. And if you look here, I mean, Ryu and Chuck are relatively equal on this scoreboard, which once again, early on, you wouldn't have even imagined.
Yeah, Ryu was not doing too hot in the first half. He was towards the bottom of the leaderboard, but he's really pulling it through here with the op kills.
Yeah, Team
Ryu
Soul
taking out
knows
that.
exactly how to win, and it's to get an operator in this guy's hands.
Oh, yeah. Looking like Team Zenith is doing the same thing they've done in the previous matches, using that garage to get information to see where they're hiding, to make a call to push A's site. Ooh, Vike is able to pick out one. Is he going to be able to rotate back over to the right side? With the smoke going down there from his teammate, he probably can, and he can. Hiding off into this corner here. That Molly almost got him.
Oh, Vike.
2 kills through the smoke. Holy.
Chuck
Chuck.
tries to hold it together. Not going to be able to do it, though.
Oh
Vike, I
my
think.
gosh.
Is that 4?
Yeah, I think Vike might have gotten a 4K.
Vike is another one of these players where, I mean, you see there on the scoreboard it's 16-16, but Vike is coming in absolute clutch in a lot of these clutch situations and scenarios, and this might just be a star player despite the look of the KD.
Yeah.
But then we do have a timeout. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Go ahead.
no, you're good. Which side is it on?
The defenders, which is
Zenith.
complicated in timeouts or in overtime. Yeah, Zenith timeout. Yes.
As we see
Definitely.
here, Lemon looking super dapper, coaching Zenith's coach. Probably losing his marbles at this point. Zenith is looking kind of in shambles. They're not playing as well together as they were in the beginning. Not sure what's going on there. Team Soul looks like the complete opposite. They look like they are a completely different roster of players playing in this second half. They were kind of hard to watch in the first half, but they're like playing these rounds like a trumpet.
Yeah, I mean, players like Ryu and Vike and even Susako making these clutch plays, making these hero plays. I mean, it's just how Team Soul works, I guess.
Yeah.
Can't fault them for it.
Team Soul going for a full rotate here on the C site. Rejects making sure that that corner there is clear. Team Soul taking over a C site. Gerald is having a back out here onto CT. Megan's getting his one onto Susaka. Jigglypuff taking over the kill. Look at that lineup, man. Ryu holding this really nice off angle. Might be catching them on the rotate. I really like this.
Yeah, great play from Ryu, but he does need
Yeah,
to
from
hurry in
behind.
order to catch this timing. Oh, Rejects!
Oh, Rejects is
turns
aware.
around.
He's aware.
Turns around just in time.
One enemy remaining.
Jigglypuff left in the 1v1 with Rejects.
Ooh.
Rejects! With just the spray Odin bullet, and no!
Perfect timing.
Insane. He should have had that super close.
Map 1 going to Team Soul.
You would have never expected Team Soul to end up winning that match. Seeing the first half, insane. Insanity. We do have some stats, hopefully, here. Yeah, I mean, look at these top players. Like, look at everyone. Like, if you cross between the two teams, the stats are so even on both sides, and it just really goes to show how even this match really was.
It was a very close game. Very surprised here, showing off that maybe the pick'ems isn't always right. I, have been holding the top of the leaderboard of the pick'ems, and I forgot to cast my vote this week. I'm probably going to be at the bottom of the leaderboard by the end of it. But I think that everyone's just picking Zenith to win because everyone, since before the league started, everyone's like, oh, Zenith is the big spooky guy of the league. But Team Soul showing out here that Team Zenith isn't the big scary monster that maybe the league thinks they are.
Yeah, I mean, I think both of these teams are ones to look out for in the dismissed tier, and
Yeah.
I knew that this match was going to be close. And the community, I think they knew it was going to be close too. But I think it's easy to just pick the team that you know better, right? So like we know Chuck, we know Gerald, we know Miggins, we know these players. They've played in season 1, whereas Team Soul is entirely new players, right? So it's easy to kind of go with what you know, but they're showing us that these rookies, they have some skill
Yeah.
for sure.
They do. I watched Team Soul play the first time. I actually thought and still think that they're probably going to be one of the 4 teams Phantom added, to the finals here for dismissed tier.
Yeah, I mean, like we talked about it in the beginning, this team doesn't necessarily have that like team coordination that maybe they need to work on, and maybe this is kind of a newer roster. But when you have just heroes like Ryu and like Vike, do you really need synergy? I guess they're proving us wrong. But for now, we're gonna be back with map 2. We're going to Ascent. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Sabes que ese día que te conocí, le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad, me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. You are my fire that burns bright. You know this life's about you and I. You know that I'm gonna try, cause you are my light. You know I wanna make you mine. Te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. I know the chemistry won't lie, feel the electricity every time. I want you by my side, cause you're my ride or die. And as we go through this life, we'll have our lows and our highs, but as long as I have you, I know it's gonna be alright. You got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind.
Yo, listen, oi. Run that again, I'm shelling them. Flow galactic, cool man Bellingham. Man, I got love in Krakow and Birmingham. The gal love me, but I keep hurting them. I'm a twat, got the chat. Bit of this and bit of that. I'll run up in the yard with the Polish lads. By the time we're done, it won't be your flat, like flat. Tire, jet, flyer. Man marking a tart in a raid Maguire. Hardest skis in the game, Dan Dyer. I got loads of heat like a shit hair dryer. And again, I'm a big game player. Fly your sister out to Marbella. Treat her nice to a vampire and a Chardonnay and a pack of Stella. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Best dressed in a rave like got one. Nah, I ain't got a wife, but I want one. Pink sweets and a dance might pop one. Aye, this one loud is kicking. That one's fine like parking tickets. Chatter up like what's your digits? Off the goose, forgot my lyrics. Getting silly at the function. 2 pints of beer and my brain can't function. Drive fast, don't stop at the junction. It's P, I don't need introduction. Yo, they already know what I'm on. Won't slow down, but I just carry on. I make tunes for the gal and tunes for the dons. We make it pop off every single time that we're on. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some.
Would you be fine if I leave by the time the sun is out? I cannot be a burden, so I will be fine. Just let me go. Would you be fine? If I
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to Empress. We are here with our map 2 of Zenith versus Team Soul. You guys can't see it on stream. My cat is back there. But we just saw a crazy overtime match on Haven, and now we're moving on to the Ascent. So, what are you looking to see here, Arjun? Do you think it's going to be another close one?
Ascent's usually like a map that a lot of teams practice quite often. I think out of every map, this could be a map that could go to map 3. I think that Ascent is kind of like a map that most teams are like, okay, let's drill this in because every other team has this map drilled in. So I think this is gonna be the biggest team cohesion based map that we have, and as well as practice as a team on the map. So very excited to see this map. What are you excited to see out of both these teams?
Yeah, I think Ascent is actually gonna favor Team Soul a little bit here. After
Really?
winning that first map, I think the energy's high. I think
Mhm.
the momentum is there, and I think that chamber with an operator on mid on Ascent is gonna be a problem for Zenith if they can't shut it down. So super excited to see what trick Zenith can pull out here to kind of deal with this star player on the operator.
Yeah. Raya, right?
Raya, yes. We
Raya.
got some pronunciations wrong
Yeah.
before, so
Sorry,
we're
my
working
bad.
on it.
Raya, looking like he's gonna play Chamber again. Eto seems like he's most comfortable probably on I forget that character's name.
Yoru.
Yoru.
Yes.
Look like he might lock Yoru again. Sasuke on the Rays this time around. Pretty excited to see that. Might see some cool rollouts here. Phoenix, on the other hand, with a KJ Asova, this is looking like a very traditional team comp, hovering the Waylay. I actually really like Waylay on this map. I think Waylay does quite well on taking space, especially high ground on, I think it's A site,
Yes.
A site high ground. It's quite good,
Yeah.
as well as trying to get some utility out from the other team. So
Yeah,
um,
let's talk about Team Soul here. Cause what do
yeah,
you mean we're running Raze, Yoru, Gecko
this is
on Ascent?
wow.
Wow. I
Yeah,
I don't really see where the Gecko pick is coming from. I think that A site you just get in there and you kind of plant. And then I think on B site it's super hard to even use that wingman to
Yeah.
plant. And I think that's kind of like the main thing that people use that gecko for, especially on maps like Sunset, where you can kind of like go plant guy, and I'm gonna stay here main and
Mhm.
hold main, right? I don't think you can super do that on Ascent as
Yeah.
well. And so it's a really weird pick. I'm wondering if it's just a comfort thing. But then Zenith running like just the most standard comp you can run on the Ascent for sure.
Yeah, it does look pretty standard. The one thing I'm worried about with the Gecko's wingman is that a lot of the map is kind of up and down with a lot of random places on the map where wingman could get stuck and not keep running. So we'll see. But I mean, hey, I'm ready to see some Paper X. I don't know if I can say type S or not on the
No.
stream, but
You can't.
Paper Rex type stuff.
We don't cuss here at Empress. most of
No,
the
we only
time.
make call outs that people are in heaven and hell, right?
True. Hell is
Yeah.
okay. The
Hell's
S word is not, I guess.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Family friendly network.
We're gonna
Uh,
start with Zenith on the attack once more here.
Looking like kind of a default here. Trying to get some information. Doesn't look like anyone's trying to test out for A site. Jigglypuff getting taken out by Phoenix. Forget his name again. Oh, looking like the same thing from last map. Getting a little too aggressive here on defense. Trying to search for picks. Miggins searching, trying to clear out the back corner, make sure nobody's in there. Hard taking over of A site. Eto trying to see if he can get a pick here. Is he gonna see that the Glizznorp, almost said Glizzy,
Glizznorp.
is in the corner. Trades getting taken out first. Round goes to Zenith.
Yeah, I mean, pretty clean first round from Zenith there. A clean attack into that A site and just fighting that tree area. So, I mean, we saw this from the first map, right? Zenith
Yeah.
wins the first, what, 4 or 5 rounds before, you know, Team Soul takes that time out and then starts to win some rounds. But, I mean, they came out on top. So,
They did. Hey, maybe
I
that's
guess
the
winning-
strat. Yeah.
lose your ecos, guys. Lose your pistol rounds.
Yeah.
And then you'll win in overtime. So,
Looking like a very basic default here on A and B site with the Omen holding mid. Phoenix able to grab the orb here. Are they going to make a call to rotate off of the sound cue? Doesn't look like it. With that bomb sitting out towards their spawn. Seems like the call's being made to rotate over towards B here. KJ sitting behind, trying to see if anyone's going to be coming up for a rotate. Trying to get Sasuke, trying to get some information. Utilities going down. They're starting to run out of time a little bit. KJ looking like she might be peeking on A site. Trying to grab some info. Not making a full commit here. They're rotating through mid. The mid pressure of the Jigglypuff holding down mid seems like they rotated over towards A site, which could be a good call here. Looking like he's going to be contacting tree. Jigglypuff getting taken out. 2 going for Glizznorp. Vike getting a 2K. And Gerald finishing up the cleanup there for that fight. Phoenix looks like he's kind of rapping here. Are they going to be able to catch the Phoenix? It doesn't seem like it. Ooh.
there's just no way
Miggins.
Miggins gets the
There's no
kills
way.
there. That is
You
a
dirty
crazy
dog.
2K from Miggins. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious that Zenith's gonna win that round there most likely, right? Because they do have the bye. But I do think that was pretty scrappy and almost kind of lucky that they won it. I think that Team Soul definitely had a chance at winning that during their eco.
Yeah, they did. Team Soul here is looking pretty healthy. On the buys here, kind of. 2 people not able to full buy armor. But Zenith as well doesn't seem like a complete loss on their side. They have a Vandal and a Phantom rocking out on their side. Vike throwing out utility, Flash is going out. That I forget what the green ball is, but let's just say
Mosh.
Molly going out. Mosh. Bush. Shots and shots being taken here. 2 going down for the side of Team Soul. Man, this is getting really scrappy. Shots going out through smokes. 2 people top Ryu and Sasuke. Are they going to be able to find any picks here? Gliznorp is holding hell. Might be trying to get some. Oh, wait.
Oh. Suzako. Left in a 1v5. Definitely just gonna try to save a Vandal. You're definitely not gonna take all 5 of them. All 5 of Zenith versus 1 Suzako. Although if any player on Soul could do it, this would definitely be one of them.
Ooh, I was a little scared of the the radius getting to him, but looking like a 3-0 here for Team Zenith versus Team Soul. I am kind of excited to see what Team Soul is gonna do here to change things up. Gecko's looking like he's in a very, very aggressive position here to maybe try and hold that corner, like he was doing the past couple rounds. But Team Zenith here looking like a full A hit. Maybe
Yeah, another
running a little
full A
slow.
hit. Just running into A main here. They do have the full buy, and they're aware here that Team Soul is on an eco. Gonna get the orb for that Phoenix. Always get your Phoenix the orb. And we're gonna go in, of course, Chuck with the early entry. Gerald gonna go ahead and get the pick onto Ito, who's holding down that site, and Door will come down as well. A nice little post plant here set up for Zenith. We have Chuck on the high ground. Turret, of course, and Team Soul is put in a tricky situation here. Sazuko is able to get the kill onto Chuck, and honestly, for the eco, this is a really good retake on the side of Team Soul, playing together as a team. Gerald playing from main, gonna get the pick onto Jigglypuff. Gliznorp shooting at demons, but then he's gonna be able to get the kill in. Gerald gonna clean up the last 2 in the 1v2 in order to get that clutch in the round win for Zenith, putting them 4 rounds up.
It kind of seems like a mirror of our last map, almost. It seems like this could be
100%,
another
and we see
one.
the timeout. We see the timeout coming from Team Soul. Again, this is an exact copy of last map. Zenith was 4 rounds up before Team Soul decided to go ahead and call that timeout, and we're seeing it again in real time.
If Team Soul takes this W here for the defense, this could really be looking like a last map kind of deal where Team Soul makes a comeback. But at least in last map, I think it was like until round 6 or 7 when they started to really start snowballing the match again. But what I'm really excited to see here out of Team Soul is hopefully they will have their Jigglypuff be holding down the mid better, because it seems like whenever Zenith tries rotating, they don't have any mid presence, or at least any info that they are rotating.
Yeah.
So I would like to see them having Jigglypuff or someone be mid to try and be holding that ground to make it a little bit harder for them to rotate that way.
100%. I do think that we do have the chamber ult here, so maybe putting that chamber mid even, but it looks like they're just gonna hold down this B main with the chamber ult. It does come out, does get popped. Not gonna catch anything quite yet, but just gonna rotate back to this back site here. Oh my god, I'm dying. Spike, still in spawn, but don't you worry. Gliznorp is gonna grab it for us. And it's looking like a B hit, but a slow one. We do have KJ on the lurk, and Gliznorp as well, headed over to that direction. Like, chilling here. waiting for this mid push, but doesn't seem like it's gonna come out quite yet. And Team Soul's not falling for any kind of fake onto the B site or anything there. They're gonna stand their ground. Ito gonna hold his high ground onto the A site. Raze and Sova are kind of looking at each other a little bit, thinking about it. Rotates are starting to come over from Team Soul onto that B site, but little do they know that all of Zenith is on A and the execute is going to come out. Chuck is going to get the kill onto Ito that's holding down that site, and it's a free site for Zenith. Door's going to come down, and Vike not going to be able to spray through it to get a kill or anything quite yet. Post plant coming in for Zenith as well, and that retake is going to need to come in and be clean like it was the round prior. Swinging together as a team, though. Ender gets the kill onto Jigglypuff, and Ryu? I forgot already. Raya does get 2 kills with that Chamber ult, and I mean, this is what we're talking about, right? This guy, you put an operator in his hand, and it's going to be clean kills, but at the end of the day, Zenith is going to take the round 0-5.
Yeah, Glizzy and Chuck holding it down for the team Zenith. I mean, honestly, this is looking like a pretty clean place here from Zenith, but as well as Team Soul. Team Soul actually did a pretty good job making that rotate over to A site and making the call to do that. And I noticed that Jigglypuff noticed that it wasn't a hard commit on the B site. So props to them. They did a really good job on defense.
Yeah, 100% Team Soul not falling for any kind of fake, standing their ground. And we do have Raya with the operator. We're looking for those kills, but the Waylay ult is gonna come out as well as the Phoenix ult, but gets taken down immediately, and Raya takes down the Phoenix ult and Gerald. Because why not just add another one, right? Why not just one more? Listener gonna get the plan down, and it is not looking good for Team Soul. The site is Zenith's, but they've done this retake before. Got 3 onto that heaven space, and Ito get a nice little stinger shot on the Miggin. It's gonna take him down. And what? Chuck gonna get 2, but Suzuku does get a knife kill on the site. Crazy things are happening.
Ooh!
Down to the 1v1, but Suzuko is gonna take down Ender in the 1v1, getting around for Team Soul.
Looking like
Oh,
a
1v2.
exact mirror of last match. I'm gonna bet my money that Team Soul's gonna start steamrolling over Zenith. Starting this round, I think they're gonna bring this back for their team here. Try and get some ground, trying to get a little bit of space on the eco buys. But what do you think is gonna go down?
No, I mean, last half, during map 1, it was a 9-3. So even then, Zenith still stayed on top for the entire half. But definitely looking, I've played these games before, you know. I've played these games before. We've been here. We do have Jigglypuff holding it down with a shorty. I saw that shorty, and we have a lot of mid space here. Ships in the night. Raya gonna get the kill onto Gliznorp from mid. Here's Chuck mid as well. Just waiting for the swing out. Sees him. Not gonna be able to hit the shot quite yet. It seems like the fight is all happening at mid right now. Gonna be able to take this tree space pretty soon. They are walking in to a very scary Raya though.
Ooh.
Face going out on the side of Team Soul. Gonna be able to take out the raid boss Chuck and also Ender. So just leaving Gerald and Miggins in a 4v2. Taking that tree area like I was talking about. And not gonna be able to take down Raya quite yet, but Miggins gonna get the trade, and he's left in a 1v3. Oh, and Vike is main. Not gonna be able to even get the plant money. A nice round for Team Soul. You called it.
Team Soul definitely bringing it back here, getting a little bit of space on the eco rounds. We have a timeout here for the side of Zenith, trying to stop this momentum that Team Soul has. Um, I mean, I feel like Zenith, unless they get it together now, this might be looking like a map lost. I'm gonna call it to Team Soul if they don't start getting it together around now. I think this could be a little bad for them because it seems like from last map, Team Soul was really, really, really good at attack and not so practiced on defense. But what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Team Soul just has these star players like we keep talking about, and like, and Raya, what are you supposed to do, man? This guy has an operator again. He's 10-7, and like I said at the start of the round, this ascent map, it's hard when you have a good operator on the enemy team. But I mean, on the other side here, we do have Ender. He's putting up numbers. He's 8-4, and of course Chuck, our kind of star player for Zenith right now. And we do have Gliznorp coming in. Kind of forgot to mention that before, but Gliznorp coming in exchange for rejects here. So also putting up some numbers, not doing too bad. And if you look, I mean, obviously Zenith's not doing bad. They're winning, but now that there's an operator in the hands of Raya, it's gonna be harder.
Seems like Miggins is very close to his KJ ult. Um, seems like
It
the
actually
ult
is up
economy
now.
goes. Oh, seems like the ult economy is in favor of Zenith.
Yep. KJ ult gonna go down, and they're gonna start to push this here in a moment. Jigglypuff forced to back off. And Chuck's gonna go ahead and use that dash onto the site to execute it. 3 on site for the side of Zenith at the moment. And Team Soul just deciding to back off. They're gonna go ahead and try to retake this as 5. Ito gonna use that URL ult for the information, find out where these guys are at. He's gonna get a lot of information here. He knows that 2 are back site and 1 is on that lane, and Gecko ult does come in. I don't think catches anything though. Ender gets a kill onto Ito coming out of that Yoru ult, and Gerald, the very nice timing. He's happy
Gerald!
about it. He's happy about it, and Suzako, last one left, gonna go for the hero play, not gonna be able to do it, and I think Zenith's gonna be happy with that round.
Yeah, ult's going out for both teams. Seems like I honestly, if the Gecko ult was able to connect there, I think they could have really turned the tide on Zenith, but not able to connect. Zenith did a really great play there, trying to take over site with KJ ult. They didn't have to really use any others. Doesn't seem like that way, but ult economy is definitely going in the hands of Zenith. Ryu is getting pretty close to his ult, and Jigglypuff as well.
Yeah, big key thing to note here is Ender does have that Phoenix ult to entry onto this A site, so Dart's gonna go out, try to get some information, and there is the Phoenix ult that we're talking about. And poor Raya on the site alone, able to get down the Phoenix ult though from Ender. Plant gonna go down. Chuck actually planting, which is a bit strange. The post plant positioning coming in for Zenith, and they have this kind of unlocked. They all go to the same place every time. Door's gonna be broken by Team Soul, opening up that angle. Definitely hear some on Heaven from Gliznorp here. And Vike. Ah, Vike. Oh, Chuck with the
Oh my
crazy spray. He's gonna
gosh.
get 3! It's gonna be taken down by Suzako. And he's left in a 1v2, and this guy's always put in these clutch situations. Probably not gonna be able to do it now with the utility here on the side of Zenith. Yeah,
Ooh.
gonna take him down. That's another round for Zenith, 2-7.
Is this gonna be another 9-3 half? It could be.
It's looking like it.
All right, looks like Team Soul is able to finally buy here. Their economy is looking pretty poor. This could be one of their last buys, at least until half. So hope that if they're gonna like try and pull a round out from under the carpet of Zen, then this is gonna be the round to do it.
100%. You can see Jigglypuff kind of thinking about this ultimate. Definitely knows that there's some people here in this B main area. Yeah, the ult's gonna go down, and now's the time to do it. Very nice ult. He's gonna completely deny that Waylay ult, and now they can't entry off of it. Very nice. Might be a good trade though for Zenith though. They're gonna go ahead and rotate over towards the a site, or they're gonna... Are they faking? Yeah.
Stream's frozen.
Oh, the laptop died. Nice. I'll get that back up for you. Yeah, they do fake the rotate, and I mean, Team Soul falling for it. Oh my gosh. Rotating over. Sorry, stream. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I see. Joe getting the spike down onto B site. Looking like a full rotate over. This is a 4v4. Sova ult going out for this side of Zenith. Does not connect. Trades and trades going out. It is just up to Vike. Vike with the clutch here. Ooh, and he takes out one. Oh, and he gets taken out by Gliznorp. Old Glizzy there on the flank. Great TP by Zenith. This is the last round of the half. Not quite sure how the ecos are going to be for this half, but from looking at from last half, doesn't seem to be in favor of Soul. Could be looking like a 10-2 half. They have this round to save. They could pull it back next round, but they're going to have to play this very conservatively to try and pull out maybe a win here, or at least have a really good save round. Looking kind of like a soft rotate over to B side. The Raze is kind of pushing out maybe a little bit too aggressively, but maybe it's going to take them oh, right, take it out Miggins with a peek. Sasuke hiding in that corner, being seen by Gerald, and able to connect. Chuck taking out Eto, and he's able to find another.
And Raya gonna be left in this 1v4 with just a classic. Not much that this guy's gonna be able to do. Oh, I lie. He has a Vandal.
Alright, you should be good. Spike.
Gonna be able to get the kill. Oh, Gerald able to get the kill onto Jigglypuff here. I think the overlay bugged out because I crashed. Unlucky.
Raya? What a freak.
Yeah, kills another. Kills Gerald. But he's deciding that's enough. He's deciding that 2
that's
kills
good.
is gonna be good for him.
Gotta keep the KDA up. High ACS after this match.
You gotta stay on top of the leaderboard, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, chat. Welcome back. Sorry for the tech difficulties. I think the HUD is gonna be maybe a little goofed for the rest of this map, but we will do our best. And Zenith is looking for this kill. They want it. But I don't think Raya's gonna give it to him. Chuck running it down though is gonna get killed for it. The greed sickens me. Truly.
The greed sickens me. Yeah, looking like a 9-2. Could be a 9-3 half. I think Soul is in a pretty good state to economically to pull this out. Looking like it could be a full buy here from both teams.
Maybe.
Don't have that information, but
we're just going based off vibes.
The
at this point.
vibes, yeah, vibes.
All right, going in to
Grabbing
this
the orb
one. Zenith. Looking like another hard A. They've done it before. Gonna get the information with the drone. Are they gonna see? Yeah, they're gonna see the Vike here in the corner. Lots of util being used, of course. And Chuck! Chuck actually goes down to Vike despite the stun. And Ender gonna clean it up, and Gliznorp gonna get the kill onto Ito as well. So it is gonna be a sight for Zenith. but not as clean as they would like it to be. Raya on this fast flank, but Gerald's aware of it. Fighting 2, gonna be able to get 1, but Gerald's gonna be able to get the trade. And Gliznorp is chilling on this hell angle as well as kind of Miggin's holding kind of across with him. Gerald, chilling main. I'm sorry, Gliznorp as hell. Jigglypuff gonna get taken down by Gliz. And all left to Suzako. Not gonna be able to hit any shots on that main Sova Gerald. So another round for Team Soul, and that. Oh. Do I lie? Yeah, I guess it's another round for Zenith. Yeah, another round for Zenith. Sorry. So the half is gonna be 2-10, not the 9-3 that we were looking for.
Man, timeout going on the side of Team Soul, I think. Yeah, Team Soul. Man, yeah, this map has been a lot rougher than the last map, but at the same time, I think they're like playing fine, or at least they're playing a lot better than like cohesively than they were on the last map. They're really making some good calls here and plays. It just seems like Zenith might just have more practice on this map. I'm not quite sure, but what do you think, Rat?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the way that Zenith is not only taking the site, but holding it down once they have it on that attack. I mean, there's not much you can do unless you're trained for moments like that, and it doesn't seem like Soul has that training. But, I mean, we talked about this last map too, right? It was a 9-3, and we were like, well, it's cooked. But Team Soul, if they can do one thing, it's clutch it out and make us eat our words. So we're probably going to see that again here, right?
I think Team Soul might have their monitors off for the first half while they're on defense, but on the second half, they turn those mother brothers on.
Wow.
Yeah. I think they can pull this through. Usually pistol rounds don't go super well for Team Soul, like if we're talking about history, but usually that's just because Zenith gets a little bit too aggressive here. But taking over A site, doing a great call here. Gerald taking out Jigglypuff.
Oh!
Ryu getting 2 mid.
Raya does get 2 really close range with that headhunter. Vike putting this little angle here, waiting for it, but Ito's gonna get the kill. Gerald gets the trade, and Vike should get the kill here. He's blinded. The reload. It's so awkward. The knife. No, Gerald doesn't respect the knife fight. He's trying to win the video game, and that's fair, I guess. Miggins gets a nice little killing. Why not another one? Does kill the 2 main. It's gonna be a defensive pistol win for Zenith here.
Man, I really thought that Team Soul was gonna win that round. They played that super well. Great picks on both teams there. They had a really good engage as well. What do you think went wrong?
Yeah, I think when you go in like that, and I mean, Raya killing 2 mid, it really should have been theirs, but
yeah,
I think once again it just comes down to, have you done the drills? Have you worked as a team, and have you scrimmed as much as Zenith has? And I don't think any dismissed team has scrimmed as much as Zenith has, which is great.
Yeah.
Knife out. Oop.
Ooh.
Vike getting a little crazy here. He's just gonna run back and probably a good idea.
All right.
That's gonna be a quick rotate from Team Soul. Trying to sell maybe a fake onto A.
Yeah, still trying to make a little bit of noise. Seems like they kind of rotated off from B side, but utility of the KJ is still up. Smoke's going down on B.
Yeah, smoke's going down, and the execute is on Team Soul. Does have the point in
Oh
Suzako.
my gosh.
Nice little classic kill mid, but Chuck and Miggins, they get theirs. They always do. Looks like the retake is coming from Market. Oh, Ito not able to get the kill on the off angle. Chuck able to take him down with a Marshall, by the way. Jigglypuff and Raya. But Raya has a nice angle here, able to get Gerald, but Chuck's gonna take him down. Jigglypuff getting the trade onto Chuck. Probably not gonna be able to do anything much here, though. Glizznorp taking him down with the Bulldog. It's gonna be match point for Zenith.
Looking like this could be a map 3. Map 3 decider. Team Soul versus Zenith. Man, Zenith is really showing off on this map how much practice they have as a team. And you're totally right when you said that I don't think that any like dismissed team has probably the practice or the time that Zenith does practicing as a team. But I'll tell you what team does have something similar. Team Phantom has Glacier. All right, Team Phantom has Glacier. We don't need to practice when we have Glacier. All right, anyways, that's enough glazing. Shots going off on mid.
Yeah, the mid execute's gonna come in from Team Soul. They just want this entire mid space, but Glizznorp is here, able to get one, but Ito's gonna take him down. Looks like a rotate over to this B site. KJ Util does get popped. Not able to get the kill, Miggins, but definitely does a little bit of damage. No more Util left, and Spike's gonna go down with that wingman. So getting the value I said it couldn't, I suppose. We do have a flank coming in though from Zenith. Definitely a loud flank. They're gonna know that they're there because of that Cypher trip, or not Cypher, chamber trip.
Ooh,
Raya.
crazy shot.
The flash is gonna do it, gonna get Ender the kill, and Chuck's gonna kill Raya as well. Ito!
Oh my
kills
gosh.
2. Chuck, though, gonna get the final pick, and Chuck is just always there to get those trades for his team. And that is gonna be the map for Zenith.
Defenders win.
Nice cinematics from our observer.
What do you think? I mean, that was just a clear win
Yeah,
for Zenith there.
didn't have to say it that meanly, but yeah, that was a pretty clear win from Zenith, coming in 13-2. How do you think Lotus is gonna go? I feel like Lotus is kind of a map that like even teams that aren't like super coordinated, if you have some good fraggers on your team, you can kind of win a Lotus map, even over a team that's well practiced.
100%. I do think, but my thing with this is I do think that Team Soul typically runs a double sentinel on Lotus so that they can have the chamber, but I think that solo chamber sentinel is pretty hard on that Lotus map. So we know that Zenith likes to run double duelists, so it would be kind of a double duelist into a double sentinel, so it'd be really interesting to see. But before we get there, we do have some stats from last map. And of course, I mean, Chuck and Raya up there at the top of the leaderboard, looking pretty similar to how it did map 1.
Yeah, Raya holding it down for his team, 22-15, very impressive. Chuck, star player for Zenith, going 20-10. Gerald and Glizznorp, respectively, holding it down for their team. Honestly, on the side of Team Soul, Eto, even though his KD wasn't great, he was getting great information with his ultimates there for his team. What do you think looking at all of this?
Well, I think that we are gonna have a really good map 3. Is
Yeah.
what I think.
It could be a really good map 3.
100%. Lotus is going to be a crazy map to watch, and you don't want to miss it. We'll be right back after the break. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be an insane map 3, an insane series match for these guys. And whoever you're rooting for, type it in chat. We'll see you soon.
Yo, listen, oi. Run that again, I'm shelling them. Flow galactic, cool man Bellingham. Man, I got love in Krakow and Birmingham. The gal love me, but I keep hurting them. I'm a twat, got the chat. Bit of this and bit of that. I'll run up in your yard with the Polish lads. By the time we're done, it won't be your flat, like flat. Tire, jet, flyer. Man marking a tart in a raid Maguire. Hardest skis in the game, Dan Dyer. Got loads of heat like a shit hairdryer. And again, I'm a big game player. Fly your sister out to Marbella. Treat her nice to a vampire and a Chardonnay and a pack of Stella. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Best dressed in a rave like got one. Nah, I ain't got a wife, but I want one. Pink sweets and a dance might pop one. Aye, this one loud is kicking. That one's fine like parking tickets. Chatter up like what's your digits? Off the goose, forgot my lyrics. Getting silly at the function. 2 pints of beer and my brain can't function. Drive fast, don't stop at the junction. It's P, I don't need introduction. Yo, they already know what I'm on. Won't slow down, but I just carry on. I make tunes for the gal and tunes for the guns. We make it pop off every single time that we're on. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some.
Wanna pretend now we know that we know it all. We wanna pretend now we know that we know it all. We wanna pretend that we know that we know. That's all
Welcome back to Empress, everybody. We're here with map 3 of Team Soul versus Zenith. They are 1-1 right now, so they are fighting. This map will be the series point. So very exciting match. We had it in overtime in map 1, and then a pretty easy win for Zenith in map 2, I would say. So, but I also have changed casters. I've eliminated the last one, and instead I've put, I eliminated. He's gone. So may his soul rest in peace. But we do have Alex here to help me out. Super excited about that.
Yeah, I'm excited too, seeing these two teams and how the first two maps have went. 14-12 on the first one on Haven, then on Ascent, we head straight into a dominant win for Zenith Esports. Now onto Lotus. I'm expecting big things from these two teams, especially with how these two maps have gone. So I am hoping there's no chamber in this or Clove, because I'm gonna crash out like Gator. I'm telling you right now, if I see a chamber, I'm crashing out right now. I'm crashing out.
Yeah, hopefully no Clove, because Gator will literally like rise from his slumber and like crash out about it. Super scary. But honestly, honestly, it's likely that we're gonna see that chamber.
So boring. Come on now. I don't look. Okay, as much.
Oh, wait, don't
wait
look
a
at
minute.
This. Don't look at this. I picked the wrong map.
I know.
Map.
But like, this is the agency for Lotus still, right? This is the agency for Lotus.
No. They're on Ascent right now. I'm silly.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Don't look at this. They're just locking random stuff. Here, I'll hide it so you can't see. Oh, just kidding.
Well. Okay then. So UI got a little bit messed up again, but that's normal. That's normal here, especially in my other leagues as well. It's pretty normal. We all mess up UI time to time. It's all good. It's all good. It's part of production. So yeah, Lotus. I'm expecting a lot. I mean, I'm expecting Device. I'm expecting the Omen. Yesterday, I had a 8-pack cast where someone decided to play Mix instead of Omen, and they really didn't get that much value out of Mix, and that personally hurts me as a Mix main. That hurts. Like, I can play Mix better than that. I'm kidding. They're immortals. I'm nothing but a I'm nothing but a humble gold. I'm nothing but a humble gold.
A Mix and Immortal.
Yeah, that doesn't really settle well. I guess the game plan there was just made primarily to use the Mix for stuns, for heals, and stopping power. But I mean, at that point, just have Vice. They had Chamber in instead, and okay, that's a fair Sentinel to use on Lotus. But I think I would have preferred that they had a Vice instead, especially since the stalling power of Vice, especially when it comes to the C side, is a lot stronger than Chambers or Mixes ever will be. And I understand the healing, but I mean, just get Sky or Sage into that composition, because number one, Sage has a wall for stalling, and if you go with Sky, not only do you have information, you also have a heal and a flash to use alongside your duelist entries. So there was so much you could really do with a comp rather than just playing Mix. And yes, while I'm a big advocate for Mix to be played, I mean, we just saw Forsaken play it in VCT Pacific. I still think Mix right now in the current meta has yet no place until, of course, something happens that changes it, you know?
100%. I think, yeah, Mix is just a little undertuned, especially in team play. I think in ranked, though, he's okay. He's not bad. But unfortunately, this is not ranked. This is our dismissed tier of very serious gaming. So no Mix probably we're going to see here. But we were kind of talking about Team Soul, and we're thinking we're going to see a double Sentinel, maybe a Chamber and Device.
Okay, I'm excited for that because I've always loved that combo. Look, as much as I hate Chamber, the one Chamber I hate is a solo Chamber. But pair Chamber up with another Sentinel is as strong as, let's say, KJ or Vice. They can really shine on a lurk role, especially since they're going to be the ones to watch the flank. They're going to be the ones to watch the back sides of the team. I would rather just let our Chamber flank and go for very, very high risk, high reward kind of plays rather than our main Sentinel take all that risk by themselves. That especially is something I like doing when I'm playing Sentinel. When I'm Device, I always tell them, hey guys, I'm gonna go lurk. So it's better to really let your Sentinels lurk, and of course if your Sentinels know how to lurk, and it's a lot better. It's a better story right there.
100%. Yeah, I love a double Sentinel comp, especially on a map like Lotus with those 3 sites. Definitely helps lock it down a little bit more. But for now, while we get everything fixed on our end, we are going to go to a short intermission. So don't go anywhere. It'll be super short, and we'll see you guys here in a second.
It's cold out here and I feel lonely. I know the time can move so slowly, and in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and now I feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, and now I feel alive.
Sabes que es el día que te conocí. Le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad. Me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños. Y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you. Got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you, and every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. You are my fire that burns bright. You know this life's about you and I. You know that I'm gonna try, cause you are my light. You know I wanna make you mine. Te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños. Y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you. Got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you, and every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. I know the chemistry won't lie. Feel the electricity every time I want you by my side, cause you're my ride or die. And as we go through this life, we'll have our lows and our highs, but as long as I have you, I know it's gonna be alright. I got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you, and every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind.
Hurrah.
Hello, guys,
Hello,
and welcome
everyone.
back again. This
Welcome
time
back again.
for map 3 Zenith versus Team Soul. We're ready to get into Lotus, not Ascent Part 2. And we're just gonna head right into our agent select here in a second.
Yes, and I do hope to see the double sentinel composition, or at least let's hope we don't see a breach fade combination. I hope we don't see that again.
Breach Fate. Hey, didn't they win though? I think they won that. No. Okay. Well, maybe not.
I mean, they did. They did the first matchup, but the second matchup against you know who. Yeah, they didn't. They absolutely got wrecked.
Hey, the Breach Fade can work, but we do see an Astra hover, which is
Ooh.
not what I was expecting.
I honestly I love Astra, and okay, we already have the mix. Gerald
Oh,
already
the
locking
mix!
in the mix.
You called it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I knew it. For some reason, there's a lot of people who've been using mix a lot on Lotus, and I'm a bit curious on what the ideas are because if you're playing Device, if you're playing a Sage or a Sky, it would be a lot better. But I guess they really want that heal, and oh my goodness, Ito, you are a crazy man. We have the Reina, the mascot of the server, in the server today.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Alex. I don't
Mhm.
think that these are the right agent selects.
I don't think so either. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think so
know
either.
How this is possible? Let me show you guys. Let me show you, chat. Here.
Yeah, because I can see the okay. I switch over to another
Yeah.
live stream. I see the other ones. Yeah,
Yeah. I don't really know
there we go.
what our agent select is cooking over there, but these are the actual agent selects. We have pretty standard stuff, but we do have that Astra that I was talking about.
Okay, yes, okay. So using an Astra instead of an Omen is definitely an interesting idea, especially when you have the Suck or the Gravity Well, and then you also have the Nova Pulse. That's gonna be a really interesting way to play around it, and I think how team I guess how Team Soul wants to play at this is that they want to play a little bit informatics. They only have Chamber the Solo Sentinel. I'll crash out later after the game, but I think the plan here now is just really to play very information gathery kind of style since you have that Astra and just see where you can put the stars, where you can use the Nova Pulse and Gravity Well to draw rotates.
Yeah, I mean, I love Astra, especially on 3 site maps, because there's just so much you can do with her in so many different areas of the map. So I think she's a great pick. Definitely an unconventional one, especially here on Lotus. Normally we see that Omen that Zenith is running.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Blizznorp, I mean, has been a monster on the Omen before. I've seen it firsthand.
Played against it, yeah.
Yeah. So definitely, there's gonna be an interesting clash of ideologies with the Astra versus the Omen, and away we go straight with the stun bolt from Chuck, but nothing to be gained. Ryu would not want to push out any further, and looks like over to the B side, they are doing a little bit of a defaulty style wall straight into the side. Gerald and Jet facing forward. Sasako though gets one. Can you get a second? Bringing them very low. Trade though is Chuck, and the heal straight away coming in from it's coming in from Vike. And the rest of Zenith are just piling onto the side. All that's left is Vike with a classic in hand, only with a flash as well. Just another bird. Flash connects. Only connects onto one, while Chuck on the bottom will be taking the 3K, and the fuse will go in. And Chuck, you are spinning around like a fidget spinner. Oh my goodness.
I am getting dizzy watching this. Yeah, I mean, Zenith has won every single pistol round this series. If they're good at anything, it's going to be those pistols for sure. And so they're going to go into these next round. Obviously, with the bye, we do have a Guardian from Chuck, which should get some good value here if they end up going to this A site for sure. And then, of course, we got some Bulldogs. And Gerald just going to stick with the Bandit and a Heavy Shield, which is a respectable choice as well. And we see the Fade Eye going into this A site here as well.
Very, very respectable play indeed from Gerald. Bringing back flashbacks from season 1 with what happened with a team that we shall not name.
Yes.
A little incident with Gerald. Although Team Soul already on the side everywhere which way. Nova Pulse not really gaining much, but oh my goodness me, the Zenith's Jet is continuing to rip up a storm around Team Soul. Woo! And Jigglypuff left behind in main. They will get classic and a 4K for the Japanese Jet. I have forgotten how to read katakana. I am so sorry.
That is okay. That Jet that just got that SIG 4K on your screen is Ender in our Discord. Also helps us out with staff as well. So shout out Ender. Shout out
W
the
Ender.
4K. Yep.
W Ender.
And a clean round for Zenith, of course, having the
Mhm.
better weapons into that round. But now is when it gets serious. Both maps so far, Zenith has won this eco against the better weapons on this third round, but I don't know. Lotus is a different breed, so we'll see what happens.
Indeed it is. And I also want to see more coming up from Jigglypuff. I mean, the Nova Pulse into that breakable door area, it was a good idea, but the follow-up was just not there from Susako. I believe Susako was also hit with the Nova Pulse, so he got a bit stuck there in that area, and he was trying to dodge it and weave it, but unfortunately, he can only do so much movement. Miggens stuck on the seaside, now being forced back into Waterfall, and looks like they're just going to try to go for a 5-on-5 retake. They will let the spike go down, but not without a fight. They spam them through, so they can't plant safely. They have to plant in the default area. Sorry, I mean they have to plant in default, not say whatever. My brain is not working.
Backside, I guess.
Yeah, backside. Yeah, backside. Look at all this. Look at all the positioning though. Ito from the front lines gets a one from Paul, and the rest of Zenith are trying to push a forward into the side, but Vike is there fighting against the full of force of Zenith. Meanwhile, they are already on the spike trying to go for it, but Jigglypuff right there with them. And it's all left up to Gerald, left on 27 HP, but right from the back will get the kill in the end.
And this is the first time in this series that Team Soul has won that third round after losing the first two. So that is a really good start for them here, especially coming from Ascent where they were, where they lost 10-2. So definitely much better here on Lotus already, and I'm loving the comp. I'm loving what they're doing with it. I think it's great.
Agreed. I mean, so far the compositions for Team Soul, it's been really good. Have been having a lot of good ideas, especially looking at this. Okay, the relay ball did hit. Oh, Glizzorb immediately shut it down by Susako. Although Ender taking down Ito. Back 1-for-1 trade. Ryu though there. The red trades back out Chuck. And once again Ender getting another trade. So keeping the fight fair and square. Now they're gonna straight go into tree. Sees to keep them at bay. Gerald though at the back lines. Will they read Gerald? Yes they do. Sasako. Perfect swing. Now going up. Oh my goodness me, they have just gone past like ships in the night. Miggens trying his damnedest in this drop angle. Now Vi continuing to push forward. Sasako already spotting him out. And it's up to Ender, but he cannot do a damn. Tying it all up 2-2.
The attack there from Team Soul, having that double duelist, with the Jet and the Neon, is just so clean. I mean, they took Tree so easily, and it was just poor little Miggens on site trying to hold it down. But I don't think the Vice is going to be able to do it, not in that case scenario against these duelists that are just running it down. And of course, so Suzako being able to get the kills, obviously they're really big for Team Soul as well.
Definitely agreed, and that's the thing with the Vice, right? That this is their weakness. It's a fast push towards one side, making sure that the wall does trigger, but at least making sure that both duelists are on the side. That is something that, if you're a Vice, you should really start playing back. And oh, what a nasty shot from Ryu, taking out Chuck as he tries to dash forward towards the seaside to help his teammates. So the flash will connect onto Miggens, and it looks like it's just gonna be a fake heading back towards the A side, and the rest of Zenith are now making question marks. Although there is still Glizzorb towards breakable. Oh no, they've rotated off. It looks like they're gonna rotate back into the stairs. And Team Soul is already at rubble, already at the door, and they have already taken the A side for free with absolutely no contestation coming in from Zenith. Now Glizzorb gonna try an attempt on the drop angle to try to at least find one pick. Spots out Vike, does a little bit of damage, and now has to fall back into heaven. Gerald with only abandoned in hand tries to take down one, but they're both taken down. All that's left is Miggens up on the high ground, but Sasako, we do want to shut him down.
Team Soul in the lead early for the first time in this series. This is a really good half for them considering what they just went through on Ascent. And I also think that it was a really good call there to kind of like almost try to sell this fake onto the C site and kind of the B site there, because Team Soul, they tend to do this thing where they just run it down on a site, and I really think they stumped Zenith there when they decided to rotate back to the A.
Indeed, and looking at the Zenith plan here, just gonna go through for a 3-1-1 split, and looks like they just allow the duelists to push out C mount. That's something that you should really be doing when you're playing a double duelist combo defense, is always letting your two duelists push out of any extremity to fight for control. You never let this be taken over by attackers only. And now we're looking at it. It's gonna be a full-on brawl on the A side. We're just gonna leave a flank, which is Ender. And Susaka already taken out with the overdrive, but Miggins is sharper with the aim. The movement just was not there. Glisnorp though will be taken out and drop. Miggins all left up alone on an island. Isolate, wait, Ryu, look at your corner. What are we doing? We're not clearing our corners, guys. We keep forgetting to clear our corners. No, Ito is there for the Miggins trade-in. It's up to Chuck and Ender to try to dam this, but Chuck cannot find a dam. It's all left up to Ender on the flank, needing to find these final two players. In the back of lines, Ito holding the angle, knows where he's gonna come from, and Ito will get the 4K and a 4th round for Team Soul.
Okay, we know the drill.
I
Stick to your role.
don't even know what to say. I mean, Raya just not seeing the guy in the corner is so dismiss flavored. Every time we watch these dismiss matches, there is an exorbitant amount of people hiding in corners and getting 3Ks, 4Ks due to it. Obviously, that didn't happen in this case, but guys, check your corners. It's so important. But definitely a good momentum win for Soul. That could have went the wrong way and it could have cost them the map.
Definitely. So, once again, right, putting down the trademark. And they're just leaving Vice and Neon on A, which is a good idea. But I mean, I would really prefer Vice to be on the C side. But I guess I get the idea. The door being open for the operator, spotting him out. Gerald taking out so low. Ryu wants to go for the hunt, but he knows he has to be disciplined here. He can't let a mana advantage slip from him. This is basically now a mana advantage for them because one single shot and Gerald is dead. Spike going down, Sheriff shots being at him, but no protection at all from any of his teammates. Ito though with a very good trade in from the back lines. Once again, the rest of Zenith though still there towards Waterfall and just leaving Chuck on B, and the reset called by Team Soul, heading over to the A side, knowing that it's now the weaker side. All players of Zenith now are well aware where they want to go. Breaking down the flash and breaking down all the Vice util on this side. And Sasaki, can you please break that Thorn? Yes, you can. Thank you so much. got a little bit ADHD there. But anyways, Neon, Sasako now taking down a deep angle. Taking a deep positioning. Finding two. Can they line up? No, but the damage is dealt. Miggins, though, close by. Sasako forced to step back, going straight into staircase. Finding Gerald, triggering the wall, and a steel guard and immediately invested, but there's no one on a side. They're all just playing the post on so damn perfectly. And Jigglypuff with the final kill onto Glisnorp. Oh my goodness, Team Soul, what kind of team are you now?
Team Soul absolutely locking in, and I'm telling you, man, as soon as Raya gets an operator in his hand, he is unstoppable. This guy, they just start winning rounds. This guy just needs an operator, and they're good. We do have
True.
a timeout from Zenith as well.
I wonder what the coach is now telling Zenith. Like, what are they telling? I mean, I guess there's just one way to tell it, and just be real with here. Lemon speaking his mind. There's only one way to tell this and be real honest to the team, and that is you guys just gotta hold the sides better. Leave Vice on C. Do a 3-1-1 split, or even better, do a 2-0-3 split. That is the only way you can really beat Team Soul's faking and the fake rotations, because if you leave B open, you're just gonna play a 5-on-5 retake, and that's something that we've seen that Zenith can really win out. Or you do a gamble stack and once again do go for that 5-on-5 retake. That's what Zenith's strongest suit is here. It's retakes, and Team Soul can't handle those kinds of retakes. But Zenith has just been messing up, has been just letting the sites go away for free, and they really need to keep contesting those areas.
It's really surprising to see Zenith kind of fall apart here, because map one, I mean, they were swinging together and they were very coordinated in these retakes. And seeing, obviously, map two, I mean, this energy was there as well, taking the map 10-2, but it seems like now they're going for hero plays.
Oh, there we go. That's one way to start off a round. Good on Ender, and looks like Lemon has said exactly what I has said as well, going for a 2-0-3 split. And once again, it's Glisnov and Chuck taking control of Rubble, and that like I mentioned earlier, again, like I'm gonna sound like a broken record here. That's what I mentioned. You have to take control of these extremities to ensure that the fakes on Team Soul will be shut down. And now the question is, can they be shut down? Ito pushing forward with the knives, but
nice.
Gliznorp is there, ready and started. Chuck down to the bottom, ready to keep fighting with his teammates. Jigglypuff though tries to take him out. Chuck, can you take down Jigglypuff? No, giving him an unfair 1v1. You should have just waited for Gerald. And Spike though is still stuck in rubble. And it looks like here they're gonna regroup, they're gonna recoup because there is only 2 players left on the side of Team Soul. But this round could honestly still go either way. You see, still keep his Sasako hooked on this little vine area. Now they just have to grab the spike and get the heck out of here. Time running low. And as Ender is there ready to fight this coming Neon. And as Ender does get it, and Ender gets both. The timeout being used quite efficiently here and quite well, I might add.
Yeah, I mean the coaching coming in from Lemon there is extraordinary. Exactly what they needed in the moment to just sit back, hold your sight. You know these guys like to do the C into a fake, and so that's exactly what they did, and they're able to catch the Jet Ito trying to updraft onto that rubble area, and they worked together beautifully just to hold that rubble space and did an amazing job. So good coaching.
Indeed, very good coaching coming from Lemon. And I hear that little sound. Ryu has activated the force. Pontifex F2. The Frenchman has brought out the biggest of the big snipers. And oh, it's a bit labor spray from Ender, crouch spraying. Ito and Ryu getting one apiece. Up to the final 3 players of Zenith to see if they can hold down to remove this threat. That is Ryu. Can they do it? Smoke send out the overdrive as well as Sen. Mig is in the back lines. Goes over as well, taking down Ito. It's up to a 3v3. Back up fair. Sasako up in heaven. Goes over taking him down. The spike getting ready to be defused. Seekers sent. Spike pushing forward, not knowing where these angle players are. Mig is on the spike, sending out the pop flash. But Gliznorp through the smoke spots out the flash hit. It takes down Vike. A 4th round on the board for Zenith.
And that's exactly what we're used to with Zenith, is swinging together, playing together, and getting these trades every single time. Like, we know that Ender and Chuck, and honestly, all of these players are so good for it. If they see their teammate is dead, they're going to kill the guy that killed him. And that is exactly what we were looking for in those first couple rounds where we weren't winning for a little bit there. But they got it
Indeed.
together. Lemon came in clutch for sure.
Indeed, Clevin did come in clutch for. And Chuck, I just want to mention your KD, 6'7". Anyways, with the relay bolt sent, Sasako will not be hit. Chuck will immediately be down, but Gliznorp is right there with the trade back. Once again, the trade ability of the Zenith players is absolutely gorgeous. And these guys just say it's an eye for an eye, a body for a body, a leg for a limb for limb. Sorry. Like a leg for a leg. What? My words have got a little bit slurred there. Operator still in the hands of Ryu though, and we know how dangerous this operator can be. Sasako pushing forward up into heaven. You better be ready. Yo, Gliznorp, what are you doing? Bring out your gun, not your smoke. Go. Sasako continuing to push forward, but the gun just couldn't be pulled out in a time. Ender continuing to push forward into waterfall, but you have Lurk in from Gerald on the flank. Spotted out immediately. TP. Oh, just TP's in the wrong area. Jigglypuff, you have to trade this, man. You have to trade your only chamber. Never mind, you're called off for a 1v4, but you're immediately shut down. Tied up 5-5 apiece.
Zenith bringing it back, becoming the Zenith that we know and love. And Team Soul, they're just starting to get a little cocky. Like, Susako going in there, knife out, no gun out quite yet, and peeking that angle so dry and rushed is definitely not what we want to see. It's not how they were playing when they were winning.
Definitely, and here we are. We see Itaima coming in from Team Soul's coach. Let's see what he has to say to them, see how he's reacting to what Team Souls is doing. And I feel like they just have to really talk out how they want to do this again. I mean, they've been doing the fakes and it's been working, right? And Zenith is just kind of right into that. But I feel like now Team Soul has to change their identity. They can't always rely on these fakes. They have to do defaults. They have to do play for picks. That's what they have to do at this moment in time because Xena has completely read them like a book. So they just have to adapt now and on the fly.
Yeah, the buy is still good for Team Soul, but it might be one of the only ones they have left if they lose another round here. So they have to play it smart, and I think this is a good use of their timeout to kind of play it smart, get exactly what they want to do, and hopefully we see them slow it down here and try to get into Xena's head a little bit.
Definitely so. And I mean, as well, if they do lose this round, that's the lead of the half. I mean, they sure they secure at least a 6-6 half, but of course you're gonna be broke going into the next round after that. So that's a lead secure for Zenith. Sure, it's a 7-5, but that still is a lead that Team Soul would not want to give up to any team, especially someone like a team like Zenith that can punish Ender with a beautiful operator drop onto Ito, taking down the primary duelist right away from Team Soul, and all that's left is Sasako, which I mean, I love the Neon as much as the next guy, but I think I think Ito and Sasako have just been having a better time together rather than apart. They're now pushing forward. Sasako with guns out. Can you trade out your teammate that just died to the Thorns? Yes, you can. And the heal needs to come in from Vike to heal up this Neon because they need to continue fighting. They need to keep getting space. They need to keep getting kills. Otherwise, Team Soul is gonna be coming into really, really bad realization. Sasako already finding out where Glizznorp is located at, and they're continuing to push forward alongside Chuck. The duality of these two duelists working together. Glizznorp already taking down Ryu. Gerald on the back of lines coming in from the mid door. And then all that's left is Sasako. Overdrive popped. He needs to fight. He needs to go for the fight. Finds one, but the knife will connect onto him. A 6-6 half at least secured for Zenith.
The ultimate usage there definitely coming into play in such a big factor in the round. I mean, there was like this aura battle between Suzako on the Neon and the Jet, Ender on Zenith with the knives, and just like who's gonna get the most value out of such a strong and attacker kind of oriented ultimate. So definitely came in clutch for Zenith, and Ender won it out.
And they indeed wanted out. They wanted to end this here and now. Looks like they're gonna get at least a 7-5 half at most, unless of course Team Soul can figure out this defensive wall. Once again, relay bolts will not connect onto any player, and Zenith will just fall back. This is something they've been doing. They've just let Team Soul aggress towards them instead of them aggressing towards Team Soul. And the thing about Team Soul, they can easily get overheated when it comes to these types of plays. Continuing to push forward though. And the fight is continuing. Chuck already taking on Ito. Ryu with a beautiful trade in back with Ender. Chuck still trying to find his damnedest, try to fight his best to find more kills. Glizznorp as well trying to force a fight, but has to fall back. He saw 3 at most of Team Soul, and looks like Team Soul was just pivoting over back to another site. And now they should be aware of this. They should start the rotates themselves. And yes, only 2 members though, ensuring that 2 members at least stay on A. And oh,
Okay.
I see. It's yet another fake, but look at Zenith. Only 2 players taking the bait. Meanwhile, there's still 2 players on the A side. This could be problematic for Team Soul. Already Gerald spotting out the 3 players needed, and the rest of Zenith now have to start rotating back over. Sasako will be the first one to take contact onto Gerald. Gets flashed by his own teammate, I see. Ryu does take out Gerald though. Chuck right in the back lines. They're trying to go for the plant. The side is not clear. You still have a threat to behold, and that is Chuck. Ryu dead on the floor. Sorry, Ryu taking down Chuck. Glizznorp and Niggins pinching these 2 final players from Team Soul. Can you get the 7-5 half? Let's see here. Continuing to push forward is Glizznorp and Niggins. Jigglypuff, Ryu, you just have to play the time, play the spike, play the astral suck, play the gravity well, whatever you call it. Jigglypuff will be the first one to show a shoulder, a slight gun barrel. Fighting 1, can you find the second? Yes, you can! 6-6 half, and this is the half we've been looking for from Team Soul and Zenith.
Definitely a different picture than the halves that we've seen in the series. one of them being 9-3, and then the other one, as I've been talking about, being 10-2. So much better from Team Soul, and you can see it. I mean, they're playing together. You saw that swing there at the end where they swung exactly together, and so Raya was able to get the final pick. Really nice stuff. But on the side of Zenith as well, like that's not a bad round from them at all. I think being aware of the fake and not rotating off of it, especially Gerald using that eye there to get the info was perfect. They just weren't able to clutch it out at the end.
Indeed. And now it's Team Soul's defense versus Zenith's attack. So let's see what Zenith has cooked up on attack. Ryu preemptively forced back into the C side. Now they know that there's at least a chamber on C, and this is where we're gonna see the different values of a Vice versus a chamber, solo Vice. And they're already pushing forward, but doesn't know where Ryu is positioned. Watch your angle, watch your 6, and they're dashing forward with the tailwind, and Ryu cannot handle the dash. The seaside is completely broken open. Team Soul not yet even rotating. Ito doesn't even go over to help Ryu. This is a bit of an interesting call, but now they've already started the rotates, but they left Vike on A. This is not good. You're fighting a 3v5 here, and if each of your members takes a 1v1, this could spell disaster for Team Soul. What?
What? Check
Through the
that guy's PC.
smoke? Check. We gotta do a PC check later. Call the mods. Call the mods. Oh wait, I'm a mod. Never mind. we gotta bring the whole mod squad over to do a PC check a little bit. But anyways, 3v2 though. Vike has already showed up near a waterfall, but two players are playing post spam positions. This is gonna be difficult. Post spam to disengage from Susako, finding one, but Mid gets only with a classic in hand. Has to go for the defuse, but the headshot will be found. Susako dead on the floor. Migans will find a 7th. And if you're looking at it from Team Soul's perspective, it is. I'm not making the joke again.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Hold back. That is another pistol round for Zenith. That's going to give them a 100% win rate on the pistols for this series. You do not want to play pistols against these guys. That is for sure. And that's going to give them another buy, and they've won all of their buys as well after. No thrifties given to Team Soul.
Not even a single one. Yeah. Let's see if Team Soul can find at least one thrifty here. But it looks like they're just continuing their normal attack plan of just defaulting. This is what I wanted to see coming out from Team Soul. What I wanted the coach of Team Soul to tell them is to keep defaulting like this. And Zenith is doing exactly what is good on this map. And I'm assuming they also did this on Haven. I did not watch it, but I'm assuming they also did this.
Yep.
Vike. Okay, good to know. Vike only with a pistol in hand. Gerald already sending him down to the grave, 6 foot under. And once again, Seaside is completely free for the taking. This is what I don't like about playing Lotus, and that is you're just leaving one player on C or A all the time. It is just a lot better to leave side B as the lone anchor rather than leaving A or C, because A and C are harder to retake compared to B. So I really hope that Team Soul will just do a 2-1-2 default. But anyways, the rest of Zenith now just keeping control. They know they have gun advantage, so Team Soul is just looking to die to the spike. But of course, Team Zenith want that ult orb, but never mind. They want to go for the fight. They want to go for that eco, but they're getting absolutely ripped to shreds. Gerald to the wall, takes on Jigglypuff, and Chuck will be there for the cleanup. A flawless coming up from Zenith.
A flawless round, and can we just talk about Gerald getting the pick onto Susako and then just spraying through the wall and getting another one? What is up with all these sprays? Things.
PC check right now. Every single
PC
member.
check on all these guys.
PC
Yep.
check. But anyways, Team Soul immediately calling a timeout right after the round. That is a good usage of the last timeout here. You need to stabilize at the bonus, otherwise you lose the bonus, you lose the next round. That is 10 rounds for Zenith, and that is a position you do not want to be in.
100%. And I think it's interesting here. Using a timeout on the side of Soul is a little scary because Zenith is so good at using their timeouts. They do such a good job implementing the things that their coach Lemon is telling them, and I think it's a little scary almost to call a timeout for yourself because this guy might be cooking on the other side.
I mean that's what Zenith has been known for, and what I learned firsthand when I faced them all the way back in the first week. They absolutely read me like a book every single part of my strat. So if there's one team that could possibly defeat them here and now, it could be Team Soul, especially taking them to this close map of 3. But Team Soul right now is still struggling here to find, trying to read Zenith's mind. They really have to read the mind of the coach that is the genius Lemon. Now they're continuing to push forward, and they're going straight into Ito's grasp, but aware that there's a player right behind the box. Ryu already taken down now. It's up to the rest of the players of Team Soul to do a 4-on-5 retake. Vike, it will be now wise for you to try to push out on your own. Sasako as well there, and Vike decides to go for the push and then immediately gets shut down, as well as Ito on the other side. Still Garden as well used. Oh wait, never mind. That's just the Thorns. Thorns is keeping the danger angle here. There's only 2 players left. A 2v5 called upon Team Soul's 2 players, the controller and the duelist. They have to just save. There's no other choice. There's no other way. They just have to save, and that will be the 9th round for Zenith. It's just been an absolute wave of confidence from Zenith after Lemon just has helped them last in round 8, and Team Soul just can't find an answer.
For sure, and losing that on, losing the round where you have the weapon advantage obviously is not great for Team Soul, but I mean, we've seen it before on map 1 on Haven. They lost many rounds early, and they're able to bring it back, so we'll see.
We shall see. Defensive hold once again, another great default, 2-1-2. So I think that's what Team Soul is discussing. And it looks like it's going to be a fast seat push. Where is Jigglypuff in the backup for Ryu? Right there, right beside his teammate, ready for the push out. Continuing forward, Ryu at least gets 1. Very good. That's one way to start off a round. And they're now just going to hide in the smoke, possibly trying to be forced out by these players. Oh my goodness, Ryu not aware of where these players are positioned. Jigglypuff at least takes down Ender. And the Nightfall will spot out all final 3 players of Team Soul, know the positions, knows where they are, and Team Zenith are just ready to shut them down, clean them up, unless Jigglypuff can send a message, send an answer to these members. But Gerald Wright on the main push will continue to defend his teammate. All that's left is Mike trying to damn this with a crouch spray, but it's just a desperate attempt for nothing at all. Zenith 10-6.
Zenith getting the 10th round here is huge. That's 5 in a row now, and I just know that the coach is happy. Team Soul definitely at a point where they should be stressing. They're known to bring it back. They've brought it back before from the depths, but I don't think that now is a time where they're going to be able to. I mean, this is series point, and whoever wins this map will win the series, obviously. And it's looking rough. It's looking scary for Team Soul.
It is looking very scary indeed. I feel like Team Soul's mental now is just drained after so many fights, after so many destructive elements. They have to keep fighting. They have to keep going. Team Soul finally trying to find desperate plays. They are making these desperate plays now. There's nothing else left to do. Their budget is gone, and they will be going into the 11th round for Zenith with a broken bye after this, where they're already on a semi-broken bye. Vike, though, finally finding there's still life in Team Soul, finding 2. relay boat now spotted. Now they know there's one on the flank, and that is the Neon. Only with a Marshall hand. Ito finding Miggins. Gerald finding Ryu. Gerald finding another. That Marshall needs to find its value now or never. Otherwise, this will be the 11th round for Zenith. Vike already finding one more. It's all left up to Chuck. And at last, Team Soul will take a 7th round.
Exactly the momentum shift that Team Soul needed. If Zenith got the extra round there, I think they would have just taken the map. But now the doors have opened and Team Soul definitely has a shot here at winning the series. We do have Raya with the Outlaw and Light Shields now, and also Ito with just the Bucky. So not a full buy quite for Team Soul, whereas Zenith, of course, after winning all those rounds, has the guns that they need.
Yeah, has the absolute economy, so that means a Team Soul lost here means they're going into that 11 round for Zenith with the most, not even a broken buy. They have to go. They are forced onto an eco because they have to save for the final match point round. But they have to play this well. Looks like another C hit coming in from the side of Team Zenith. So they're just gonna take it slow, take the orb for Gerald's ultimate. Meanwhile, just leaving Gliz on the other side, getting a little bit antsy, pushing forward a little bit deeper. And they're just gonna pivot away. The dog missing the corner. Now they're gonna push forward. The information gain. They already know there's one Jigglypuff, and they're shooting. Trigger discipline not there. Finding one though. Can you find a second? Yes, you can. It's next to Vike. Dash Tailwind pushing back. Susako taking on Miggins. Meanwhile on the other side, and Izo has to play for the Bucky. Now dead on the floor. Susako, are you aware of the second player in tree? No, you're not. You have to pull back. It is Vike and Susako left, and the pivot to the seaside has been called. And it's absolutely pandemonium for the side of Team Soul. They do not know where these players are at anymore. And Zenith has a completely free seaside for the taking. And by the time Team Soul realizes their mistake, it's already far too gone. They will just hold the post-on positions. And this is Team Zenith's round to win. Unless, of course, Susako, Vike, you guys have to pull out a miracle out of a hat with only a 2 of Vandals in hand and nothing but an overdrive. 1 overdrive for Susako. Can easily use it. Ping sends out. Pushing forward is Susako. Flash going in with a Vandal, but does not find it. It's up to Vike, and he's shot down. Team Soul whimpering in the last moments, and Zenith finds an 11th.
Yeah, I mean, to talk about what happened in that round, Vike uses the Skydog to clear kind of the mound area outside of C, and it misses Ender sitting in the corner. And so I think when Zenith decides to rotate towards A, Ender tries to sell kind of a fake on C by going out and maybe getting a pick or two. I don't think they were expecting him to kill 3 or to at least like distract 3 for that whole time, and then they ended up being able to just have C free because Ender just kills the whole team.
Yeah, and that's just a really good way to put what Zenith's been doing to this Team Soul team. Ito finding Gerald, and in the back lines they're not clearing. The score the relay full will not connect, and the overdrive doing its damnedest but cannot find any more kills. Zenith will now just get a plan for free on this site. Although, there is still Susako. There's still that threat right behind the box. Miggins with a flash. Breaks it immediately. And still a 3-on-4. Steel Garden at the ready. Miggins pops it. Now, forced to step back. Susako can't even do that. And Vike, you have to look above. You have to look up. Look up, Vike. Vike, look up. Vike. Oh, wait. Where is he going? What? Good start. Not looking.
Wait.
Finding 2. A dog said Steel Garden, but the time is running low. The time slowly taken away. Miggins, do you have the aim? No, you do not! The 8th round found for Team Soul.
Such a close round, such a nail biter, and just watching Vike so confused because he hears Glizznorb drop from like on top of the box there, but doesn't know where he is. Just so funny. And I mean, that's a really great round for Team Soul, kind of doing this back and forth with Zenith now. And that's exactly what you want to see. You can't really expect to just win a bunch of rounds, especially when you're on these kind of lighter buys against Zenith. But this back and forth is not too bad. And now Zenith is going to be a little bit weaker. They have a Guardian in hand, and then Miggins is not going to be able to buy exactly kind of what he wants here too. So now we're kind of on equal footing with the teams, and I think that Team Soul should be happy about that.
Indeed, and now it's time for Zenith to call their last time out. Let's see what Coach Lemon can tell them to get this final 2 rounds. I mean, they're already at the door. There's 1 foot at the entryway, and they could possibly go up 3-0 up in the standings, joining Phantom as the only 2 teams with 3-0 so far, or this could be their first loss of the entire season. But it looks like Lemon is now wanting to let that happen. They want Zenith to continue that streak of a 3-0.
Yeah, and I mean going into our like pickums, Zenith had like a 75% pick rate. And to see how close these are, our community was so wrong. It was so wrong. I would have expected to see kind of a 50-50, but I mean Team Soul has proven us wrong for sure.
That is indeed the case here, and I mean, I think with the pickums, you have a lot of. I mean, all these teams are very much unknowns, right? So the pickums can't really predict much too often now, but the pickums so far starting to be proven wrong, and I think it just shows that yes, Zenith a strong team, but they're not indestructible. But that's a good way to start off this round. Gerald already finding Jigglypuff. Chuck in this corner, spotted out, now ready for Ito's push forward. Sasako now pushing forward alongside Ito, finding more. Glizznorp finding another, and Miggins as well. But Ryu right there on the back lines, still not been detected. Vike right there on the angle. The dog will spot him out. Vike will be taken down. Ryu on the back lines will find the final 2, and Team Soul go up to 9, 1 round away from double digits, and Zenith is looking confused and lost at this moment.
Yeah, Raya and Vike from Team Soul just come in clutch and get rounds that probably are not in their favor over and over again. These guys are absolutely star players for Team Soul, and they're definitely something to look out for if you're facing this team. I'm telling you, Raya with an operator, just Raya in general, man, this guy is super talented, super good at the video game, and of course, if you're gonna kill anyone on this roster, you're gonna want to look for Vike because this guy can win a 1v3, and I don't know how he does it.
I mean, looking at his KDA 12, 14, and 10, you can see kind of why this man has been outperforming everyone in terms of the assist department, but also fragging out as well. Flash sent to get the information, knowing that everyone on Team Zenith is on the C side, and the rotations are already coming through. They want to go over and help the 2 players on the C side, but you know that this could potentially be a fake. But it looks like Team Zenith is just gonna push forward. There is no discipline from this team anymore. They want this done and over with. They are just now pushing their way, forcing the issue. Gravity Well will stop Ender for the time being. Glizzard is continuing to push forward, not aware of where Sasako is playing at. And if Sasako takes the timing, Glizz is gonna be dead on the floor. Looking at it. Yes, he does take the timing. Sasako taking him down. And there's nothing else that Team Zenith can do. The entire team of Team Soul already pushing forward, but it's a bit whiffy from Jigglypuff. Sako also taken down by Chuck. Down in the smoke bike, so confused, so unaware. But Miggins and Gerald continuing to fight back. All left up to Ryu. Gerald on this angle, on this peak, on the mound peak. Finding one and finding the other. Gerald and Miggins finally win the round for them, and it's match point and series point for Zenith.
That was a round that you didn't think was really going to go their way. I mean, they lost a lot to get that bomb down, but that post plant mound is just so good, and they play it so well. I mean, I think it was Raya at the end there trying to jump off and get the fight at least, but not able to because Gerald is just there in that kind of corner waiting for the drop. So very good. And then we have some ults as well from Zenith. So might be able to close it out here. Oh, but
Might
not
be
if that
able to- oh.
happens.
Yep, Ryu just pushing forward. No Yuto or not even a flash. Sasako though taking down Miggins. And Flash coming out. Information still gained. Gerald is still in C main. The rest of Zenith is just stuck in spawn. They're just basically still in. They're still in A main. They're still in C main. Not wanting to push any further. They know that the match point is in their hands. Now they're just playing a little bit safe. And now the pivot over to the B side where all this the Sentinel util has been spotted. Clearing out the corner. Good diligence by Gerald. Spike will be dropped, picked up by Gerald. And now they're going to continue to push forward into the B side. But this is a 4-on-3 retake. Aris in hand. Flash is sent out, but no one to capitalize off of it. And Glizarm taking out Jigglypuff. And Chuck as well, finding Ito. The Team Soul. The discipline. Where is it? You allowed yourself to play right into Zenith's hands. And this is it. Team Soul left forgotten. The soul of this team gone as it's only Vike left on low HP and they will be sent down. Team Soul falling to Team Zenith 13-9 and 2-1 in the series.
Insanity. Our community was kind of right though. Zenith do take the series, and I mean, just star players on both sides. But I think the main thing that we have learned here today is that you can have all the star power, you can have all the frags, but if you don't work well as a team, you're not going to be able to take home the win. So get your scrims in. Dismissed here. I see you guys not scrimming. Get your scrims in because it does help, and Zenith has shown us that.
Indeed. But also, you should be able to try to get some script partners, and make sure you don't have a team manager that's in the Pacific with a different time zone. Just a fruit for thought.
Yeah, we do have our after match stats here. We can take a quick look at those, but we're going to know who's up there at the top. I mean, kind of a slower map for Raya. Suzako taking that top slot away, and Ito also up there as well. And then kind of different on Zenith too for this last map. Chuck not taking that top slot like he normally does, but instead Ender going ahead and taking that from him.
Yeah, and I also do want to mention that yes, while the teams all had a lot of good ideas on the Astra, it just felt like the Astra just didn't get enough value that it needed. I mean, it helped out Raya as much as it can, but I feel like Team Soul needs to go back to the drawing board. They need to re-strategize how they're gonna play around this Astra, because they had really a lot of good ideas, but unfortunately, there were just lack of practice, and that was very much seen here.
1000% agree, and we are just working on getting our MVP interview set up for you guys, so just give us a second.
All right, everyone.
Maybe.
Maybe. There's a bit of a maybe. There's a bit of a maybe here if Ender would wanna go in and do an interview, but we'll see.
We will see. All
course,
right. It looks like we are gonna get our MVP in here,
All right.
and our MVP will be announced in a second. Once I get it pulled up. It's a little bit complicated because, little spoiler alert, our MVP does not have an English name in Valorant, which makes my job a lot harder, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, it is a Japanese name, katakana. Let me just real quick bring up my kana chart because I can actually read that. I used to be able to.
All right.
All right, let me just get out my sheet here real quick. Ender's name is Tayu. Ender's name in Valorant is Tayu.
Tayu. Okay.
Yes,
Well, we
Tayu.
do have Ender here.
Yep. Here he is.
A little stressed, got a little close, but we pulled it out in the
Mhm.
end.
100%.
Well, honestly, it didn't really shake mine. I have a we're a very confident group. We're not afraid to take fights, not afraid to swing. So, you know, I was just going in with the same mentality. I take any round.
All right.
Yeah, huge shout out to Lemon. His timeouts, he always has an idea, always has a plan for us. Definitely spots our mistakes often. Works with us in practice, always has new ideas to bring, and he also listens to our ideas as well. So does a great job leading us. And yeah, couldn't ask for a better coach.
All right. Well, I think I just have one question that I want to ask. After beating Team Soul, would you want to face Team Phantom? You guys
Yeah,
are
I
the
want to
OG
see Shido.
teams.
Hey, Shido, if you watch it, I want all the smoke. I want all the smoke. Come see me.
There it is. There it is. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
I see. I see. I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of teams out there that would want to fight him. We still wanna get that revenge match. Just say it. Just say it.
Are
I
you
don't know
sure
what team
it
I'm
won't go in a
possibly
similar
referring
path?
to.
You sure?
But anyways. I guess my other question is of course, what do you guys think of Team Soul as an opponent, just in general?
Um, I think they're pretty solid. They have some good aimers over there.
Mm-hmm.
I think they did a good job exploiting our mistakes, especially on the Haven. Um, but eventually, we were able to figure out what we wanted to do on the second and third maps, and we were able to play around them.
100%.
uh, Huge shout outs to my friends. Some of them are watching. Thank y'all for the support. Can't wait to stomp another team next week.
Oh my gosh, the confidence is absolutely insane.
Yeah. Hopefully, I see you guys next week.
Yep. Thank you, Ender. All right.
Whoa, wait. Oh wait, yeah, you can
we
hear me.
we had a
Oh.
bit of an audio issue in the interview, but that's all good. That's all good. You heard it from here, folks, from Ender. The next team they do want to face is a Phantom, and of course, me as well. I want that rematch as bad as I want it. I As you all know, I am the team manager and performance coach of Risei Academy, and I want that rematch with Zenith as bad as I want it. I do not look forward to facing them anytime soon.
Yes, yeah. I mean, they are obviously an amazing opponent, and honestly, Team Soul putting up an amazing match against what many people call our top dog team here in
Mhm.
Dismiss. So, if you are watching and you want to play, we do hold tournaments for ranks Iron to Platinum, and then as
Yep.
well as Platinum to Immortal 1. So, exclamation point Empress. You can look at our teams, our stats, and then you can also register yourself and try to join us for our next season coming up in a couple months. So
Couple months. And of course, as well, if you're tired of waiting for your own right gun buddy for a right employee to come in your games, do exclamation mark X Etsy. We have a lot of custom keychains and pins coming out from that area as well. I still haven't memorized the name until this point. It's already week 3. I still haven't memorized the shop name. I am so sorry.
That's okay. Yeah. The shop name on Etsy is Night Shift Designs. They are awesome. They sent us some I wish I had mine with me, but they sent us some Riot Gun Buddy keychains as well as some custom Empress ones that we didn't even ask for. He just sent them
Yeah.
to us. So he is super awesome. Definitely if you want to Riot Gun Buddy or you want a custom name tag, he does a lot of things. So check him
Yes.
out. Night Shift Designs ! Etsy in the
That's
chat.
yes.
But for now, I am off. We will see Alex again here in our next match. Just give us a little bit of time to set it up, and we'll see you guys soon.
It's cold out here and I feel lonely. I know the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.
Sabes que ese día que te conocí, le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad, me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú a fire that burns bright. You know this life's about you and I. You know that I'm gonna try, cause you are my light. You know I wanna make you mine. Te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you. Got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you, and every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. I know the chemistry won't lie. Feel the electricity every time. I want you by my side, cause you're my ride or die. And as we go through this life, we'll have our lows and our highs, but as long as I have you, I know it's gonna be alright. Got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you, and every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind.
Yo, listen, oi. Run that again, I'm shelling them. Flow galactic, cool man Bellingham. Man, I got love in Krakow and Birmingham. The gal love me, but I keep hurting them. I'm a twat, got the chat. Bit of this and bit of that. I'll run up in the yard with the Polish lads. By the time we're done, it won't be your flat, like flat. Tire, jet, flyer. Man marking a tart in a raid Maguire. Hardest skis in the game, Dan Dyer. I got loads of heat like a shit hair dryer. And again, I'm a big game player. Fly your sister out to Marbella. Treat her nice to a one paella and a Chardonnay and a pack of Stella. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Best dressed in a rave like got one. Nah, I ain't got a wife, but I want one. Pink sweets and a dance might pop one. Aye, this one loud is kicking. That one's fine like parking tickets. Chatter up like what's your digits? Off the goose, forgot my lyrics. Getting silly at the function. 2 pints of beer and my brain can't function. Drive fast, don't stop at the junction. It's P, I don't need introduction. Yo, they already know what I'm on. Won't slow down, but I just carry on. I make tunes for the gal and tunes for the dons. We make it pop off every single time that we're on. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some.
Would you be fine if I leave by the time the sun is out? I cannot need a pretty show, I will be fine. Just let me go.
Wanna pretend that we know it all. We wanna pretend that we know it all.
the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.
Sabes que ese día que te conocí, le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad, me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. You are my fire that burns bright. You know this life's about you and I. You know that I'm gonna try, cause you are my light. You know I wanna make you mine. Te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. I know the chemistry won't lie, feel the electricity every time. I want you by my side, cause you're my ride or die. And as we go through this life, we'll have
They said this wouldn't last. moment you doubted yourself, it was all building to this. Welcome to the new reign.
The spring is good, dark matter with a perfect spray. From Jersey, we get the ace. 5 guys take season 1 of the Empress.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back once again to the Empress Season 2 Dismiss tier. Welcome back again after that first match of a banger 2-1 against Zenith and Team Soul. Once again, my name is Alex, and here joining me today with my co-caster is Blitz, who is apparently a zombie. Hello, Blitz.
Apparently. Hello, Alex. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Right. Well, today our next two teams to fight is the dish that is gonna get you drunk, as well as a government promise that has never yet come. I'm just kidding. Today is the two teams fighting is Vodka Pasta versus the Union.
Yeah, and both of these teams so far are looking very different. And also the maps we are playing are basically the same from the last match. Union
These
so
teams-
far is 1-1, Vodka Pasta 0-2. So this will be very interesting. Can Vodka Pasta get their first win today?
Yes, indeed. Will they join Nameless as the second team to go 0-3, or will they get the 1-2 line and possibly equalize the odds? We shall see today. But as you can see from the logos and the title cards, Vodka Pasta will get you drunk. I'm just kidding.
I think I already am drunk for just look at it.
Well, I mean, yeah. Anyways, here we have the head-to-head between Move versus Gribbles, and looking at it here, I can't say I'm shocked. I can't say I'm too shocked, to be honest. They're pretty equal in ACS and KD. Meanwhile, Gribbles is taking a little bit more in KD, in ACS as well. But in ACS, they're a little bit more equal. In headshot percentage, they literally equal. So, yeah, the two Omen players from the Union and Vodka Pasta is just pretty much an equal footing here.
Yeah, honestly, it's basically kind of where Gribbles was like overall just doing better. So far, it looks like we have a 65% towards Union with 35 towards Vodka Pasta. So it's clear Union is the favorite to win this right now.
The Union is the favorites indeed, but then again, an upset can always happen, right? Vodka Pasta could accidentally make the Union drink a little bit of that vodka to get a little bit tipsy, and they lose the game.
The second they get drunk, it's all over for their aim. Gribbles gets drunk, that headshot percentage all the way down.
Exactly. Or it could be the opposite, where Vodka Pasta accidentally gets drunk on their own pasta, and yeah.
Alright.
But it's gonna be interesting. And here we have the map picks and bans. Union banning Summit right away. I want to see Summit. Come on, give me Summit, baby. Come on, give me that Summit. Followed up by Sunset, Haven, and Ascend will be our first two maps, same as last time. Reason Split are the next two bans, and of course, our decider, if we go there, is Lotus. What do you expect, Blitz, from these two teams?
Well, I honestly don't know. I've been gone for a month for vacation. So when these teams were first playing, I was not here. I was doing my own thing, having relaxing time. So I am expecting a lot from these teams, honestly, just to do well, to see if they can, do well. I'm mainly expecting something from Union to go crazy here. And here we are with the agent select for this first map.
And already we're seeing a insta-lock Omen, which is the only smoke you can play on this map. I mean, I would consider Astra as well, but I mean, you need the massive coordination to play Astra, so I don't think we're going to see any Astra for today. But also we have Bat already locking in the Jet, which it looks like this is going to be a traditional Phoenix Jet comp, which that's a bit boring, but I mean, hey, if it's an oldie, it's a goodie, There's no reason to change it. Although, the Union has a little bit of a different idea.
Yes. It looks like Mind Freak is going to play towards this Neon if he does eventually lock in or not.
I think so. And by the way, this is not Aaron. This is a different Mind Freak. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, crazy if he went down here.
from top to.
Yeah. Although it looks like Vodka Pasta. Oh my goodness, this could be a mirror matchup. Wait a minute, no, never mind. It's not.
There's
It's not
a
gonna be a mirror match.
jet.
Yeah, the Jet's already lost, so it's too late for a mirror matchup. But it could be a clash of ideologies here. You have Phoenix with for the Flash, and then you're gonna have Vodka Pasta with only the Paranoia in hand. So I'm gonna be kind of interested in seeing how that plays out. So what about you though, Blitz? What do you think?
For me, I'm liking the comp towards more of the Union because obviously that Phoenix, that's just how you were saying earlier, are kind of nice. And also the Phoenix ult is really, really nice for like a map like this because you could just like lurk anyway and just like kind of put pressure towards a different site and all. And like, it's kind of unexpected of what the Phoenix could do and all that.
True. And I think the advantage that the Union has over Vodka Pasta is of course that flash, that flash element that Phoenix can bring to the table. And I mean, sure, Moo's Paranoia and the Chosen's wall, it could really help out with entering the site, but it can never beat a traditional flash,
Yeah. That's why I kind of like this comp more because while you do have an Omen blind, it's not necessarily a good blind, and especially with how Paranoia is right now.
Yeah, if you're close within range of 5 meters, you are gonna be seeing her right away. But anywho, we are now going straight into the match. Don't worry about the UI; it's gonna be fixed later on. Camera immediately broken by Ollie, or sorry, not by Ollie. Broken by another teammate of his. They're going straight into garage, but immediately Chosen will stop them after dead in their tracks. Trip is already gone, and the pivot over to the seaside is looking swell.
Look at where Bat is right now. He's going behind Ford. Although Bat makes noise, but he doesn't look.
Indeed, and it's gonna be trades on trades, leaving it up to a 2v3 with Gribbles. With Gribbles and their Neon still alive. Mind Freak still alive. Bat pushing forward, takes a Mind Freak, and Moo will be there for the cleanup. Vodka Pasta will be taking the first pistol of the series.
Yeah. I think that flank was kind of crucial. Not necessarily as much though, but like if Bat actually saw where Fjord was on B and then pincer that would have been crazy.
True. That would be a little bit insane. But it looks like now the pivot will be once again another default coming in from Vodka Pasta, and they already have the Outlaw ready. And I mean, Blitz, what do you think of this Outlaw?
I think it's a good buy. Usually this is like the type of buy I would also kind of do. I like the Outlaw here, especially on like A or C. Like it's pretty much the common play from like any jet that wins. So
Yep,
we
and
are.
immediately Outlaw already pushed up into position, but once again the triple will be broken by the entire team of the Union. Fjord there and Stormer right there. Oh my goodness, it's an absolute bloodbath, and they didn't just. I think that. What the hell?
I didn't even know what happened. What?
Me neither. What?
That was like a 10 to 15 second round. The entirety of Union just got shut down in garage, and
yeah,
looks like they couldn't do anything.
Yeah. Are we sure we're in NA or is this APAC? I'm a bit confused here. I was so fast.
Now, if that was Alex coaching, damn, he would be slamming that desk. Well,
which Alex? Me or the actual Alex?
I think the actual Alex. for the fair joke of the mind freeze.
True. If I was the Union's coach, I would also be slamming my desk as well. Anyways, back to the game here. Folks, it looks like they're leaving the seaside completely empty for the taking, so it looks like that's gonna be a retake idea from Vodka Pasta. And I mean, I do see the potential of the retake, and it's really good, especially with the Chosen and the Bat. And okay, the Aldo already finding its value, getting Ollie down to a little over 10 HP. And once again, the round is just gonna be slowing down.
I think this outlaw hit was very crucial, especially onto Ollie. Now we see that they're leaving Phoenix down in sewer to play lurking, see if there's anything. Chosen trying
Yeah,
to get
they're-
any info they can on B.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep that. They're just gonna keep that lurk position. Then that is gonna be a dangerous thing for Vodka Pasta if they do not take note of it either. I mean, Moo is still there though, still watching the sewers area. Sends out smoke, but could he be ready for Tinkle Boy? Ah!
Ooh.
Tinkle Boy not watching the other angle though. Moo with a free pick, and it's Stormer on the B side to try and stop these Union players. Absolute
Mind
shutdown.
Freak!
Wait, Mind Freak with a double kill. Moo is chasing forward. Budget Cells is already taking on Fjord. And Stormer taking out with a 3K pushing forward. Is Budget Cells. Can you find the final kill? With
There's
a
an ammo.
classic in hand. It's Stormer versus Budget Cells. Need to go for the reload on Bulldog Stormer.
Oh my.
But find the 4K.
That was almost an insanely close round. They had 10 seconds to plan and they got it down. And then Mind Freak having to hold that sight down, saving his team a little bit there, but still not able to completely win. So now Vodka Pasta has a huge lead, especially going into this next round. So they're probably gonna win this.
They most likely will. And I have heard a little bit of information about the Union that they do tilt quite easily. So I hope it doesn't happen here. I hope it doesn't happen here because in another league I casted for, the team got so tilted they actually surrendered the game. So
Holy.
I'm hoping that doesn't happen here because I want to see a good game between these two teams because I know these two teams are strong. So I hope that doesn't happen. Already though, A site, A main, all in control of the Union. Meanwhile, Bat taking a fight in sewers, but it will be forced off of it for the time being. Needing to play with his team. Chosen at the front lines, about to face a full flurry of players of the Union. Meanwhile, Moo on the other side taking down Budget. Celsius, the paranoia is good, and now forcing back is that one player. The smoke will be sent to try to cover and help out the Chosen. Meanwhile, the entire A side is in the Union's grasp. The Sheriff's not doing a damn, but the Classic will. Moo, though, with an operator shot on the Mind Freak. 3v3, fair to 3v3. Spike is down. Moo finding a 3K with this operator. This is a huge value for the operator pick, and the whiffy shots from Gerbils cannot find Bat. The Spike cannot go down. Tinkle Boy is stuck in a hard place, and Vodka Pasta will take a 4-0 lead.
Wow, that was a little closer than I expected for that, especially what happened on the buy round on round 3. But it was Chosen and another person on site that went down, giving them guns, so they actually had a little bit of a chance. But with Bat going around the flanking from sewer, it was kind of tough for Gribbles to do anything there.
Indeed, it was a bit tough. So
And Tink,
I guess he just tried it. He just tried to get the time, tried to get the spike down just for the money, but unfortunately, could not be done. Fjord, his camera already done and dusted. Meanwhile, the rest of the Union continues to push forward. Moo once again finding value with this operator. Oh my goodness me, Moo, you are an insane guy on this operator.
I mean, it was kind of safe to say that for the Stars, Moo is now putting in this work, like showing why they were kind of the top on their team. Well, all Gribbles on Union, but we're not seeing a lot from Gribbles right now. I believe that's 0-4 right now, so this is looking little sketchy right now. Tinkle does get Fjord though.
So yeah, this is Sentinel out for Vodka Pasta, but look how deeply inserted Bat is in A main. If they decide to push this without clearing that corner, Bat could easily just take them all down, or even if Bat could try to go for a little bit of a sneaky play, but it looks like the final pivot is gonna be towards the B side. Chosen in the back lines, finding first is Tinkle, shuts down Budget Zelsis though, and now is forced back. And the rotates are already coming in. Now with the Cypher Util gone, Bat is just free to go on the lurk. Gribbles does take down Moo though, but are they aware of this potential flank? That is the biggest question here. Ollie, right on the outside. Sorry, that's Tingle Boy actually. Right on the outside, Bat, knowing the positioning of this other player, Chosen running straight into a double peek. Gribbles Tingle Boy not ready for Bat's flank, and all that's left is Ollie in a 1v2. Spike already being defused, and they already know where Ollie's lag. But Stormer looks at the wrong direction. The Spike not yet have the only have defused, but Ollie was already with a gun. Bat taking Ollie down, and that's a 5-0 start for Vodka.
Wow. Very dominant lead so far from Vodka Pasta. And honestly, that was a very unfortunate time for Stormer there. That was kind of funny. Immediately looking right when Ollie swings. But we are going to get a timeout here. Union.
Okay. Union's timeout, yes. So that coach already working his charm, working his magic. I don't know if they have a coach cam for him, so we'll not. Oh, I unfortunately will not get to see his face.
They do.
I hope.
Coach.
I hope. I want to see the facial expression of the coach right now so far in this match. But right now, the Union's ideas so far has just not been working a lot. They're just playing too slow, too methodical, and Vodka Pasta is completely understanding the timings, where they're coming from, where they want to go, where they want to hit, and I think they really need to start speeding it up. I mean, what's the point in choosing a Phoenix Neon combination if you're not gonna play fast, right?
Yeah, especially with a player like Bat, who we've seen so far just keeps like lurking up and pushing up. Like it gives them so much info on Vodka Pasta. Like they're able to know where they're gonna be landing next. And I believe they've gone through B twice now for every time they've planted. The first time was a little sketchy, but Bat has always been on flank for most of the time if there's no info on A. So like we kind of have to shut them down.
Yeah. So once again, now with the timeout over, let's see if the Union finally has a plan, a game strategy to Vodka Pasta's defense. And it looks like the first line of defense from Stormer is the 100 Spirit to try to not let the plant go down, but they were already Seaside is completely in the hands of the Union. And I think the plan from the timeout here is, as you can see, Bat is the first one to be spotted and already dead. Moo taking on Budget. Zells is on the flank. Sorry, on the lurk. Fjord taking on Tinkle Boy right off the bat. Fjord continuing to see where all these players are positioned at. Knows where the corner is. Finding one, finding a second. A beautiful switch up, a beautiful flick onto the next player. The Stormer will clean it up. A 6-0 start for Vodka Pasta and at least securing a 6-6 half.
Wow, and that round was looking really good for Union as well. Like, they played fast, like how you were saying earlier, and they were able to get the site pretty much for free, but then it kind of went all downhill because Fjord was just there to just dominate them. Not letting him take that site, and you see how in that round they played really fast, so Bat couldn't go around a flank, which I think was kind of crucial there, honestly.
Yeah, and also they kind of I think they just went a little bit too fast for their lurker. They allow Budget Celsius to lurk, but then they just went in a little bit too fast. And I mean, if you're gonna call for a lurk, that's the point where you want to slow down. But it looks like Vodka Pasta is not slowing down. Already taking on Mind Freak, and that will be a weapon upgraded for Gribbles, unless of course Stormer has something else to say about it. Watching that gun like a hawk, I believe Gribbles could not get it because they know that there's an enemy still watching over the gun. And yeah, they want to get that gun as much as they can, and Stormer will have to respect this. Wait a minute. Okay, they do get the gun, and Gribbles with a beautiful gun upgrade will get it for the time being.
Looks like they're going to start to play back, but also Chosen does go back towards the B site to hold it. And now we look at what else is here. Fjord is still holding this. Doesn't break the tripwire.
That's still information for it. Yeah, it was. That's still information game for the Vodka Pasta. They know at least there's one. There's still one in garage. Finally, the trip is broken, but only by gunfire. Budget Celsius still has
Look
the
at where
neural
Union
theft.
is going.
Oh wow, they rotated over back to A. They completely faked it out. They learned from Team Soul what kind of face you can really do, but again, Vodka Pasta's retakes are immaculate. They have proven their retakes time and time again, And it looks like they're about to prove it once more here. They're just
Oh my
waiting
God,
for
look
all the
what's
players to
happening at
cross
B.
over. But Fjord reads it like a book. They know where Budget's House is going to be located. And already this retake is going to go in the way of Vodka Pasta. Chosen already taking on Tinko Berry. A paranoia to blind him up. Not spotting a damn. Tries to go for a 2K, but nothing to be gained. Ollie at least finding one, but Fjord eventually will clean him up.
Wow, this is looking really bad for Union right now. Oh my god, 7-0 for Vodka Pasta. Honestly, I don't even say there's anything you need to change with how you're playing right now from Vodka Pasta, because you're just owning them. Even with their first timeout, they've been getting kind of destroyed.
They are just getting absolutely destroyed.
Look at everyone on Union. They all have ults, so they can do a really good play here. Hopefully to get their first round.
Now, back in it. Vodka Pasta all these different kinds of angles all around the map. And you can see Fjord's deep positioning here. They have taken control of mid and A main, but look at where all these Vodka Pasta position, where everyone's positioned. They are just ready for fights. Immediately, Fjord already finds the information that there's many possible mid. Continuing to push forward. Oh, a beautiful shot to take the head of Budget Celsius clean off. And it looks like the pivot to C is about to happen. The drone stand for information. Fjord just continuing to jump peek to try to spot out where these players are going to be at. Run it back, immediately use, and look at this protocol. It's just to back away and play for retake once again. Vodka Pasta's retakes have been unstoppable, and the Union just hasn't figured out a way to counteract these retakes.
Yeah, and I think Vodka Pasta know that they're able to retake this, so that's why they didn't fight for the site with a number higher. Oh, Gribble saw him. Oh, and Gribble gets 2!
That could be it.
bad.
That could be it. That could be the secret ingredient they needed, but looks like Vodka Pasta is still continuing to fight back. Tinko Boy and Gribbles.
Right now.
Yeah, Gribbles, I don't know. Oh, he rotated from the
Oh!
back. A beautiful lurk. A beautiful rotation. And Gribbles might have single-handedly just saved the Union this round. A 4K for Gribbles and get Union on the board.
Yeah, and that right there, I think is why Gribbles was seen at the top along with Moo for their team. That right there single-handedly changed the game for Union, especially on that round. I do think that Union would have lost if Gribbles hadn't gone for there. That was really necessary.
Really is indeed, and nothing else to be held though. And the rest, Union just deciding to do a little bit of a spread, but once again, Vodka Pasta across the map, still holding more map control than what the Union is doing. The only control they have is A long. That's really all they have control of. But wait a minute, correct me. C long's also in their firm control. Already taking down Bat. Good start for the Union so far. They're now just looking to fall straight back the one way. I think that was supposed to be a one way, but just didn't work out.
Look at where Gribbles is right now.
And look at Gribbles' positioning. He's already deep into C, and C's completely for free. Fjord and Budget Seltzer are about to take a brawl here. Spotting out the shoulder. Fjord, you gotta bring out the gun, buddy. And the gun is already down on the 4, and it looks like the C side will be the final hit. 3v5. Operator in the hands of Moo. Can you continue to be the monster that this team needs with this operator? But Budget Seltzer is already watching the angle, already knows. Whoa!
What is
Even with an operator, Budget Seltzer still falls. Mind Freak though manages to trade him out. Relay bolt will hit, and it's a 4 on 2. Make that a 3 on 2. And continuing is Tinko Boy. It's 1v2 now. Stormer, the guy, the myth, the legend, the initiator that's pulled them out of such impossible clutches time and time again. Can Stormer once again prove his clutch ability? Stormer cannot handle a double peak. 7-2 the Union is finding their footing here.
Yeah, and I don't know if you noticed, but when Fjord almost was about to die, he did check the camera, but I don't think he saw where Gribbles was.
I don't think so either. Yeah.
So it kind of didn't give that reaction of like necessity of like needing to rotate immediately.
And I think finally Vodka Pasta is showing a little bit of showing a little bit of what you call this, little bit of weaknesses towards the Union, and the Union is just happy to absolutely exploit those weaknesses. And all they already take down Baba Chosen right away with a trade, double trade actually, bringing the man advantage back into the swing of things for Vodka Pasta. And the Union now just stuck in place, just frozen in fear. They're trying to find any pick, an equalizing pick to even make it happen. But Gribbles, you should be clearing your corner. Oh my goodness, it's not ready for the angle where Moo was holding. Already on, going on towards the seaside, but look how deep Fjord is positioned. Ollie, you have to be ready. You have to be ready. No, you are not. You predicted it well, but Ollie, you just weren't there. Oh! What does Elsis bring it back though with a two kills, two clean headshots, and now spots out where Moo and Stormer are positioned. And this could be still a round win for the Union if Vodka Pasta cannot get the rotate over to A fast enough.
I think Vodka Pasta should be knowing that Budget Elsis is rotating here. It looks like they do figure out, but a little too late. Budget Elsis is going to get this plant down. A little repositioning. Moo all it's looking around. Oh my god, Moo! Oh
right in the back! Oh my gosh. Budget Zelsa was not ready for the TP behind, and that's just a perfect play from Moo. An 8-2 scoreline. And the Vodka Pasta picks right where they left off.
Yeah, I think Vodka Pasta have gotten their footing back from those 2 rounds earlier that they lost. Look at Moo and Stormer, 11-5, 11-4. These people are going insane right now. And it looks like Union is going to have to pick something back up if they want to win this.
That is indeed true. They have to find a way to win back this map. I mean, they have slightly started to struggle in recent times. But I mean, facing up against Vodka Pasta looking just like the stronger team here on today. The rest, and now once again playing for a spread, a 1-2-2 default. Stormer with no protection going for the orb. That was a little bit questionable from Stormer. I don't think that was the right play to make there. Bad though, once again inserted into deep sewers actually, and now Union is gonna fall back after getting that pick, and that is the best idea you could ever have.
I think that was just a really bad play because there was no info on them anywhere, and Stormer was just grabbing orb and just got picked off. I don't even think he picked up the orb.
I don't think so either. Yeah, he died without getting it, but at least I think his ultimate is already online. Yeah. So even if he were to pick up the orb, he would still get his ult into the next round. An omen from the shadows up into below that A hell area, but it will immediately be cancelled. Ollie, get ready once again. You're not gonna clear this corner. Yes, you can this time around. Ollie will get the pick onto Bad, and that leaves only Chosen on the side, already detected throughout the box. And the retake of a 3-on-5 though. I don't think Vodka Pasta's retake is gonna succeed this time, unless of course Moo's operator can find a value when needed. Gribbles just holding this crossfire, beautiful crossfire with Mind Freak. And if they do decide to peek, they're gonna be a little bit stunted. Going in for the flash is Tinkle Boy. Flash found, and the operator will be sent. Finding out where the other player is. Neural Theft coming through. Ollie now knows where these two players are at. Budget Zelsa is a little far away.
Oh my god, Budget Zelsa needs to move.
But the defuse is going through. It's coming through. The Hunter's Viewer gets it, and the operator will not handle it. Instead, it is Ollie to get the round.
Oh my god, and that was looking really close for Vodka Pasta. It was down 3-5, I'm pretty sure, with Bond down. And then it was a 2v2 at the end. But it looks like Union were able to get that round. So This is going to be really big for them, especially with Vodka Pasta's buy looking a little spread out right now. We will see how this goes for Union.
This could be a potential 9-3 scoreline, or it could be a 8-4 if the Union can find their footing once more. I think there were just a lot of bad plays. And oh, Budget Zelsis immediately hears the TP and knows where Moo wants to go. A one-way is now used against the defending players. And the Union now is continuing pushing forward. The triple trigger. Stormers are already taking on Budget Zelsis, and Fjord also taking on the... Oh, it's a bit whiffy from Mind Freak. Tingle Boy is well taken down. It's Fjord all day,
What
baby.
is happening?
Finding these kills. What was that chaos?
What happened on that A site? Not a single kill found from Union on that A site. Both Chosen and Fjord just holding that down, not letting anything happen. And especially when I believe they had run it back there and it got shut down.
It absolutely did. And once again, it's another 9-3 scoreline. I believe this is also the scoreline from the first map in the last series. So we might be seeing a 14-12 game here. But so get ready for a long day ahead.
Oh my god. This is looking interesting, especially for Union. Union have to win this pistol to see any hope of coming back here. And here we are with this round.
Union now needing to play the defensive hold on this round again. Paranoia Sands, can they clear this corner? They're gonna double swing straight into the smoke. Cannot find the classic kill, not yet at least. Trying to find it, Tinkle Boy. They're not clearing that corner out. Why? We still can't clear our dang corners, everyone. Reminder. I'm gonna sound like a broken record again. Clear your corners. Whenever you're entering a site, clear your corners. Budget Zelsis is now on the A site, keeping a hold with the trips. The classic will not find it, but the damage will be done. And the plant will still come through. Now it's the Union's turn for a retake scenario.
I don't think Budget Zelsis calmed that well that they were gonna go A, because I was looking at the map and it looks like Mind Freak and Tinkle Boy were staying on the C site.
Yeah, I think the comm was just a bit messed up. The relay ball will hit and stun. Chosen taking on all of these Gribbles with at least a trade in hand. It's only up to Fjord, but cannot find a damn. 9-4, the Union finding their fourth.
I think this is the exact motivation that Union need to start winning this round if they want to come back on Haven. And that pistol is a great way to start it off for them on this comeback.
Indeed. It was 9-4. They could make it. I mean, if last year's we had a comeback, who's to say they can't make it too, right?
Oh my god. And I'm kind of shocked that they didn't clear that corner on where Tinkle Boy was. That was really interesting, especially when you have a jet that can just clear a lot of angles when smoke dashing to entry.
Yeah, and also I'm surprised they didn't turn. They didn't turn as well, right? The bullets. They heard the bullets. They heard the damage, but they didn't turn. So that's a little bit interesting coming up from Vodka Pasta, but it is what it is. And Tinkle Boy already taking down Bab, but the superior weaponry will now be transferred over to the side of Vodka Pasta. Meanwhile, the rest of the Union wants to go for a little bit of a flank, leaving only Budget Zelsis on the C side. Are they aware of where he's positioned? Yes, they are. Moo already taken down with the Guardian, with the newly upgraded Guardian, and Mind Freak, Ollie, and Gribbles are now heading towards the C side, all in different directions, and looks like they're gonna converge onto the garage and CT side. Gribbles with a Guardian in hand. A corner once again. They're holding just double corners here.
Yeah, this is just trying to look bad for Union.
It is pushing forward, but Mind Freak immediately gets shot down by Chosen on that Ares Fjord. Already as well taken out with a classic Ollie with a beautiful trade back. But I don't think there's much Ollie can do. I think this is the 10th round for Vodka Pasta, moving them up into the double digits. Unless, of course, Ollie has something else to say about it. But looks like, yes, Ollie will have to fall back and save this Guardian. Double digits for Vodka Pasta.
Wait, does Ollie get more here?
Wait, there's a
chance.
No,
they saw him. No, they're not going to swing him.
Okay.
Unless they're really great.
Okay.
Oh, but he lost the gun!
Oh my gosh, guys. Why are we swinging? We already won the round. We don't need to swing. But that is the beauty of Dismiss, right? We get to see plays that are usually not made in the higher ranks.
I still think that was good for Vodka Pasta because they do get gun upgrades. Look at Vodka Pasta. They all have guns and not a single one from Union because they all bought. It's looking like 3 sheriffs.
Yep. You're now forced to go onto this kind of heavy investment of Sheriff, but with how Vodka Pasta has been playing, I think the Sheriffs are not going to do much unless, of course, Stormer can get the first pick. And immediately, very pushing forward there. Once again, they're not clearing their angles. They're not clearing their corners. This could be absolutely disaster. Wait,
Oh,
another
the
pick from Ollie. Just couldn't pick a target anywhere. And now
That was devastating.
it's bad. 3K taking out budget else. It's all left up to Gribbles.
They're not even planting on A. Look at Moo.
Oh my gosh, bro. This is pure insanity. And they're just gonna have to force Gribbles to rotate the poor Gribbles left on an island, needing to do a 1v4 clutch to get his team this round. At most, he could at least get one and probably even a weapon upgrade. There was one player on the side of Vodka Pasta that fell, and that is Stormer. The gun is probably still on the ground in a main, but it looks like he's just looking to die to the spike at this point, and that's gonna be 11-4 up in favor of Vodka.
That was really bad. I think they could have turned around if Ollie hadn't whiffed there. I think a kill or two was definitely needed from Ollie just to be even able to win this round. But now because this is looking very grim right now, 11-4. This is looking rough for Union. Honestly, they need something big here.
They need another timeout, another miracle.
Speaking of timeout,
they heard me. They absolutely heard me. But
It was
honestly,
like-
now, yeah,
it was very direct. Like you immediately say it, and then there's immediately the timeout. Honestly,
timeout right there. Yeah, but what I really want to see from the Union, and this is something I saw coming out from Zenith during their defensive half in the last match, was when they had this double duelist composition, especially with a Neon, they would usually aggress forward in the extremities and take control of C long, A long, B garden, middle. That's what the Union should be doing, right? They really need to start doing that, to take control, take aggressive space from Vodka Pasta to ensure that they don't take up contact or anything of that sorts.
yeah, and honestly, this is gonna be really good for Vodka Pasta. They're Stormer and Moo are a little close away from their all, even though From the Shadows won't be that necessary. But this Hunter's Fury could be really nice for them. And here we are.
We are, and as I rightfully say, yes, that's the plan. You want to play it right there. Yeah, I think they can hear me.
Yeah, honestly, from the beginning, I think they've been able to hear you this whole time.
They
watched
might
the
be able
stream.
to, yeah. They watched the stream? Well, sure, just kidding. Anyways, they already took control of the A main, but unfortunately, B garden and B mid was just out for the taking for Vodka Pasta, and it looks like they want to chase down Budget Zel's move, pushing slowly forward, Fjord taking him down eventually, but that is going to be a trade back. There are still 3 players of Vodka Pasta on site, and it looks like the Union is just taking them out one by one. The spike now planted for the Chosen, and unfortunately, this will be a round for Vodka Pasta, unless, of course, never mind, spike already defused, but he can make it costly. He already did with 2 guns down.
That was definitely very costly. They lined up. That was really bad. If anything, I would have just like stayed guarding whoever was planting. I guess. I mean, I technically guess that was guarding, but not that type of guarding, honestly.
Agreed. I feel like Vodka Pasta is getting a little bit too cocky now. They need to be brought back down to earth a little bit. You know, try to take control of their ego here. And yeah, it looks like it's gonna be another push forward from the side of Vodka Pasta.
Yeah, it looks there are 4 towards the seaside. Oh, it looks like 2 are swinging back. But look at Budget Zelsis. Fjord does get this triple away, but Budget Zelsis didn't even flinch when he was doing that. A second to reconsider. Look at where Mind Freak is pushed up right now. He has so much space on A.
And this is what happens on Haven when you don't take initiative to do defaults. You just let the defense take a very deep position, and it just allows you to play around it. And if you're now reading that there's someone above, does get out though, so he's safe for the time being. Though, look at where all the Union players are. They have all these deep positions, all these deep angles, deep map control. It's just map control on map control. And Budget Zelsis is full take on Fjord for not clearing that angle. Once again, another one. Chosen not clearing the angle, and they're just getting absolutely demolished in Garage. And now Stormer and Move forced to go over to the B side while being detected. It's going to be on the other angle, though. It's Ollie taking them both with a Sheriff. A beautiful, flawless, and Ollie with 2 beautiful clean head taps.
We were saying how Ollie dying was like really costly, but that Sheriff put in work. Holy. It looks like we're getting the timeout here from Vodka Pasta. I think especially after that round.
Yeah.
Kind of need to.
There's no way, there's no world and way that Vodka Pasta wouldn't have called the timeout after that round. That was just not played. And they really Vodka Pasta just really needs to start doing defaults more, doing a 2-1-2, a 3-1-1. Just try to take control of the extremities on Haven, because that's especially important on a 3-sided map. It's always taking control of these extremities. I keep sounding like a damn broken record over and over again, but it's fundamental Valorant. If you don't know the fundamentals, you are going to lose all of your games.
Yeah, honestly, and I think right now Union is like up with their mental. We were talking about this earlier about their mentality, but I think they're at their like top point right now.
I think so too. I think they managed to get back that mental hiatus that they took in the first half and are starting to wake up a little bit. Vodka Pasta seemingly now at the wheel is starting to sleep, starting to get a little bit comfortable. And that's something that we've seen from these dismissed teams very commonly compared to the Devour teams, that when they get up in high score lines, they get too comfortable,
Yeah. And here we go. Looks like we're having a full push towards the C site. I think Vodka Pasta made up their mind to just go and push, not giving any crap about anything. And they have the entire site.
Complete control of the C-side. So now Union once again has to pull off another retake. And I mean, I guess if you have the better aim, you can just completely ignore the fundamentals. I guess, okay, we're going to throw our fundamentals out the window. I'm just kidding, of course, here, folks. Mind Freak still, though, in Garage, holding the angle camera, will spot out his teammate right behind him, which is Tingle Boy. Now they're going to be pushing forward. They know where these angles are. Mind Freak finding Chosen, but the trades are coming through. Can it be equalizing? It's still equalizing for every single member of this team. Meanwhile, in the back lines, Moo finding 2. And Ollie will eventually go for the trade. It's a 1v2 now. It's only Fjord on site. The Sova Recon will find Ollie, but it will be Fjord to end his life.
Wow, I think Vodka Pasta taking the time out there and deciding, oh yeah, we need to push, was kind of the same thing that Union had on round 5, I believe, or 6. But it actually played out really well for them, especially with how they played afterwards as well. Moo is kind of putting in the work there, coming back for that, especially on when they were retaking that site. I believe it was Budget Zelsis that whiffed and didn't pay attention. And here we are into this next round. One more for Vodka Pasta, and they win the map.
First map advantage going into the way of Vodka Pasta. And it looks like the Union just hasn't unified enough to figure out their play together. Bat already pushing forward, taking the damage down to Budget Zelsis, 84 HP. Still quite healthy, but even still, if you're down in HP, it doesn't matter at this point. Bat still with knives out, still 3 left in the hangar. The spike is taken away. They need to go for the retake here. And now the flank already being watched by 2 players. Flash is sent out. And none of them will get flashed. The cage there used for help. And Fjord already taking down Mindfreak. But look at Moo in the back of lines. It's a little bit of whippy, but they eventually takes him down. Right in Graffiti as well. And Ollie takes him down. It's all up to Moo in a 1v3. You've been asked so much of it for Moo. And you almost pull it off.
Not
Ollie.
enough.
But Ollie is there to take you out. Vodka will have to wait for that match, for that win, for the time being.
I think whoever the 2 people in main, they were kind of a little slacking because they should have seen that Moo was flanking Tingle Boy, but they just decided to still peek anyway, and they kind of lost because of that. Honestly.
It's just absolute pandemonium, I guess, for Vodka Boss. I think they held a lot of good angles, right? But I think the crossfires just didn't work out, especially with that smoke to isolate the crossfires. But Zelsa's setup is looking pretty good on the C side, but that's not the side they want to hit. It is gonna be the B side, and it's all left up to Gribbles to try to stop them from entering, and Bat will miss him for the time being. Everyone around, they already have control of B side, and the Union has them corralled in a cage in the smoke. Gribbles already finding Bat. They both sent to try and stop this push. Gribbles though, a little bit of a whiff, and Tickle Boy with the running back will be immediately taken out. Stinger in hand, the weapon upgraded for Moo on the bottom of the floor. Fjord though finding 2 right back. The overdrive for a Mindfreak, but then the Stinger cannot find a damn. Running out of bullets. Stormer, oh my, you are now dead on the floor, and that will be the 8th round for the Union.
Stormer ran out of ammo on Mindfreak, and I think that's kind of what costed the game there, honestly. That round was definitely very winnable for Vodka Pasta, but just running out of ammo in the Stinger, especially, it was just running out of bullets so quickly can definitely cost you a big round like that. And I'm being told right now that I think one of the other members of Union that aren't here is kind of mad right now.
Yeah, I think they're kind of crashing out in the chat. I'm looking in the chat right now. Yeah, he's crashing out. He is indeed crashing. But honestly, it's looking good for the Union so far. Yes, they are still on that match point. But if they can keep up the streak, we could be brought over to overtime here, Blitz. I think it's a possibility. But Bat already pushing forward, taking Budget's else is pretty low, and eventually gets the kill through the spam of the smoke. So that's already man advantage in favor of Vodka Pasta. They just now need to play into this. Fjord wanting to push forward into that, but it looks like he'll just be pushing back and falling back.
Yeah, and here we are. Vodka Pasta does have the numbers here, but they've been kind of slacking with their post plans, honestly. Mindfreak does get 1 and 2 before going down!
Beautiful play by Mindfreak, but Neural Theft already used up Tika Boy, using the Blaze to isolate these players, and there is nothing else they can do. The Hunter's Fury though is coming through! It does hit the planter! Sorry, it does hit the fuse! But the time is not there!
Enough!
The Union will get a 9! And that was an absolute mistake from Vodka Pasta.
Wow, we really are getting a comeback here from the Union, it looks like. Vodka Pasta have been slacking so much right now. Especially with their post plants, honestly. How many post plants have they lost now? That looks like 5?
I think so, yeah. I think it's already 5 or 6, give or take. But that is just insane. They just can't handle it in the post plant department, but they had so many beautiful readings before. I'm a little bit questioning if those retakes were just out of luck or pure skill.
Yeah, and here we are. Mindfreak is already pushed up at A, giving the info that they kind of needed. But if you look closely, it looks Bomb is going towards the C site. Oh no, looks like Stormer's deciding to go back. Oh my god, Mindfreak is deciding to push up really closely. Does he see Bat? Oh, but Bat just swings!
No, he does not!
Mindfreak!
Insane a swing from Bat, just like, no, I mean, yeah, sure, it's a normal swing, but I think there was the tip of the gun barrel you could see from Mindfreak's perspective. I think he just saw the gun barrel, Fjord will just take down the trip in garage, and it looks like once again it's gonna be a C hit. The camera trying to check out anything of the sort out of the ordinary, and it looks like once again Budget Zelsis left up with a task in hand to fight down, finding one that through the smoke. But are you ready for the second?
He gets
Yes,
two?
you are. A second kill. And it's up to Moo and Stormer to try and clutch a 2v4, but Nurafev already knows where Moo is, and it's all left up to Stormer, the spike down in mid. This will be a 10th round for the Union unless Stormer can hold it back.
I don't think so. Look at where bomb is. All the players of Union are just sitting around this bomb, making it basically impossible for Stormer to try to do something. It looks like Stormer's gonna save the gun again.
Yep, another gun save. And if I was Vodka Pasta here, I would probably call yet another timeout to try and figure out how we can finally get this final round. But that also does give an opportunity to the Union to speak of the devil. There's the timeout I was on about.
They can hear it. They can hear it. But I think this one was a little more calculated. I think I agree with you. You kind of have to call the timeout here, especially when losing 4 rounds in a row, and most of those rounds being post plans that you've lost, especially in the second half.
Yeah. It's a bit of a struggle here for Vodka Pasta to close out this map, but I think now they just have to really discuss what their final plans will be. Just try to fix their post-plan mistakes. And hello, Tactiberry, I miss you. It's very adorable Tactiberry here in the timeout, but it really just needs to be called now that Vodka Pasta needs to do more defaults, needs to take more control of the map, and they just haven't been doing that. They've just been rushing again and again. And I mean, sure, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? But if it's broken time and time again, I think you just need to start fixing it at this point.
Yeah, and here we go. The timeout is now over. I wonder what the hell Vodka Pasta could come up with, especially with a round that they don't have any money. Look at the buy here on Vodka Pasta. It's very slow. Only 2 rifles, but they are only light shields. So this is going to be very tough to win for Vodka Pasta. And here we are with the round starting. It looks like they're aggressing towards B. And the B site is free, so they can just get the bomb down and try to play post again, which is slightly worrying based on how they played so far.
And once again, here we see another signature post plant from the Union, from Vodka Pasta, which is basically just running down towards the extremities and just taking control of extremities instead of watching the flank. As you can see, there's already 2 players towards him, towards behind them, and look at where Ford is watching. Budget Celsius, yeah, sure, there, but I think he can try to spot the gun barrel if. Yeah, goes in for the peek, and Fjord with a beautiful peek onto Budget Celsius. Will be found. Gotta be Phantom.
How does he get Stormer?
At least gets 2.
It's a 4v1.
What just happened? The Union have completely been neutralized, and Vodka Pasta will take this first. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
There's no time.
Up. Never mind. Vodka Pasta will be the one to take the first map in the series.
Oh my god. What happened on that final round? Mindfreak slides in, but somehow gets Stormer, who was just right next to him, but then dies instantly. And then the entirety of Union just gets shut down from doing anything else.
I'm speechless. I can't even talk. I can't speak for what just happened with what we just witnessed here, Blitz. It was absolute chaos and pandemonium, and just I can't speak. I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless. But Vodka Pasta takes map number 1 and goes up 1-0 up in the series. And now Union on the back foot now, needing to find a second map if they want to at least bring it back.
I believe that was also Union's map pick. Especially thinking about how it was, they were getting dominated in the first half, but then they were kind of showing that they can come back on second, but it wasn't enough for them. And I am being told that Lava is crying right now because of what his team is doing. It was almost a close comeback. It was very close, but it still wasn't enough. And
Yeah,
here are
it
the
wasn't.
stat sheets. 22,
And yeah, we have
15
our
from
MVP.
Ford.
Yep. Our MVP for this match for today is gonna be Ford with a 22 and 15 stat line. Budget Zelsa's trying as he might with that Sentinel. Unfortunately, didn't get much value out of it. I mean, his lurk still worked well, but I think they just need to work on it a little bit more. I do have to commend him though for those lurks. When they did work, it was absolutely pandemonium to where the Vodka Pasta was absolutely confused on where their cipher was at. You know?
Yeah. And I believe now we are going to have Lava back for this map too. And let's
Perfect.
see if he was the difference that his team needed. Anyways,
Yep.
well, we're going to now have an intermission. So thank you for tuning in for this first map. We will see you in a little bit.
It's cold out here and I feel lonely. I know the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel so many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.
Sabes que es el día que te conocí. Le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad. Me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños. Y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you. Got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you, and every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. You are my fire that burns bright. You know this life's about you and I. You know that I'm gonna try, cause you are my light. You know I wanna make you mine. Te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños. Y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you. Got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you, and every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. I know the chemistry won't lie. Feel the electricity every time. I want you by my side, cause you're my ride or die. And as we go through this life, we'll have our lows and our highs. But as long as I have you, I know it's gonna be alright. I got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you, and every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind.
Yo, listen, oi. Run that again, I'm shelling them. Flow galactic, cool man Bellingham. Man, I got love in Krakow and Birmingham. The gal love me, but I keep hurting them. I'm a twat, got the chat. Bit of this and bit of that. I'll run up in your yard with the Polish lads. By the time we're done, it won't be your flat, like flat. Tire, jet, flyer. Man marking a tart in a raid Maguire. Hardest skis in the game, Dan Dyer. I got loads of heat like a shit hairdryer. And again, I'm a big game player. Fly your sister out to Marbella. Treat her nice to a vampire and a Chardonnay and a pack of Stella. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Best dressed in a rave like got one. Nah, I ain't got a wife, but I want one. Pink sweets and a dance might pop one. Aye, this one loud is kicking. That one's fine like parking tickets. Chatter up like what's your digits? Off the goose, forgot my lyrics. Getting silly at the function. 2 pints of beer and my brain can't function. Drive fast, don't stop at the junction. It's P, I don't need introduction. Yo, they already know what I'm on. Won't slow down, but I just carry on. I make tunes for the gal and tunes for the dons. We make it pop off every single time that we're on. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some.
Would you be fine if I leave by the time the sun is out? I cannot be a pretty sure I will be fine. Just let me go. Would you be fine? If I
Hello, everyone. Welcome back once more. Today, map 1 just finished up with Penne alla Vodka winning the map, and the government is not winning at all. Anyways, enough of that. Yes, we're now going straight into map 2, which is Ascent. Once again, I am your caster, Alex, here with my co-caster, Blitz. How you doing, Blitz, after that
I
first
am
map?
doing really good. That map was definitely a shocker, honestly. You know, you were kind of expecting, what is it? Vodka Pasta to like kind of dominate on the map, especially at the beginning of that first half. But then Union decided to come back and all, and it was kind of really, really close, 13-10 half. And honestly, you couldn't even ask for a good first way to start this off, honestly.
Very much true. I mean, the way the first map started out was just absolutely insane. Just the first half, then the second half, just the comeback from the Union was absolutely incredible there. And yeah, I can't say more with it. I mean, I'm still left speechless. My brain is still trying to process everything that happened in the last map, and it's still so confused.
Well, I think are still gonna be confused, maybe even a bit drunk on this next map. So, you know, it's just let things simmer a little bit, and let's see what happens next. Honestly,
I mean, yeah, sure, let's let it simmer, or do you want to give it a bit of a poach, maybe a bit of a boil? You never know. This
you
map,
know,
this map
let it
too,
marinate
this
just
map-
a little bit. You know.
Yeah, maybe let it marinate. You never know. This map could be a stir. It could be a toss up. Could be a stir fry. Could be a saute. Could be a bit of a deep fry. You never know what it could be. If you're not understanding the terms I'm saying right now, it's because you don't know how to cook.
Uh, well, they probably don't know how to cook, especially with all the cooks that were getting kind of shut down in that last match.
Insane, absolutely insane. Yeah, but anyways, as well, I just also want to mention real quick, if you want to get your own custom Riot Gun Buddy keychains or your own custom Empress keychains, you can do exclamation mark Etsy. And once again, I keep forgetting the name.
Hey, don't worry, I'm a bit here for a while.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I recently got Gator's voice in my head, so it recently just told me the name. It is Night Shift Design. So do exclamation mark Etsy Night Shift Designs. Check out all the designs they've made for Empress. They did send us a few Riot Gun Buddies and then made our own Empress keychains, which I am impressed by. Unfortunately, I could not get any of them. With the unfortunate news of me being an international customer, shipping would be a freaking nightmare.
And while with that, we also have another league, not just this one. We have a league of, I believe, was it Diamond to Immortal or Plateau Immortal? Not just
Immortal,
this.
Plat 3 Immortal.
Yeah. So if you guys want to participate or just even be on the staff team, just join the Discord.
Just join the Discord. Do !Empress if you want to join the Discord, and of course, join in as a team for the upcoming season 3.
And here we are with the agent select. Bat insta-locking the Jet. We saw how Bat was doing with the Jet on Haven, and I think it was paying off pretty well over the Phoenix play, honestly. Nice rooms too, bud.
Yes, indeed it was. Giving the viewers a little bit of ASMR here. Gribbles immediately locking in the Omen. Of course, I was expecting Mind Freak to do that, but I guess Alex decided to, let's just put Gribbles on Omen.
And let's hope that since Lava's back, we could see a little more hope from Union. And I believe they do have a different coach because their original had to sub out and dip.
Had to sub out, yes. The voice in our head has
Yeah.
Yes, the voice in our head has just mentioned that there is indeed a new coach for the Union, and their name is another food item. So we have like no breaks with food item named players
all
here.
The jokes. Let them out now.
I don't know if the coach was a tonkotsu ramen or sashimi ramen. I don't know. They're just named ramen, so I'm not quite sure there.
It could be any type of ramen, And looks like we have our full comp from Union: KJ, Silva, Omen, Phoenix, and Neon. I'm a little surprised by this Neon pick. I think Waylay would have been a better pick for a player like Lava's style, honestly.
Yep, I definitely agree. And also, we saw them hovering the Yoru earlier, and with Yoru's recent buff again, bringing it back to 20, just give back his double flash, give it back.
That's what I want. If Yoru got his double flash, I'd be back in the game. I'd be playing Yoru any time of the day.
Oh my gosh, same here, because Yoru is one of my favorite duels. But anyways, out of the way, with his TV's now back at 20 seconds, or recently rebuffed back to 20 seconds. I feel like Yoru is a much more better agent overall, on a sense, since there's a lot of tricky corners that a TP could go to.
Especially with like a map on Ascent where you could just TP to create space, or even just rotate faster, honestly.
Yeah. You could also work in a Sky to what you guys? You can also work in a Sky or a Phoenix to help out with that single flash that you can just use for entry. Then you have a secondary flash right behind you to continue the push, right?
Yeah, and especially while lurking as well, you could just lurk for your entire team, and then if you get one, you can immediately teleport to your team and play with them. And here we are with this pistol round.
Immediately going forward towards mid. Lava is pushing forward, but will you clear up Pizza? Immediately the alarm bot used, not clearing this corner. Mu has already taken down Lava. The main entry duelist now dead on the floor. Meanwhile, the rest of the players in mid are just doing forward to fight Gribbles, and Chosen and Mind Freak already taking on Mu, but Vodka Pasta already taking on 2 of your players, and the rest are just a bit lost. Oh, Chosen with a little bit of a tap. It's all left up to Gribble. Oh my gosh, beautiful shot. And all that's left is Gribble, 38 HP, doesn't know where Bat is coming. Like a little bit of a vampire in the night. He's gonna come towards the backside, but spots on the shoulder. And Bat already on the floor. Don't want another COVID-19 incident.
I think girls are expecting them to be holding the bomb, but I don't think Vodka Pasta realized that bomb has been down this entire time, and so they're kind of expecting him to play mid. So maybe going towards A. It looks like they're going towards the A side, maybe? No? Or are they split up? Oh, no, they are going towards the A side. They don't know. Yeah.
And there's no more info gathering for the side of Fjord to try to get to know that Gribble's already on the B side. This will literally be as the plant goes down. Tap made. No peeking out yet. Time is running low though. He has the plant eventually, and I think they've completely read it. Walk Boss is still standing still, and the moment the plant gets the spike goes down, there we go. Thank you, Brain. Finally goes down. It's gonna be Gribbles holding just a different angle, and the HP bar not showing much. Oh, it's a little bit whiffy on the first, and Fjord will be there for the cleanup. Beautiful round from the Union, but Vodka Pasta gets it in the end.
Almost there for Gribbles, but just not enough because Fjord decided to swing right when Who was it? I believe it was Chosen. Yeah, Chosen goes down. Just unlucky that Gribbles can't pull out.
Yeah, it's absolutely.
Looks like our overlay is a little buggy. We're missing
Yeah.
one person. I believe that's
We're missing one
Ollie
player.
that we're missing.
Yeah,
So-
it is, indeed. It is Ollie. Unfortunately, Ollie's gone. He's gone away. He's gone to another country. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Going out to I think he made reservations before this.
Indeed, I think he has. But straight back into the game. Look at all of this Yuto being sent. Moo already taken out of the angle. Now forced to go away. With only a classic in hand. I'm surprised he didn't buy up. That's interesting.
Yeah. I'm surprised Lava didn't try to push when Gribbles teleported and got scanned. Probably because he got vulnerable. And Stormer
Probably
gets Budget Zelsis off early. And Lava!
Yet another kill. Goes with the elbow now with the
God.
spike down in A main. Meanwhile, Gribbles and Mindfreak are already in a mid, trying to get the damage with this classic. At least Mindfreak gets one of the Chosen, but eventually he's already cleaned up by Moo with a fellow classic. Vodka Pasta. You are cooking today. You are tossing these Union players up in the sauce.
Oh my god. Stormer there getting two, especially that last one on Lava. Like, that was very needed, honestly, because then it just stops them from doing anything, especially if they have no weapons. It's kind of crazy,
Dude, yeah.
honestly. And the one thing we have different in our two things, I guess, but it's the Phoenix and the Sova with Jet and KO, which personally I like playing KO more on this map. For me, he's a little more
Yeah,
viable.
I agreed.
Pat is aiming a little too
Ooh.
high with that outlaw.
Yeah, and it's
pick off, and it tries to
oh.
Lava on 1 HP, but still able to get bad. Along Budget Justice does get a little as well. Mind Freak loses the fight against Stormer, which is also kind of shocking because he had the jump. Oh, Budget Zelsis getting 3. Can he get 4? Stormer's on 1, and Budget Zelsis does. Giving this gun round to Vodka Pasta.
Finally over with it, and now this time around, instead of a 7-0 lead, Vodka Pasta will be losing the bonus and getting Union their first round on the board. Oh my goodness me. Round on the board much earlier than last map.
I think this game has started to get you a little drunk, maybe.
little bit. I think we might need. We might need to bring up the blowtorch to flambe the alcohol off. Make sure that it's completely safe to eat for the children probably playing in this match today. I don't know, but anyways, enough of that. Now the push forward towards mid. The Union certainly unified in their goal, but are they unified in their thoughts? Is the question here. Chosen. You might be the chosen one to hold down this angle. Mindfreak already taking down Stormer, and yes, you are the chosen one! Double heads straight onto Lava and Mindfreak. And Gribbles, Budget, Zelsis, and Ollie are all that's left of this team, and now they're just gonna pull back right back where they started. And once again, mid is under the firm control of Moo. That operator coming out once again, finding its a value. Gribbles, Ollie, what can you do in this scenario? A 2v4. There's nothing else you could really do. You have to pivot Chosen though. Oh, Chosen. The timing is he turned around. But wait a minute. There's Bat with a swing and a miss. I was about to say a swing and a miss, but Bat swings perfectly into the two players.
Getting 2 home runs there. Oh my god. And honestly, I don't think when Chosen got 2 there, they killed Stormer. I don't think they expected another one to be holding that, so that's kind of why they got picked off without like shooting. I don't even think they saw a single shot after.
Indeed, they haven't. And so looking at what Vodka is now playing at, look at this positioning. This is insane. Look at their fast push towards mid. They just don't care anymore.
God. I think they saw Budget Zelsis as well. Maybe they
Oh
not.
my goodness, this could be. Wait, Budget Zelsis already taken down one.
Wait, he doesn't know where Stormer. He didn't know Stormer is there. As well.
But yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Wait, it doesn't
He
matter!
does again. He does. Two 2 dead in mid. Meanwhile, the A side is completely empty, completely for free. A mistake. Vodka Pasta just got a little bit too overconfident though. Oh, almost burning your own teammate. That's not good.
I think
Door
he did
already
get burned a little
broken.
bit. Maybe a little too crispy.
Maybe a little bit. Got a little bit toasty there. Run it back, active already. Sending out the flash towards the stairs. We're trying to find out where these players are at. The operator will be safe for the time being. So it looks like there won't be a retake potential. It looks like they're just looking to save all the guns that they have.
I will say, especially for Moo, like this op has been kind of essential. We saw it on Haven. This op had put in the work, and it looks like it paid off last round. But right now, I think that mid push kind of just ruined Vodka Pasta making their decision to save these Elijah. What is happening? This is a 4-way push.
What?
It's Ollie.
What?
What is
Okay.
happening?
What?
I'm sorry. What?
They just. And now they're broke. Now they're broke. The union is broke.
We can't
Well,
see
I mean,
what
some of them
Ollie
are.
has, but now what are they doing? They
look
only
at the
killed a player with an op, but it doesn't matter because they can still buy a little bit.
Look, yeah, and but also look at the economy. If the union loses this round, their economy is gonna be worse in a 4-2. What were they doing?
I think they got too greedy, but like, you shouldn't be that greedy this early. Maybe a bit drunk, honestly.
I think Vodka Pasta is the one here playing sober. Stormer, can you be the storm that you were forever dreaming? Well, okay, no, but the line red.
Maybe you're drunk. Hold on.
Chosen though, right there to be the chosen.
Chosen!
One again.
Oh my
Once
God!
Again! Chosen one, just showing how the chosen can be. And again, sorry my words here, folks. Moo already taken down by Gribbles. And
That's 2
Gribbles.
rounds now that Chosen has shut down both the duelists of Union.
Indeed, and look at this, Fjord as well, playing together with Chosen. Oh my goodness me! Sends out the relay bolt, stuns a bunch of else, but he's still in the safe zone. Gribbles though on the other hand, yeah, indeed, Gribbles taking down Chosen on site, not aware of where they are, but Gribbles eventually has to die. Bat with a swing and will hit Budgezel straight on the head. Now that's the economy broken for the Union.
I cannot see a thing from Ollie. I can't tell if he's doing well or not.
What is going on with Ollie, bro? He's went somewhere else. He's went somewhere else, I swear.
Yeah.
There's nothing really much else here to say. I mean, but also look at the ult advantage. Look at the ult advantage. And again, the voices in our heads just told us that it is Ollie is 153 so far.
Maybe I might be drunk with this voice in my head, but who knows?
Maybe we both are. Maybe we both are.
I guess we are. And here we are.
Now,
Lava
once again,
has
the
bought himself a
economy.
Bucky.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're kind of forced to buy up a Bucky here because there really isn't any other weapon you could really realistically play, because guess what? They broke their economy by getting a little bit too greedy. And look at all this deep space Bat has. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, Bat.
Oh, the spot out. Oh, it's a beautiful shot. But Giselsa doesn't know where his friend got sniped from, and Fjord on the side, taking down 2. But can they clear this corner once again? Not clear this corner.
The whiff!
It doesn't matter because Giselsa will be going for a whiff. Stormer at least takes him down, and it's up to Lava with a Bucky in hand. And I just have to make sure
One bullet sheriff.
It is 11. Yeah, you know, you get the sheriff, you know.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's now forced to retreat.
Bat's just holding him here, making sure he can't leave.
Oh my gosh, he can't leave at all.
This was insane. This was a really good round for Bat. Bat flanking and killing Mind Freak here. That was essential, honestly.
And once again, we are now 1 round away from, at most, Vodka Pasta securing a 6-6 half. So once again, the Union really needs to step it up here if they want to help themselves and help them get back to a better position. And I just repeated myself. Oh.
Looks like we have another op here from Moo. Let's see if this one still pays off, but where is Moo right now?
Where is he? Yeah, he's in the back lines, just sending out smokes. And looks like he's gonna. Oh,
Playing an
oh my
angle
goodness.
like that? Now that's
Ruby.
devious.
That is indeed devious, yes. If Lava decides to push and Moo spots him out, dead. Cut from the team. Union's dropping Lava. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding here, folks. I don't think that.
Well, I think he
that's ever
just
gonna
came
happen.
back. I don't think he's had time to warm up, so we might need to give him
Yeah.
a little bit of slack. But
Yeah, maybe it's like, but I don't think the one we should give slack as much as else is already down on the floor, dead. Overdrive popped for Lava, but cannot find any members of Vodka Pasta, and immediately it's shut down by the null command. Oh, bad with a beautiful fight knife shot. Gribble's already finding two, but Fjord there with Ollie dead on the floor.
Where is Lava to help his teammate? The judge!
Right there, right below. Oh my goodness, Fjord!
Wait, they're not gonna revive their teammate? Okay, no, they do. Okay.
Okay. I thought I would have been slamming my desk there if they weren't, but like, oh my goodness,
don't even-
Fjord, you are an absolute hero.
Fjord didn't even mean to shoot at Lava. Honestly, I don't think so.
Yeah, wait, let's see the
Oh
replay.
no, he did. It was falling. He was falling while with that shot.
Oh my goodness me.
I'm assuming.
And
this is-
timeout. I'm
gonna
assuming this
assume
could be
that's-
for the
yeah,
Union.
Yeah, honestly.
Sure, it's the Union.
This-
Yep, indeed, Union.
Timeout
So-
here is kind of needed, especially when you got shut down multiple times, especially when you sacrificed yourselves on a buy or when a clear win round for yourselves.
Indeed,
not-
and
Not looking great for people on Union.
yeah, it absolutely is not. But I mean, Vodka Pasta so far though, delicious. They've been looking quite playing this game well to absolute T. They have definitely done their homework on the Union. You know, they've definitely done a lot of things that they're very researched on, very well prepped, and yeah, they're just cooking up to the highest degree.
Yeah. I want to talk about that last round. Lava had his ult, but the null command had came in at a pretty good time, which is kind of another reason why I like playing Kale more on this map rather than Sova, is because of his utility to shut down other pieces of utility, especially something like ongoing ultimate. Like, it really sets the tone of what that round can be, especially when it's like a really important ult. And here we are.
Definitely. My freak spotted up
don't-
above, but
Oh, I think he saw that.
I think so too.
Oh,
Wait,
he
no,
did! He did climb it!
Gribbles finding one. What? Bad finding two already, and the flash sent. I'm assuming he flashed himself a little bit because that flash looked a little bit too close for comfort. And Bad already just repositions. And Ollie. It's not gonna try to reconvene. But Giselsis wants to push this angle with Ollie, but there is Bad waiting and ready. 3K
They're
ready.
just-
A
they're
4K.
going- will this be an ace?
On the cars.
Ace.
What, a 1v1. Sorry, wait, what? Bad, hello, Whoa, whoa,
That-
whoa, whoa, whoa,
I don't think he.
whoa,
I don't think he
whoa,
knew.
whoa.
I think he. Well,
I
he
don't
last
think-
saw
yeah,
Mind
yeah.
Freak on the A main, so I'm assuming this is where he's going. It
Yeah,
looks
he
like
is,
Bad
yeah,
is
he-
still pushing, but Mind Freak is not looking behind him. Now he is.
Yeah, it is.
And
And
there's
the
the
ace! The first ace of the day, and it's for Vodka Pasta's Bat.
Now that is something to lose your mental over for Union, which could play into these next few rounds.
Yeah. You gotta put a replay on that. I thought Mind Freak spotted it out from Cellar, but no. Look at this. First shot, dead. Second shot, dead. And then they just kind of swing into him in that 1v1. Ooh, that's a very nice, very nice ham right there.
They
Very
kept,
nice
they kept
dinner right
swinging back one by one on Catwalk. And
Yeah.
I believe they lined up for a second almost. Ollie and who was it? I think Budget Zelsis.
there. Yeah, Budget Zelsis, yeah. Almost lined up together. Yeah, and they just had to fall back afterwards. And
They're
now
still gonna commit to this ace, like even after what happened to them.
but
Back goes
I
down.
think
Lava
they-
shuts him down, not letting
That's
him
the-
handle to him.
That is the
Solar's
perfect
alone
way.
on the ace site.
So what do you want to try?
That's
Oh, right
Ollie
behind
and
him.
Lava!
What? Stormer, what kind of sensitivity do you have? What kind of mouse do you have? Tell me right now. What is that? What is a reaction time? What what kind of reaction time is that? Anyways, back to the game. Chosen already taking down Gribbles. Fjord as well taking down Mindfreak, and the Fuse just gonna be stuck unless Bunch of Celtics has something to say about it!
Oh my god, just one bullet!
Almost!
Just one bullet was needed on
Almost.
Fjord.
Oh my gosh. An almost was not enough. It needed to be a perfect shot. But Budget Celtics just couldn't get it. Vodka Pasta taking this 8-2 commanding round off the back of Stormer's beautiful tracking. Like, what kind of... Can we PC check this, man? Please. Oh wait, there's the camera. Wait,
here's the
let's
replay.
actually
Here's the
see.
replay.
Here, wait, let's see the camera. Let's see the camera.
Why is
what did
Ollie
he do?
looking back there? Wait,
What the hell?
It looks like Storm knew everything that Lava was gonna do, so he immediately turned around right after killing Ollie. Even like
Even if it meant his mouse would have fallen off the table, it almost did.
probably did, honestly. And Moo!
Oh!
You can see how this op is like already doing so much.
That op is a beautiful hit, and the Molly will continue to push them back, even if this attacking Killjoy's lockdown could make it perfect. But Moo is just continuing to peak with his operator, getting so much
One
value.
bullet left in this operator.
He has to reload. He has to reload. Lava though takes him down to 77 HP, and they will get the plan down eventually. But Moo, with the operator in hand, pushing slightly
Look at
forward.
Union. They are all stuck on the site, and Vodka
Yeah.
Pasta have all angles towards them.
Hey, there's the
Chosen.
overdrive by Chosen, pushing
Does it
forward
lava,
though.
but
They're
does
not
it look
clearing
behind
that.
them for Bunch of Celtics? The flash comes
Yeah,
in.
it doesn't
but it's not
clear.
close enough.
Oh my goodness me, it's only Mindfreak left in this 1v3. Can
They're
you
all
find the
pretty low
perfect
as well.
angle? Wait!
Oh, but-
Over there! Oh my gosh. A beautiful trust factor from the side of Vodka Pasta, and that's a 9-2 scoreline.
Are we gonna get another 9-3 half?
Possible. If the Union can lock in.
They need to stay locked in, honestly, or I guess they do need to lock in. Oh my god, 6 rounds in a row for Vodka Pasta.
Yeah. Did they already use up all their timeouts? I think.
No,
think
they've
they
used
probably
one. They've used one. I don't think
Okay.
it's worth using here, especially when next round is the half. Like, you kind of have to just let this happen. Lava
So if they
has
do-
bought himself another judge.
Okay, let's see what kind of value he can get out of this judge. He's been needing to get value ever since that last Bucky play did not work out for him. The drone will not spot up Moo. Once again, repick with the operator. Now gonna find a dam, and now has a TP out, but Chosen's there right there for the backup. Gribbles though takes him down. And then Moo as well, once again, repeat with the operator and has to fall back, but eventually Budget Celtics takes him down. Now, with a fight in mid. Gribbles finds 2 for the Budget Celtics. He's down. It's all left up to Fjord, and it's gonna be another 9-3.
Oh my god, we finally saw Ollie do something. Oh my god. You still can't see the thing because the overlay's bugs. But we do have another 9-3 half ahead of us.
It went a different direction, but still, it was eventually a 9-3 half. But now, it's time for Vodka Pasta's attack side. And Blitz, can you enlighten me on what a KO can do on the attack?
Well, honestly, a lot of these knives here can be really crucial, especially if you go towards A. If you just throw a knife on that wall for, behind generator, it kind of just gets most of the site that you normally don't clear, essentially. And then the KO molly behind the box is very nice to just get rid of that box and make sure that player, if there is one sitting there, just has to move, because a KO molly
Indeed.
does drastically change, and Lava gets shut down almost instantly.
Simply, oh my goodness me! And now the A site is just completely up for grabs. Doesn't matter the recon spots on any players. They're just gonna go for the plant, and they're just comfortable to sit on this spike. There's nowhere that the Union can even try to retake from. They can break the door. They can try to go for a heaven retake, but everywhere you look, there is a player of Vodka Pasta. Even if one goes down, there's an instant trade right back, and it is just absolutely lights out for the Union. There's no more you can really do.
All the players of Union are stuck in tree. They have to make a play if they want any chance of winning this pistol, which they desperately need.
Yes,
Hey, here it is.
What? There's that chance. There's
It's
that
her-
shot. It's only left up to bat. A bandit in hand, trying to stop this. Finds one.
there's no
You have to go
time.
forward. Yeah, there's no time. You have to push
He
forward.
dashed! That dash messed him up! Oh my goodness. What a round from Union. That dash had messed up Bat. I don't think you needed to do the dash there. Just to kill him. That really was messed up. And then they got, who were people in Gen? They got shut down by the three of them swinging.
I am shell shocked. I'm absolutely flabbergasted here. But I mean, they still have the budget. Vodka Pasta can't really go for a force buy here because they're still up and around, so it doesn't really matter if they still lose the bonus. Oh no, not again, not again. The angle not being cleared again. Oh,
Honestly,
my
a
goodness
shotgun
me.
there would have just cleaned up that entire team.
Agreed. Guardian now on the side of Mind Freak takes out the final player. It's all left up to Moo.
Oh, this
The
teleport!
ultimate- No, what?
Not enough. Looks like Union have gotten their footing back now that they're on the defense side.
But I'm
Holy drunk.
I'm so flabbergasted from what happened in the pistol. I like was expecting that. Absolutely just crazy.
Straight flabbergasted.
Yeah, the 0 point though. At least shut down the push for the time being. And it looks like it's gonna be straight into B side, but right behind Bad is the star-studded Sentinel player budget dealt with a judge that will get Bad and preventing the lane push from happening. Oh my gosh! Fjord kills Grills with his turret, but Lava's there straight back with a trade. Now it's a fair 4v3. Never mind. It's just I thought it was a 3v3. Forgot that Ollie's still alive. Lava wants to push, and Spike is in their domain. They want to keep clearing this. They want to keep control. Lava still holding this angle, and the rest of Alcabasa just needing to push. Chosen now with his own wall, try to grab the Spike. Right behind, though, is Mind Freak with a beautiful shot, and Stormer will be also dead on the floor. 9-6.
Union just shut them down, not letting them push. Not even allowed to enter the site.
Complete lock-in key of a site, and now I'm assuming this timing is for Vodka Pasta to try and figure out their way back into this game.
I think the timeout here is definitely necessary. I'm gonna assume it's from Vodka Pasta. You definitely need a timeout, especially what's been happening. You've been getting shut down on so many rounds that have been crucial, and it's kind of paying off for the Union here. Look at this buy from all of them. Only one rifle.
Oh my goodness me, but like they really now just need to find a way into these sites. But I mean the holds from each and every single member of the Union. This just looks like Coach Ramen is doing their damnedest, doing their job here, right?
Yeah, honestly, I would agree here. And Lava is still not warmed up, it seems, 5-13. But you know, we're not gonna judge on him too much. He's doing his part, you know. His team is looking revitalized after that first map. It looks like they want this map. They want this to get onto this third map and kind of bring out the win here.
They want to keep the lead that they have sustained, or this equal footing at most. Lava just gets absolutely overwhelmed by just a bulldog in hand, even though he had the superior weaponry. And now, Mind Freak just leaves the gun behind, not unprotected. You can just grab it for free, not even contesting it. If he sends out the flash now, it'd be an absolute disaster.
Oh!
Oh wait, never mind.
Oh my
He did catch us
god!
out. The dash again. The dash again for Brad just absolutely betrays him. But Giselle's already taken off Fjord in the mid lines. And Gribble and the entirety of Unions has control of this entire map, especially mid.
And talking about mid, it looks like they're gonna go back towards this mid site. They don't know anything that's here. What is this turret? What the hell?
What? What? Huh? What? Okay. Okay, well, that turret's gonna get something.
What is doing?
The turret's gonna get something. I guess. I don't know.
I don't think it's gonna pick up anything, honestly, because they don't need to hold that angle. Oh my god! Oh,
Oh my goodness!
Oh my! Can he get
Wait, can he fit? No,
oh
he cannot!
my god! Slight whiff. I think he could have gotten all three there if he didn't do that slight whiff at the beginning.
Agreed, and that was just a lineup. It's like they said, hey, let's just line up for no reason. Like, oh, goodness me. Okay, let's see if the target's correct. Okay, the target's correct this time.
Sorry, what?
That was so interesting to say the least.
I don't think that timeout had played well for them.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Already, the Union did more than Vodka Pasta could in that timeout. The cubby push from Gribbles could be insane if he takes the time. If he spots out three, at least knows where these players are wanting to go. But that angle is firmly held by Stormer. Here we have Bat. About to swing into two. Tailwind immediately gets him out though. Relay bolts hits
Ooh.
Ollie, and Chosen is just there ready for the easy pick.
Chosen!
Oh, a beautiful shot onto Budget Zelsa's Gribbles will takes down Bat, and the rest of the Union has to now just rotate over to the other side to hopefully try to go for a 3-on-4 retake. Time ticking slowly away as it ticks. All the positionings of every single player not accounted for, pushing forward into lane. Wait a minute! Oh my goodness! They're not expecting more Buis!
This is
Bro,
just a shut down!
The third! 5 bullets stunned up.
Can Moo get the 3K? 5 bullets here. Can Moo do it?
Can Moo
Lava
do it?
second
The
is-
volley
oh
stunned.
my
Oh
god!
my gosh!
Moo!
The KO volley helped. It tricked the Lava into a sense of security, but no, Moo said, nah, you're dying with me.
And here's the replay.
Oh my
They don't
god.
clear this. This is a must clear angle, even for both sides. Even when you're attacking and defending, it's such a crucial angle to clear because it could shut down a round, just how we saw.
Yeah, just what just happened? I am absolutely still star-shotted by this game. This game has been, I dare I say it, I think this is the best game so far of Dismiss. And it might be a 2-0.
And I haven't been watching the rest of this match. Jesus.
So this is basically your best match so far.
Yeah.
I don't think anything can top this for me personally.
Oh, Bat is 20 and 11.
Oh my gosh, Bad, you are insane. I don't know if you have coronavirus though, but I mean, anyways, I don't know if we're talking about a different Bad. I don't know if we're talking about a different Bad though. Oh,
Bat!
No way! God, that was just a hard swing and a miss. Not today.
That
Lava
was
said,
all
"Nah."
5 knives.
Oh yes, indeed, that was all 5 knives. But Lava said, "Nah, I'm staying 6 foot away from you." Not wanting to get that virus back. Gribbles.
Can he gets
it.
one.
Oh my goodness! Can he get a second?
Oh,
No, we
Moo shuts him
cannot.
down. Lava trades
But
him out
Lava's
though.
there for the
The
trade.
kill
Flash up. Oh, take it out to 11 HP. Stormer has to weather himself back out to reconvene with Yorn.
That's kind of
And
a nerd
now-
thing about KO that I so much love. Those flashes are just so
Oh, no.
unexpected.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god,
He
mind
got the
freak.
flash. Fight one!
Oh!
Fight two! Oh, Flick, beautiful transfer. And 8th for Union.
Wow, that was insane. Look at this flash here from my tree. Beautiful. He kills Fjord first, and Fjord was the one that looked away, so it was very crucial for that kill because if you saw, Stormer was just shooting, I believe, just not hitting any like shots.
Yeah.
Full blind spraying. No.
It's just I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. Ollie got a bit of a tech pause, so yeah, welcome to EMEA. We got a tech pause up in here.
It's kind of funny how he's the
Unfortunate.
one that's not seen on the overlay.
The player that is not on the scoreboard is the one that has the tech issue, which is absolutely insane. Yeah. But anyways, everyone, welcome to EMEA. I know I just made the joke the first time, but I'm gonna make it again because yes. But yeah,
And-
so far this match has been quite entertaining for both the casters, the producers, and maybe even the viewers. I mean, it's been an insane game, second map so far.
And right now, this second half is very much closer rather than on the first map, like, because it was a 9-3 half, but Union is kind of showing a bit more closer part rather than on the first map of Haven. And it's kind of clear that I think that they can maybe get to OT or even just win.
There might be a shot. But and by the way, everyone, for everyone who's still what you guys if for everyone who was still is just tuning in here, the first map went 13-10 on Haven in favor of Vodka Pasta, but the start was something you wouldn't have expected if you just heard the scoreline now. At one point, Vodka Pasta was up 7-1 at some point. 7-1. And it got close to that 13-10.
I believe
And
it
I
was
just got
actually like
word.
7-0, honestly.
Yeah, 7-0, honestly. And we also just got word Ollie is indeed back in to play, so we'll be starting very shortly. Thank goodness it didn't last too long. And I'm very glad about that.
This is very, very close. I think if the rest of the people on Union, like Lava and Ollie, just lock in, I think they can close this round out.
They
Like
can
the map,
definitely
honestly. Like this is
they can definitely go to that, yeah.
this is very, very grim for Team of Vodka Pasta, especially with what in the world?
What in the world? Huh?
I guess they're still waiting for this timer. They're all
I guess.
flexing.
They're all flexing the champs trophy. They're already seeing their future in the grand finals.
They're being a little cocky, I think, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, to be fair, you just kind of need that confidence, especially with how down and out they are. Being a bottom of the barrel team, you just kind of need that confidence within yourself, right? You just need it.
Well, I don't think they should be. It's gonna have confidence for the rest of this match, but the confidence for the rest of Empress, I don't think so. Right now, they're at 0-2, honestly.
Yeah. Let's not talk about let's not talk about Nameless though. That's a team that we shall not mention for the time being. Oh my goodness me! Not again! Not again! Can we just start clearing corners, guys? Can we start clearing corners? I keep sounding like a broken record, but that's because they keep making the same mistake over and over and over again, and it's getting tiring. My voice is getting so coarse. Here, my goodness me.
Oh my god, this is. Oh, Moo! This last time we saw Moo do a great Omidal, it was to pay off to. Oh, it's a bit late. Moo is
Stormer already falls.
Has to do 1v3. They don't know where Moo is. They can be anywhere.
He
They
spotted
spot
out.
Moo.
He spotted out. But
Hey,
there's nothing
Rebels!
else. Oh my god.
Oh my god. One more round away from tying up the score. Can Union do it and win out the rest of this map?
Absolutely. I think the Vodka Pasta just needs to lock him, but the Union looking sharper than ever, wanting to send us to that map 3. But if I'm gonna be very honest, I don't think any of I don't think any of them.
Finish your
The
sentence.
Molly's bouncing around. Oh my gosh. Turret out already. Try and spot any players that are gonna be first to peek. Stinger in hand though is the Jet pushing forward. Turret will spot him out. Budget sells it
please clear
in the
this.
back lines. He finds it. Yes, he
Oh!
does clear this time around. The spike will get planted, and the entire team of Vodka Pasta already has complete control of the B site. Clock is ticking though.
Look
And
at
then you
Lava
have a flank.
flanking.
Oh my goodness. But the KG Tower will spot him out first though. Is there a
KJ is
chance?
also holding this slightly.
Yeah. The
Oh,
forward-
the
Wait a
timing!
minute!
Oh my god!
The timing! It's gone! And Lava's just happy to push Moo. All that's left. Moo and Short and Stormer needing to fight back.
Wait, did it clear this other side?
Only put a Stinger inside. The Flash gonna handle it. We're tied up 10-10, and we have a game here on our hands, folks.
I love how it said it was a 1v1, but Ollie was still alive.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that they didn't clear that other side. I thought they would with how everything was going. They had one coming from Tree, one coming from Heaven, and then they had Lava flanking. Like, I feel like it was kind of obvious that they would both be there.
Yeah, that would be completely interesting. But look at if you look at the timeline, this is not looking good.
And the score is also tied up, but this gun round is going to be very crucial for both teams. Whoever takes the lead, whoever wins the round, not only is up in the lead of rounds, but also I think economy a little bit. I think some players on Union are a little iffy on their money.
Indeed, yeah, some of them are a little bit iffy on their money, but like KG, oh wow, actually, I've never seen that KG placement before. The lockdown will pop.
A KJL is mainly for if there was a molly from both.
And then there's the count, and then there's the counter lockdown, but it doesn't look like it's gonna matter too much, as the Union already finding 2 picks, and they're already all forced back. But Spike is about to get the fuse, the lockdown done, but the smoke is still continuing to be protecting, and they're just spamming through the smoke themselves. They're just
Rebels!
spamming after spam. And it's all left up to Fjord, but he can't do a damn for the first time in this map.
Does Fjord lose his gun here?
I think there's a chance. No, never mind. But
Ooh,
for the
no.
first time in forever, the Union takes the lead in a map.
I think this is the first time in the entire
Game series that they have taken the lead.
My goodness.
They didn't let the
always
KJ
just
molly
lost.
happen again. Okay.
Oh yeah.
God, I
Why?
think they're
Why?
learning.
Why? Anyways,
It looks
10
like
to 11.
yeah, it looks like Vodka Pasta did have some money still to buy up. They also have rifles and all.
10 to 11. Vodka Pasta needing to find a solution here to the problems they're facing currently. And already they're finding one. They're gonna head straight head onto the A side, taking out the turret, and the entire team will be forced onto the site. But meanwhile, there are 2 players up in Garden trying to fight Gribbles. Now, Gribbles has been a hero so far on the site, time and time again. But the question is, can he activate one more time, one more chance to go for this final push?
Oh,
Oh!
my God.
Already finding one, trying to send out a molly. If it's just a peek, the stun is held. Jojen's not gonna die for the time being. Ollie will find Fjord, and Ollie with a just forces him with a classic shot. But Giselle is continuing the fight, but Bat and Stormer are there fighting back. It's all left up to Ollie in a 1v2, but they're both spread out. Ollie needs to isolate the individual 1v1s, but I don't think there's enough time. He's trying to go push, and Stormer will just go back into CT, and Ollie will be forced to go back 11 to 11.
I kind of
We're
wanted to
gonna keep a
see
tight score
what would
line.
happen if there was a 1v1 between Ollie and someone else on Vodka Pasta. to see what does overlay think.
That'll be very
yeah,
interesting on that one.
this is a
And then-
timeout. All right.
Okay, yeah, this is a timeout.
Vodka pasta. I think it is a decent play to make because with how close the score is, honestly, you kind of need something that breaks the ice and lets you take that lead and end this map before going into OT. Honestly,
Agreed. And with the way that things have been playing out, I think we are gonna go to an overtime here, folks. And I mean, I was expecting this in the first map, especially with how the comeback was happening with the Union. But it looks like Vodka Pasta is wanting to shut down this final attempt at a comeback and wants to finish this here and then now.
another thing to point out is that Bat is 22-15. I remember pointing out that he was 20-11, and that was a pretty decent amount of time ago. And look at Gribbles, 25-16. He's taken the kill lead here.
He is, and I believe he will be the MVP if the Union just win this map out and win the next. But can't get our hopes up just yet. Vodka Pasta still a chance here to take us all the way to match point in even overtime if the Union is doing a bit of a gamble stack here, and looks like they've completely misread where Vodka Pasta wants to go. Yes, there's all that KG YouTube, but the question is, how much more can you hold? Budget Zell says, how much more can you have? Is it what is left in the tank for you? Overdrive popped, already forcing it forward, and the entirety of the B side is in firm control of Vodka Pasta.
Oh, stop with the plant! They stopped the plant. They managed to stop it.
But
Lets
Bat
them
is
buy a
there
little
to
bit
take them
of
Gribbles
time.
though.
Gribbles is
Yeah.
down now. Their top, their MVP right now is down. And look at
that's not
Fjord.
their
They're
MVP, though.
still in main. Honestly,
Can they read this mid position? No, they cannot. Lava just pushing forward into main. It's up to Mind Freak to try and isolate Fjord. Budget Zelsis at least taking Stormer, but Bad also taking on Budget Zelsis. Mind Freak continuing his brawl, but there is Fjord taking that one. It's all that's. Oh no, this life is Ollie on 14 HP. Oh, beautiful shot from Ollie, but eventually Chosen will take him down. Match series point for Vodka Pasta.
oh my god! And honestly, that was Ford full blinded. He was and killed Mind Freak, and I'm assuming this is the timeout for Union, which is
Yes.
fair. Okay, so
Yep.
I think if you're, I wonder what the KDA on Ollie is, honestly, because we see Lava 8-19. It's not looking good,
Not at all, yeah.
honestly. If Union wants to take this, they kind of need to be locked in. And I've just gotten word that Ollie is 8-14, so not doing great, but also not that bad compared to where Lava is. But it's still looking a little rough. I think if Union wants to win, I think I just said this, but those two players need to lock in right now, honestly.
That is their only hope, and especially with Lava being their Neon, he needs to force the fights, force everything here with the match. But there's only so much that Ramen can do, and there's only so much that Union can do as well. This is it, the final round of tribulation. Will we get the overtime, or will we get the Union collapsing at the final hurdle? Once again, a bit of an equal divide, a bit of an equal split. They're just gonna do this now. Mind Freak, the first one to push forward, sending out a flash. Bat already taking down Lava. And this is gonna be a 2v1 against Fjord. Spotting out the recon, having to do the fight. Fjord already now dead.
Oh my
on the
god, look
floor.
at Bat!
Wait, what? What's happening? Oh, wait a minute! They were taking control of mid! And they can just rotate into it! And
This
the
is
two members dead!
this is looking horrible for Union.
It's just a 2-on-4. There's nothing more you could do. Budget, Zelsis, and Ollie. You have to just take the bow, take the stand. It's either you bow out or you take a stand against these final players of Vodka Pasta. Can you unify one last time, or will you crumble under the weight of the sauce? That is Vodka Pasta. The null command immediately sent over, and the time is running low. This is the final moments of the Union before their
and that-
collapse. Vodka Pasta takes the series 13-11, 2-0 in the series, and they have won their first game in Empress.
What a match we saw here. It's kind of crazy. 9-3 halves on both maps. And Union was coming back, but they weren't able to win the rounds for them. Just not enough. And even though Lava came back for the second map, it wasn't enough for them to win the rest of this map. We didn't even need to go to Lotus, even though we were seeing the same maps from the first match we had today, but we don't get to go to the last map.
Unfortunate, but here is the stats. Ollie's still not available. Still no Ollie, but we know that I believe Lava is below Ollie, so let's just pretend Ollie is above Lava. But anyways, look. All right, I see. Yep. Okay, so I'm right. But look at the final KDA bat 25-16. You're right behind is Moo. It's been incredible to see how Vodka Pasta just been playing together, playing like an actual team, and just is more unified than the Union themselves.
Yeah, especially when on that first map they had to play with a sub. They had to get rid of Lava, who was on their main team. Where I think if Lava was here since the first map, I think they probably could have won both maps in 2-0 fashion. But honestly, it wasn't there. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say. And also Chosen, I don't know what's been happening with Chosen, but like Chosen has been there time and time again. Another player that really saved them.
Yeah, and I believe our MVP is Bat. Kind of showing dominant fashion on both these maps. They were really dominant. Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Bat.
I don't have an icon.
Hello. You indeed do not have an icon. Also, let's just make sure here on production, are we not muted or anything? Are we heard on the stream? Let's make sure. Let's just make that shit. Okay. All right. Okay. So just make sure for the production. All right. Anyways, Bat, how does it feel to win such a close series, such a close affair tonight?
It was kind of stressful because we started both maps like up, and then we were tossing our lead, and it was like, you know.
I kind of want to know what was your thought process of going through of those 9-3 halves, and then you get so close in score when they started to come back second half. How are you feeling?
So for real, I am our IGL, so I am 90% just thinking about game. I'm not thinking about score.
Wow. Okay, that's actually impressive. You're a duelist and an IGL. That's something I haven't seen since what, like 2021 VCT? Like I have not seen that in so long.
I mean, I don't do all the pre-rounds, but I do most of the mid-rounding.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, who does your pre-round? Is my question.
I mean, I do pre-rounds.
Okay.
Like the last call on Ascent, for example, like the go mid was definitely me there, for example.
Okay, I see.
Another thing I saw was that on that last round, you went behind them so fast because I think you assumed, that they were pushing. There's multiple people there. It is free to go mid and flank them. Was that your thought process,
yes,
or if not?
That was the call. That was the call to just go flank them. Because
that was
I
definitely
knife on them, but
that was definitely a really good call, and I actually like that. That was definitely the best play. It really shut them down, especially with how crucial the last round is for them.
But after we got the Neon pick mid, what's it called? I know Killjoy's A because they're pushing out B because they just have it stacked to push and Killjoy, and that just makes sense. So, and then probably someone's 3, so it's 2 people out B main, and then you just wrap and kill.
That was nice. And
that was nice.
Honestly, how do you feel about your team going into the rest of these matches for Empress? What do you feel with your team, honestly, here?
I'm not sure. I genuinely just don't know. If we can put it together, we can do good work.
Yeah, and I guess I wanna quickly ask here. How did you feel to fight the Union? You know, how did it feel?
It was fun.
Yeah. All right. Well, I do have one more question before the final one. Now that you guys have a win on your belt, who do you want to face next in Dismiss? Like, who are you eyeing right now?
I don't. I'm sorry. I don't think about other.
That's fine.
Wow.
Hey,
Well,
that's
that's
perfectly
fine. That's
You,
fine. That's
you
fair.
only think of what's there right now. You don't think of what's the road ahead. You think of what's there right now and do that path. Honestly,
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
not that bad.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good thought process to have in mind. And also, as a final question, is there anyone you want to shout out from your team? Shout out for you. Like, what do you want to do? Go ahead, shout it out. You have the floor, my guy.
Shout out like everyone for actually just killing them.
Alrighty, and I believe that is all. Thank you, Bat.
Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, what a close series, what a close game. Even though it was a 2-0, it felt like it felt like it was a best of three map series. Every game just was so dang close. Wouldn't you agree, Blitz?
I would agree that was a banger match. Probably could be one of the best in this mess so far. I don't know. I haven't seen any of the others, but honestly, that was really nice. Both teams were doing extremely well. Where, what was it? Vodka Pasta. They were dominating first halves, but then you can see Union coming back. So it was kind of like a clean and even fight. But then again, Vodka Pasta just lets them honestly take that lead and still pull through, and it's kind of nice to see how it is.
It was nice to see. And also, that is it for us tonight. Those are the two matches. A clean 2-0 from. I would say too clean. I think it's a bit messy here and there, but it is a 2-0 for Vodka Pasta, getting the first win in Empress Dismiss, and that is something that they are going to be looking forward to. And then, of course, the first series of Zenith versus Team Soul, which was a 2-1. Absolutely a gorgeous matchup. And as well, if you want to come in and join this wonderful production, this wonderful system that we have here, don't forget to do !Empress to is it Discord or my brain, it's confusing everything. Yeah, either one. Yes, so either do !Discord or !Empress to join the Discord server if you want to join as staff to continue this cast, if you want to cast here or you want to observe, or you want to help out as a mod or assistant, whatever you want to apply for. Or if you want to apply as a player, you can apply as a sub, as a LFT, or apply for a team in season 3. Just
We're
saying.
always
Wanna pretend now we know it all. We wanna pretend